What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? What's happening? Y'all come on in here, hit that like button. Francisca, how you doing, girl? Shout out to my mods. Did you get my emails? I did not see it. The only three I see is from Kogo. Oh, when did you send me an email? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, this is hilarious. Can you resend it to me? After I logged off last night, you all, I went through some of my emails. Um, deleted anything old and went to bed. Oh my god, this is too funny. So resend it to me and I will check it out at the after the live. What's going on, y'all? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Hopefully you guys are having a good day. Oh man. So many good pictures sent in from Coco. Oh my god, y'all. We got the ransom check. Oh, this is too funny. Too funny. Okay. Resend it to me, Francisca, and I will check it out. Oh, y'all. This is epic. Oh, this is epic. Good stuff. We got a whole lot of new thumbnails that we're gonna be posting up. Lots of new thumbnails. Oh, this is too good. Hope everybody is good. Y'all ready for Panda Press? I told you all we was gonna check out the it's a little over 2 hours watch party on Panda Press's deep analysis of Umar scamming because he's a scammer. Bottom line. And so I didn't want to check out his interview. He did a new interview with some kid, and I was like, he just says the same old thing. I can't. I don't know how Lennon Honor can do it. He's better at that than me. I don't have the temperament to sit down and listen to Umar live for an hour and a half. I can't do it. But we are going to check out Panda Press deep analysis. Fantastic content creator. And we've been checking out a lot of his great content lately. And I am enjoying the heck out of it. So he did one where he called it All Scams Exposed. And I wanted to do a watch party on this. And I think it's definitely worth watching. So we're gonna get into that. Before we do, let's get some comments in. Supers, all that good stuff. If I can't get one of them, please drop the YouTube channel link for Panda Press in the chat. That would be fantastic. What's going on to everybody? Y'all hit that like button coming in. I appreciate you all and your support. And for tuning in, you could be watching anyone else, but you chose to hang out with me. And I just want to say thank you for that. We got John up in here. What we getting into today? We got Panda Press, y'all. We got Panda Press Enterprise up in here. Good morning. Ralph Mars, what's up? Hello, everyone. Dr. Nene up in here. Dr. Nene, if you were able to get that video, transformed and muppetized and all of that good stuff. I think Marwar did an interview with that boy talking about Cinder stole his script, but yet and still we have no video or film to watch called Bloody Freaks, even though he took a title from a movie that already existed. Never mind that. So she did an interview, but I'm not giving her a view. I refuse to do it. I didn't really have a choice last night because I had to pull up that check thing. And it was just for the purposes of that. Otherwise, I can't react to her because that's giving her a view. And I'm not supporting a liar and somebody that's going to sit here and hit people with false copyright strikes and all this nonsense. All of a sudden, she's not a grown woman when it comes to copyright strikes. And then she throws Manny under the bus, and he's just like, "Oh well." He just doesn't give a damn. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, keep that energy up. Oh man! So if you have the Muppetized transform, because our content has to be transformative and creative and original, and it's something they can't go around talking about they own, because they don't. They have no idea how copyright laws work or anything. But just for the shits and giggles of it all, if you have that video, we will check it out if it's in the Muppet version only. Dr. Nene, shout out to her, fantastic content creator. If I get her YouTube channel link dropped in the chat as well. She gave us the last 2 videos we had that were transformative, and they were funny and hilarious, and we enjoyed them. So shout out to you, girl. Thank you so much. Chi, what's going on? Oh my God, just some of them. Oh, we got a 2-hour and 48-minute one. Doria Gray up in here. Hey, babe, we cooking today. What's going on? Hey, LL, I'm preparing my soul for this one. Oh man, Enterprise got the $2 super. Did you check out the last emails I sent you? Why are y'all emails not coming to me? I don't see anything. Oh, good God. Okay, so the mail went to my spam. Oh, Lord. Why? I don't know. Because you all send me emails all the time. This is so ridiculous. Okay. Is it possible for you to just resend it? I don't know why it's going there to my spam, because if it's not in my main, it's in my spam, and I don't know why. So only emails I have is from Kogo with some thumbnails. That's it. That's all I got that came in. So just resend them, and we'll check them out after. All right. We got, that's what she said up in here. Good afternoon. Thank you for the $2 super, by the way, Enterprise. Saint up in here. Shout out to my mods. I'm listening, shopping. Okay, cool. Be safe, girl. You ever heard this? John Leprechaun went to school with nothing on, asked the teacher what to wear, nothing but my underwear. Oh, Dr. Nene said, I'm working on it now. Oh, y'all, we may have a very funny interview to react to. Girl, as soon as you done, we reacted to it. Shout out to Dr. Nene. Oh, man. Atlanta Club also checked my email last night. I want to thank whomever gifted me a membership. That was very kind. Shout out to it. We had a few people yesterday in the last live stream we did that gifted out memberships. And no, Rosetta was one. So for all those who have gifted memberships, thank you so much. That is an absolute blessing to the LLC. And I hope for all those who receive one, make sure you show your love. And the Rosetta, and then it was a couple others. But just shout out to them for blessing the channel, and hopefully you guys enjoy them. All right. Use them well. It's Muppetized. Oh, man. Is it on your channel? Hold on. If it's up on your channel, we'll watch that one first. Is it there, Nene? If it's there, we'll watch that one first. Oh, my God. That's going to be hilarious. Oh, my goodness. Is it done? Oh, not yet. Oh, okay, cool. All right. When it's done, we'll watch it. All right. Love you guys. Love you too. Thank you, Dory. Great. Oh man, y'all ready to get started on this? As soon as Dr. Nene's video is done. No pressure, girl. No pressure now. What's going on, Angel? How you doing? Afro Punk Chick, how you doing? Miss Independent up in here. I see you, Camille. How you doing? What's going on? I wanted to make sure I got all you guys. I appreciate you all. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button coming in. Hi, Wayne Harris. What's good, everybody? What's going on? The one he says, what's up? I think that's everybody. All right, y'all. Cool. Let's get to this. Y'all ready? Dr. Nene working on it. So take your time, girl. In the meantime, we're going to check out Panda Press. You guys, make sure you go check out Panda Press on his YouTube channel. He has great content. We've been checking it out. And we're going to get into this. Hit the floor where you can see and hear. Let's go.
If you've been confused about Dr. Umar Johnson, don't worry. You ain't alone. This man got a whole saga behind him. Millions in donations, a school that never opened, lawsuits, scams, casinos, and now $500 lunch dates with the Prince of Panhandling.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
So if you ever ask yourself, yo, how do we even get here?
Halfway.
This is the video that breaks down everything. The full story, start to finish. Let's get into it. Bro, it's 2025 and y'all still sending money to Dr. Umar Johnson? Be for real. Homies out here talking about frozen accounts, spiritual attacks, and throwing barbecues instead of opening schools after 10 years of promises. Y'all not tired of being scammed with Pan-African poetry and PayPal links? Let's talk about how you fumbled the biggest Black-led school project in modern history again.
It's 2025 and y'all still out here sending money to Dr. Umar Johnson? Nah, like, still? After all these years, all these missed dates, all these donation drives, this man talking about his bank account froze right before the school was supposed to open. Again, like clockwork, not just the school fund, his personal account too. So now he out here begging for PayPal donations just to eat? And some of y'all still falling for it, man. Stop playing.
Stop it. Get some help.
This is the same dude who told us back in 2023, the first Black dollar built school in American history was opening at Kwanzaa. Folks bought flights, booked Airbnbs, got matching t-shirts.
For you today, I am proud to let you know that the first school in American history, built exclusively with the African dollar, will be ready and will be open this Kwanzaa of 2023. And brothers and sisters, this will be a community grand opening, so I want all of you to come on down to Wilmington, Delaware, and celebrate. And what we did as African people by ourselves, we have to stop depending on white handouts.
Something he can't prove.
Silence. Ask about it, you get put in the book of Negroes for being a hater. Now here we go again, another grand opening that's not happening. And when people start calling it out, suddenly his accounts get mysteriously frozen.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
He ain't slick. And if you've been watching close, the math ain't been mathing for years. But hey, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe this really is a deep state attack on the Prince of Pan-Africanism. Let's talk about it. Let's rewind real quick. Here's Umar somewhere in 2024, standing in front of that same half-finished school, yelling at his phone like it's the final boss. You want to tear down a school for Black children? Who would want to tear down a school for Black children? Man, relax.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Ain't nobody trying to tear it down. We just trying to see it actually open. He hit that same speech cadence like always. All I'm going to say is be here September the 10th. All I'm going to say is register at fdmgacademy.com. All I'm going to say is get ready for academic revolution.
So that was a lie.
And all I'm going to say is was like another stall tactic. Bro dropped more countdowns than Marvel trailers. He even threw shots at YouTubers like these YouTubians know nothing about what we doing. They don't understand the eclipse we about to cause. Eclipse? Nah, dog. Only thing fading to black is your credibility. He made it sound like September 10th was the second coming of Garvey himself. Academic revolution, psychological revolution, spiritual revolution. But now that revolution got replaced with ribs and potato salad. And we're going to talk about that barbecue soon. But first, let's get into how folks have been pulling receipts left and right. Right after Umar hit us with the whole My Accounts Are Frozen monologue, Twitter, Reddit, YouTube, everybody started digging. And what they found, it ain't looking good. Because let's be real, the timing is hella convenient. You got this big dramatic school launch set for September 10th. Then, just weeks out, boom, bank account frozen. Not just the school one, but his personal one too.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Nah, bruh. What are the odds? You expect me to believe both accounts froze right before the deadline and not a single mention of it until now?
With that being said, brothers and sisters, Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifa Tunde and myself until my bank account is frozen, or canceled so I can get my money back.
This man been sitting on millions in donations over the years. And now, all of a sudden, he can't afford lunch. Folks ain't dumb anymore. We done watched too many crypto scams, fire festivals, and black business coming soon flyers to not see the red flags. And here's the worst part. Instead of accountability, he hits us with the classic, they trying to bring the black man down speech. Like, bro, you brought you down. Ain't nobody hating. We just tired of the broken promises. And what's the solution? Yup, run them donations. Again, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifatunde and myself. Wait, hold up. So not only do you want us to float the school, but now we got to DoorDash you and your queen dinner too?
What?
Nah, bruh. Absolutely not. Every time the pressure hits, it's back to begging mode. It's like clockwork. And don't get it twisted. I ain't even mad that he's asking. I'm mad he doing it like he ain't been asking for 10 straight years. It's always.
No, I'm mad that he asking. I think that's what, at some point you have to draw the line in the sand of when should he just stop damn asking and get a job. Because it would be different if we saw the Oompa Loompa going to work and actually putting his own money towards this damn school. He's not even doing that. He wants his cult members, the Umar Tardians, to take care of him and donate to a school. And he actually believes that only black people gave him money. Never mind when he has these call-in sessions in his mom's closet, that you have people from various backgrounds that call in. Let us recall the woman of Asian descent and ask him some of the most, intelligent questions ever, and actually gave him a healthy challenge. But see, it's the black people in this black conscious community that are sitting here being the wimps. Refuse to challenge him in court. They refuse to ask him, hey, what the hell have you been doing with our money exactly? Where are the receipts? Where are the tax statements to show us how these dollars have been used to open up a school building? Because we all know you didn't buy the bando. K-12 management bought it. You didn't buy anything. When it comes to that, all of a sudden, we get black people, because one came into my chat. You won't believe it. At the end of the live stream, and said, oh, it's sad that black people are tearing a black leader down. Get your bum and bot ass out of my chat. I keep telling these dumb cult members, I don't care how you feel. He's not my cult leader. He's yours. Don't push Umar on all of us. We don't owe him shit. I owe him no loyalty, no fealty, no nothing. Last live stream we had of Umar, not the one we did last night. The last live we had of Umar, the Oompa Loompa. At the very end, you had one of the Umar Tardians come in. It could have been a bot. I don't care. And they're still stupid. Talking about our black leader and all. He's not my black leader. And if you think Umar is a black leader for you, and you still have failed to read his dissertation, then I don't know what to say about you. He's as ignorant as it comes. And he has gotten through in life because he has the gift of gab. Not because he earned it or worked hard for it. Not because he actually can express some level of intelligence other than him calling out countries and then putting African behind everything and spelling it with a K and not a C. No, because he just has to get the gap. And if he doesn't get what he wants, he throws a tantrum like a petulant child, talks about having a protest of some sort, knowing damn well he will not show up for that protest. And then what? Because, Wilmington will fight back and have troopers waiting on your ass. Think you go up in there and protest up and down the streets if you want to. All because you couldn't get what you want, not because you have a valid cause or reason to protest. And don't think you're not going to meet any resistance. Oh, you will. Anybody got time for that shit? Umar's not opening a school. That same bot, the same Umar Tardians can't tell you the school website. So they're not intelligent enough to help their dumbass cult leader create a website for FDMG. But they want to force this nonsense on you talking about, oh, well, you're black. You're supposed to just bow down and worship him. I don't owe Umar shit. I don't owe him anything. I don't owe him fealty. I owe him nothing. I'm going to keep my foot on his neck because he wants kids to go into a bando that will not pass inspection, that cannot be insured. So if anything happens to these kids, the dumbass parents who let them go into that building should lose custody. They certainly will not be able to sue because Umar don't have any money. And the building won't be insured. And then you're putting your child's health and safety at risk. And for what? Also, you can have some bragging rights, even though the school won't be accredited. And they want you to sit here and just overlook that and just give him a pat on the back because he's black. As if there aren't any other black men on earth doing better things. F out of here. Umar Tardians are stupid. That's the stuff that people actually believe. I'm not here to stop the Umar Tardians from worshiping the ground he walks on. Don't bring that bullshit over here, is all I'm saying. Don't expect me to do that. We're not doing that over here in the LLC. Umar listens to me. He knows damn well I could give a rat's ass about how he feel. Over 50 years old, and like the rest of them, all they know how to do is throw a damn tantrum. They can't prove that they're not perpetuating check fraud. They won't hold each other accountable. But they'll throw a tantrum if you don't agree to everything they're saying. Some clown shit. Child, all we do is laugh at these clowns. But you're not going to force that nonsense on us. It's not happening. And they don't want to take him to court. Imagine them trying to take you to court. They don't want to take him to court. Well, they want to file a false copyright strike against you. My work could have taken him to court if she truly believed that he sent her some fraud. If any of that were real. But she would rather file false copyright strikes against content creators for not liking her god-awful film. Imagine it. This is how they think. This is how they act and behave. And then they want us to take them seriously. The audacity.
We just need one more push. Push. Bro, you done pushed the same deadline more times than Kanye dropped Donda. If you've been watching Umar long enough, this whole grand opening delay thing, yeah, this ain't new. Homie does this every year like it's a Black History Month tradition. Let's rewind to 2023. He said loud and proud the school would open during Kwanzaa.
We're going to have the first school in American history built exclusively with the African dollar.
People believed him, man. They booked flights, got their best in car fits ready, even locked down Airbnbs in Wilmington, Delaware. Wilmington, bro. Delaware. You know how committed you got to be to plan a vacation in Delaware? And then the day came, Kwanzaa hit. Crickets. Yep. You ask about it, he ain't say, oops, or my bad. Nah, he put you in the damn book of Negroes for even questioning him. Yeah, that's real. Umar got a whole blacklist for people who dare to hold him accountable. Yeah. You donate money, ask, hey, where the lights at in the building? Boom, booked. You comment, hey, Dr. Umar, it's past the deadline again. Boom, booked. Ask too many questions, and now you a hater, an agent, or part of the covert YouTubian slander squad. Hey, like, bruh, this man weaponized shame and turned it into a loyalty test. You can't critique him, or else you get spiritually excommunicated like you just betrayed the ancestors. Let's just keep it real for a sec. Crazy. Opening a real ass school ain't some vibration, bruh. It's not just get the building and we good. This ain't no community center cookout.
Shout out to Enterprise for the $2 super. Said he just received it to me. Okay, cool. I will check my email and thank you for the support with the $2 supers. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you for your support as well. You better not be Manny up in here playing in my chat. I have a feeling Manny will do some stuff like that, create new profiles and go up in people's chats. Manny is bored. Manny, go read a book. Hey, Rim. How you doing, Rim Rum? How you doing, honey? Oh, man, Afro Project. Man. Nidra, you all right? Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best to go through just to give everybody an initial greeting. Big sis up in here, Ma said he had that money. She did say that. Somebody hit them sheets, you dig? Like, what the hell? Oh my God. What's happening? When you gonna go live and finish up your live from yesterday? Let us know. We'll support you, honey. Oh man, it was a good one too. Let us know when you're gonna finish up that second live from yesterday. All right, y'all. Shout out to Rim Rum. If I get one of the mods who dropped the YouTube channel link in the chat. Oh no, I'm sorry. You lost your I'm so sorry. But yeah, you need to take some time off. Take some time off if you need to. Grandmamas are special. What would we do with our grandmamas? Grandmama's hands. My grandmother raised me, so I know how it is. I'm sorry, Manny. I'm sorry, Rim. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Rim. My bad. I hate that. Hi, Seth. How you doing? Action Stacks. I'm so sorry, Rim. You sure you're going to be live tonight? If you don't, it's okay. We're sending you love and hugs and kisses, honey. Praying for you and your family, all right? If you need to, listen, send me an email if you just want to vent. I understand. My grandmother raised me, and my grandmother passed away in 2017. And it still sucks. Oh, I'm so sorry, honey. Y'all show Rim some love in the chat. I'm sorry for your loss, and we're praying for you, okay? Email me if you need to. Okay. If not, we understand. Y'all make sure y'all show Rim some love in the chat. Show Rim some love in the chat.
We talking buses, cafeterias, teachers, staff, security, utilities, tech, maintenance, all that. Let's run it. Teachers, let's say you got 10. Bare minimum, each making like $40K a year. That's $400K just in salaries. Lunch ladies, janitors, front office staff, easily another $100 to $200K. School supplies, laptops, desks, books, whiteboards, Wi-Fi, printers, toilet paper, everything. And you still got to renovate the building and pass inspections just to legally function. Exactly. You know what that adds up to? At least $1 million a year just to operate. Not build, operate. Now here's the twist. Umar says he raised $750K. Others claim it might be $1.6 million. Even if you believe the higher number, that don't even scratch the surface. You ain't running a fully staffed, accredited school off $1.6 million once. It's like trying to open a hospital with vending machine money. But instead of just saying, yo, I underestimated this, Umar out here making speeches talking about revolution, ancestors, eclipse energy, and haters. No, bro, we need budgets, not bars. And now we get to the wild part. Umar hit us with the grand announcement. September 10th, y'all, it's time. We finally opening the school. And then what happened? Out of nowhere. Actually, we gonna have a barbecue instead. A barbecue. A whole cookout, bro. After 10 years of donations, after emotional speeches, after putting folks in the book of Negroes for asking simple questions, you downgraded the first school funded by the African dollar to a damn family reunion on concrete?
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Exactly,
People ain't fly to Delaware to eat hot dogs and watch motivational quotes get grilled next to the ribs. This was supposed to be the Malcolm X Montessori, the Garvey Gangster Academy, the Frederick Douglass School of Dreams. Instead, Umar got folks bringing folding chairs and potato salad. And the coldest part, he trying to flex like this the move. It's going to be a beautiful day of Black unity and celebration. Nah, dog. It's a smokescreen. You dodging the fact that the school still ain't open, and you knew people was going to ask questions when September 10th came and went. So what do? You give them ribs instead of results. Let's get into the betrayal that really stings. You know it's bad when even your top soldier lays down his flag. We talking about Dell, a.k.a. Dell Life Solutions. This wasn't no hater. This wasn't a YouTubian instigator. This was a ride or die supporter who been pushing Umar for years, promoted the school, defended him, donated. Dude was practically the FDMG street team. And now even he said, nah, I'm done. Why? Because of the antics, bruh. Because Umar's energy went from pro-black messiah to petty emotional live stream warrior. Dell said it straight up. I can't trust this man to run a school with this kind of behavior. And honestly, that's the only logical conclusion, because you got to think, if a grown man can't handle criticism from some broke YouTuber with 2K subs, how the hell he gonna run a whole school? You got kids, staff, parents, board members, inspections, applications. It's chaos 24/7. You got to be level-headed, not finger waving and shouting thank you to the haters, instigators, and defamers like a pastor with a vendetta. So when Dell jumped ship, that wasn't just a loss. That was a warning. If your most loyal followers start saying you wildin', bruh. Yo, once upon a time, Umar Johnson was him. Back in like 2012, 2013, he was getting real comparisons to MLK, Malcolm, even Farrakhan. Dude was packing out events, dropping knowledge, quoting Freud and Garvey in the same sentence. People was like, this man might change the world. Fast forward to now, he flipping off YouTubers and talking about goon squads. Bro went from I have a dream to catch me outside struggle streamer. It's sad, really, because he could have been something powerful. But instead of moving like a leader, he moving like a bitter baby daddy with Wi-Fi. You're supposed to be focused on opening the school, but you on live talking reckless about content creators who don't even got profile pictures. Let me be real. If I'm Umar and I really believe in my vision, I ain't wasting a second on haters. You think LeBron be scrolling Twitter to clap back at dudes in their mama's basement? Nah.
Hell no.
But Umar made it a whole mission to respond to grifters. He gave them life. He turned haters into a genre. Now there's a whole corner of YouTube that exists just to roast Umar. And it's low-key his fault. He said, we're going to put the goon squad in the streets and go see about y'all.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Sir, what? You threatening civilians over critiques of a school that still ain't open? This ain't Pan-Africanism. This is paranoia in HD. Here's what's crazy. Instead of ignoring the trolls and focusing on the mission, Umar decided to go full WWE villain mode. He ain't just clap back. He made whole videos, gave them nicknames, even threatened to see about them in the streets. Like, bruh, you a grown man with a doctor.
Exactly. Thank you. I'm so glad he's saying this. As opposed to you taking time out of your day when you well over 50 or 40, I don't care how old you are, to even put up the expenses and revenue about how you're spending other people's money. His dumb Oompa Loompa ass would rather dox people's addresses and have the Ogunigoon squad pull up at somebody's house. You know, putting himself in the line of fire of being reported to the FBI. Doxing is illegal. It's a cybercrime. So it's targeting, harassment, and making threats. What the F is wrong with this idiot? And this is the stuff that his followers perpetuate. They're no different. This is the stuff that the people in this so-called Black conscious community perpetuate. Whether they like him or not, they're all peas in the same pot because they do the same shit. Why would malware need to tell someone, I get information on all these people? You don't think people are sending me information on all these YouTubers? What the hell you need to say that for again? I want you to be clear on what your intent is on this so-called information that you claim people are sending you about content creators. Because it's not getting the school open. So what do you plan on doing with it? Go all the way there, heifer, you sea turtle. If you're going to sit here and say some bullshit like that, go all the way down. I dare you. Go there. Tell us what you're going to do with this information. Why are you sitting here holding up forged checks? Go on. We'll wait. The copyright strikes were already a sign of the low intelligence that you have because you listen to someone who's not an attorney or your attorney. And then he's the one that did a video basically stating that people should understand what fraud looks like because he went there and said it was fraud. We just used his word against them and took it and ran with it. He said it first. What you did was fraud. And you want to sit here and dock somebody? Yeah, okay. This is what they do. They don't care about the many crimes they're out here potentially committing their felonious activity. You think Umar gives a damn about just stealing money from people? Being a con artist? He doesn't care about that. The problem is that he's getting away with it because even the ones that call themselves critiquing him are doing the same shit that he does. And it takes away from the responsibility that should be bore on Umar. Because now you got to worry about his cohorts that claim they can't stand him trying to dox you. That's the shit you got to deal with. Or filing counters for false copyright strikes. That is the initiation of a legal process. You got to worry about that as opposed to holding Umar to the fire. While they sit here and say, well, we can't stand him. He's scamming everybody. Wow, you sure doing the same damn thing he does, though. Funny how that happens. And then it nullifies their so-called willingness to try to hold Umar accountable when you got to not hold them accountable for their BS. That's what it comes down to here. So all it does is give him more energy and space to go out here and act like a 15-year-old. He would rather create a fight on Instagram with somebody than to actually have someone develop a website for the damn school. Go figure. And the Umartanians think we should be worshiping this miscreant. No. We'll leave that cult worship nonsense to y'all. And the Ifatundes and the Ogunigoons and the O'Sheas and the Poseidons. What else do they believe in?
In a school, why you beefing with faceless YouTubers with anime profile pics? Worst part?
Exactly.
He gave them an audience. He fed the fire. Before this, most folks didn't even know these struggle streamers existed. Now, they got views. They got clips. They got followers strictly off responding to Umar, all because he couldn't let it slide. It's like if Beyonce stopped in the middle of the Renaissance tour to beef with a TikTok username, BeehiveHater69. It makes no sense. And the irony, these same channels are now eating off the drama he created. You could have just ignored them, bro. But now you got people typing Umar Johnson exposed and discovering a whole genre of content you gave birth to. He basically built the Umar cinematic universe, but for haters. That's how deep this ego trip is. Now let's talk about this digital donation meltdown. So after the school fund and his personal account got frozen, Umar ain't slowed down. Nah, he doubled down. Then he froze my Apple Pay, brother.
Then we hear from, people who've been in relationships with him that he does not like having accounts or having a paper trail. Isn't that what Maul and the other one said? So he goes into a video and says his personal account is frozen. But you have two other women that are out here supposed to be speaking against him, saying he doesn't like a paper trail, he doesn't have accounts. Make it make sense. So who's lying here? Let's get a consensus going in the chat. Do you all believe that Umar really has an actual personal bank account? Just yes or no. If you believe that he has a bank account, yes. If not, no. Because, see, you let anyone else tell it, he doesn't want a paper trail. Therefore, he does not have bank accounts. Because he would need to give his personal information. They would probably run a credit check, make sure he doesn't owe another bank. He would have to do all of that to open up an account. And he would have to have money in it. And maintain a certain balance, right? Maybe have overdraft protection. And what would be the name of this bank? Umar looks like, money burns a hole in his pocket. He doesn't keep money for long. As soon as he get money, he going to spend it on something. He's like a child. Get him a couple $100, he going to go out and go buy a pair of sneakers and get a Cinnabon or something. Oh, I got this new dashiki I want to check out. I've been itching for this Phillies hoodie and hat set. It's a hoodie hat set I wanted to get. It's $248. I got $279. That'll leave me enough money to get one Cinnabon in the mall. That's how Umar acts when it comes to money. I'm just curious. Does he have a bank account or no? Because, I thought he didn't like paper trails.
Brothers and sisters, hold up. Apple Pay? You mean to tell me you got banned from Apple Pay now too? Bruh, how do you even get banned from Apple Pay?
Oh, Lord,
that's like getting kicked out the mall for window shopping. You can literally just receive money on there. So now the only options left, hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/well-known resume.
Hey, Asia.
You can also use Venmo or PayPal for personal donations. Just mark it as a love offering. A love offering? Nah, dog. At this point, it ain't FDMG no more.
Exactly.
It's Fund Dr. My Groceries. And the moment folks started side-eyeing the situation, he threw the legal smoke in the air. We got attorneys getting involved. We want our refund check. The bank is giving us the runaround. That we feeling real singular right now. He talking lawsuits, mysterious delays, shady bank ops. Like this is a conspiracy thriller. But all I hear is, yo, run me some more cash while we figure this out. Let's be real. Ain't nobody seen receipts. Ain't no screenshots, no bank letters, no documents, just vibes, live streams, and donation links.
I'm at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. The accounts are still frozen.
His mama name.
We're looking into it. The accounts are still frozen, brothers and sisters. We're supposed to hear back Friday. We're supposed to hear back Friday. That sounds like Monday to me. The bank is giving us the runaround. We ain't got our check back.
We never heard the name of a bank. Because, I mean, what the hell anybody going to do if you said the name of the bank? Let's say it's Bank of America, right? We're not going to call Bank of America. We have no information to give them to say, hey, can you tell us what's going on with this? Guess what? They're not going to give any information over the phone. This idiot actually said that YouTubers, struggle streamers, whatever he said, had his bank accounts frozen. And then had the audacity to ask the bank, was there any fraud activity on my part? Because he's an idiot. He said, I asked the bank if there was any fraudulent activity on my part. I'm sure they had a collective sigh and was like, what the hell? Boy, you don't go sit down somewhere. What you mean? Was there any fraudulent activity on your part? What kind of question is that? Are you asking us if we think that you did something fraudulent? Oh my God. Oh man. Shout out to all of you all tuning in. Enterprise, check your email. I want to know what I can and cannot share with that. What information I'm able to divulge before I share it. So check your email if you can, Enterprise. Thank you so much. This Umar is an idiot. He thinks like a 15-year-old kid. No, worse. He thinks, let's think younger. He thinks like a 9-year-old. Even my son at 15 had the intelligence to fill out a job application, get a summer job. Umar doesn't even want to work. He's talking about he got a personal bank account with no job. Okay.
So we're about to operate attorneys. Attorneys is about to get involved because we were told that when you...
Well, what's the name of these attorneys? Because we never heard of these attorneys. Who is his attorneys again? How can he afford the attorneys? So you're going to pay attorneys billable hours, retainers, and for what? All for an account that may or may not even be real? The hell do you think you're doing? This is the stuff that the Umar Tardians believe, people.
The account gets canceled. You're supposed to get your refund check for the amount that was in the account. We have not received that yet. So there's some funny business going on right now, brothers and sisters. There's some funny business going on right now, brothers and sisters. But we're going to take care of all that. Stay patient. Stay positive. Stay patient. Stay positive. They're messing with our bills. They're messing with our automatic payments. They're messing up a lot of stuff with this frozen account. They froze me and they froze the school. They froze me and they froze the school. But that's all right. That's all right. We're going to stay patient. We're going to stay positive, and we're going to see what they say on Friday, no later than Monday. But we need our check back so we can open up a new account and keep the ball rolling. We need our check back so we can open up a new account and keep the ball rolling. There's a lot of people saying a lot of things. I'm only going to say this to the Ifa Tunde faithful. There's a lot of people saying a lot of things, but I'm going to say this to the Ifa Tunde faithful. Don't get put in the book of Negroes. Don't get put in the book of Negroes.
Put me in there.
Don't get put in the book of Negroes.
Yeah, I'm on page 1. Y'all didn't know that? Put me in there, you dumb bastard. I'm on page 1. Y'all, who all want to go to the book of Negroes? Hit the phone. Hit the phone. You want to be in the book of Negroes. Child, what the hell does that mean? Umar, that don't scare anybody. I wish your Ogoonie Goons would try to pull up on me in my neighborhood. Oh, we taking them out along with the police. We're not playing that shit. Oh, man. The Ogoonie Goons gonna show up. Oompa Loompa. What the hell are you trying to say? Don't be put in a book of Negroes. Something that no local authority recognizes as a real thing. The feds, the CIA, FBI, they don't know what the hell that is. They don't care either. Put me in the book of Negroes, you dumb bastard. You can't make this stuff up, man.
Brothers and sisters, we still working on the renovations, brothers and sisters. We're going to rekey them classroom
I'm
doors.
gonna get put in the book of Negroes.
We're going to lay this tile down. And we're going to apply for the certificate of occupancy. Do anybody got a problem with what I just said?
God.
I'm only talking to my supporters and donors. If you're not a supporter or a donor, hop off the live. If you're not a supporter or a donor, hop off the live. See, everybody.
You dumbass. You don't get to control the internet. Why do they think they control the internet? Him and his supporters, the Umar Tardians, and the ones that think they're so-called detractors, they think they control the internet. How does that operate? How do you think you're going to tell somebody to just hop off the live? They said, no, we're going to stay on it. The end. Maybe they just sat there and they just didn't respond or say anything in the chat. You don't get to dictate that. He doesn't want you to hop off the live. He wants the attention. Otherwise, he would not be on social media. If he did not want the attention, he would not be doing this. LeBron James did not have to do this to open up I Promise. And he built several school buildings from scratch. From the ground up. It has tax documents and paperwork and documentation to prove that he is the president and CEO of. While Umar lists himself as director on the FDMG tax documents. Oh, it's a new tax year. I wonder if he filed his taxes for FDMG. I'm going to look this up while that's playing. I'm going to see if the tax documents for tax year 2025 is posted.
Talking is you YouTubing struggle streamers who don't donate.
Yo, this ain't a joke.
I'm not giving you
The
a
Book of
dime of my
Negroes,
money, you bastard.
It's real. Like, actually real. You ask Umar Johnson a reasonable question. Like, hey, are the lights on in the school building? Or can we see the receipts for that $1 million you raised? Boom. You just got drafted into the Negro Hall of Shame. He said it with his chest, too. Don't get put in a book of Negroes, brothers and sisters. Nah, dog. You the one putting people in the book. Over questions. Questions. You're not even allowed to think critically, or else you labeled a hater, defamer, or a YouTubian peasant. And look, one dude even tried to verify the school had power. Just called the electric company just to check. And they said, nah, ain't no lights on over there. Guess what happened next? He got blacklisted, banished, can't come to the cookout, can't attend the grand opening, can't get no ribs, can't even peek through the school gate. All because he tried to verify if FDMG had electricity. Like, bro, what? This man is running the school like it's a secret society. You either ride or die or get spiritually excommunicated and put in a metaphorical burn book. Ever seen someone punish their own donors for wanting proof? It's like if GoFundMe added a shut up and don't ask me nothing feature. After all the drama, all the freeze, and all the donation links, Umar hits us with a plot twist straight out of Love and Pan-Africanism. I believe it was the woman I was dating. She took care of my mother. Now she doing tell-all interviews on hater channels. She work in finance. Huh? So let me get this straight. You gave your ex access to your money. She got mad after the breakup. And now she's out here doing YouTube exposés and financial warfare. Bro, this ain't Wakanda forever. This is waiting to exhale with a GoFundMe link.
Yep.
He really out here saying his ex-girl caused the bank freeze and low-key implying she got connections in high places trying to sabotage the school. And the wildest part, while he's ranting about the damage one woman caused him, he turns around and tries to holler at another random woman right after. Like, bro, you ain't even take a moment to heal before handing out your number again. How you gonna say a woman just destroyed your whole operation, then catch feelings on the sidewalk like it's a Tyler Perry movie? Come on, Umar. Protect your heart and your routing number. This ain't even financial fraud anymore. It's emotional fraud. And we still ain't seen no evidence she actually did anything. Just vibes, accusations, and hugs from strangers. Let's get into this awkward rom-com moment. So picture this. Right after blaming his ex for destroying the school funds, Umar's on the sidewalk mid-rant and suddenly flips into flirt mode like a switch. How you doing, my beautiful black sister? Come give me a...
Hold on, let me show y'all this. Oh, Lord. Umar, you ain't filed the taxes yet. You dumb bum. Y'all, look at this. He hasn't even filed 2025 taxes yet. This is for tax year 2024. No revenue. So you didn't get not $1 in your Cash App or PayPal for FDMG. So for tax year 2024, this dumb bum reported 0 revenue. How many times did he tell y'all to hit the Cash App and the PayPal though? Tax year 2024. Picture it. Sicily, 1942. Oompa Loompa, you lying like a... Oh, he lying like a mug. Oh, hi, Johnny Walker Dread. Oh, I saw your email, honey. Let me know if you're free tomorrow. I know it might be short notice. I understand if it's too short notice. But let me know. Oh, my God. Y'all, shout out to Johnny Walker Dread. We got Rim up in here. Y'all show Rim some love as well. He lost his grandmother. We're praying for you, showing you some love, honey. Y'all, Nidra, he did not file his tax deadline. You're free? Okay, tomorrow we can hook up tomorrow. After Scientology Sunday, I got time, okay? Because I got to do Scientology Sunday tomorrow. A.A. Ron is in jail. Can't make this up. Y'all, how do you... Yes. Johnny Walker, you see this? Oompa Loompa said he got $0 in revenue from FDMG. This is on ProPublica website. They always post up tax documents for nonprofit organizations. He has not filed 2025 tax statements for tax year 2025. That's the website for ProPublica. So y'all can see here, the Oompa Loompa reported in 2024, $0 of revenue. How many times did his dumb ass get in front of a video camera and say, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, FDMG, Cash App, and PayPal? Not his personal. This is not his personal tax returns. This is for Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Leadership Academy. How many times did he want you all to hit Cash App and PayPal and he said he had no money for 2024 and he has not filed 2025 yet? Why are you late, Umar? This is what his tax returns look like. $0 for revenue, $0 in expenses. And then he just reports net assets of $634,436. Like he just took this number and reversed it. He took 634 and then reversed it to 436, and then that's what he came up with. Because that's what he did. He has 0 receipts. So how do you know if he actually has total assets valued at $634,436 when he's just making up fucking numbers? Umar, you really think that you're smart and you're not. This is how dumb he is. He said, let me just put down 634 and then reverse that, put 436, and then that'll be what I put down for assets. Like people can't see this pattern. Y'all, this is insane. Oh, Johnny Walker Dread, this is something else. Oh, y'all hit that like button. You're free. Okay. This is something else because, yeah, we got some things to talk about with Rashad Richie. You see this? He just flipped the number around. He didn't even try, and you will not find any receipts to come up to this to prove that he has total assets in this amount. He's not reporting any liabilities at all. This is from tax year 2024. Zeros. None but zeros. So he didn't go online and ask for a dime of money. Tax year 2023, he reported in $204,822 with net assets of $640,980. So if he had this net assets in 2023, $640,980, how did it go down to $634,436 in 2024? How does the net assets go down in value? What depreciated? You reported zero liabilities. So how do we lose money here? And why is 634 transposed to 436? And that's how you came up with that. How do we do this? Johnny Walker, help me out, man. We went from 640,980 to 634,436. How? With zero liabilities. No expenses, nothing. You just say it just gotta go down. Oh, my line like hell to the IRS. And he wants us to be scared of a book of Negroes, old Goonie Goons, and E5 something, and O'Shea something. While he still commits cyber crimes and doxing people. You can't make this shit up. And we're being hit with the false copyright strikes. Y'all. How did he lose money in assets? How did that happen? Umar, we know that you can't add, subtract, multiply, or divide. Mathematics goes over his head. He should never, ever go near a math class unless he's a student, okay? And at 50-something years old, I highly doubt he's ever going to tell us the answer to 4 times 6, okay? He'll never, ever give us that answer. So it is what it is. You lose assets and you don't have any liabilities, no expenses, nothing. You say, you know what? Yeah, I just used like $4,000 or something like that. Yeah, no. We just went down. Why? Oh, Lord have mercy. And yet, where's the 20? He must have got an extension. So, being that he's now registered as a 501c4 and not a 501c3, he may have gotten an extension based on the filing date pattern that I'm seeing here. This was filed for tax year 23, was filed May 24, 24. Tax year 24 was filed May 17, 25. So we have to give it to May 31st. May 31st? Yeah. Because that seems to be kind of the pattern. See here, tax year 22 was filed May 15, 23. So let's give it to May 31st. Because that seems to be his pattern with filing this, or whomever's filing this for him. So if by May, let me see. May 15 is a Friday. That could be his deadline. So we'll check again May 15th next month on May 15th. Y'all remind me to check the taxes on May 15th. You know, if it's not done by then, this one was done May 24th. He might have an extension. So if nothing else, if it's not done by May 15th, they may give him until May 29th. But it doesn't seem to go past the month of May. But I'm just curious to see what the assets gonna look like, since they keep seeming to trend around this 634 amount. This isn't tax year 2022. Zero revenue, no expenses, net assets $634,430. That's 2022. 2023, he claims that he got in $204,822. Where did that go? Where did this come from? He said that came in as contributions. Doesn't he ask for Cash App and PayPal contributions every damn day? Every time his dumb ass goes live, he's asking for money. See, what we should see is a breakdown of these contributions and where is it coming from and how it was spent. Because, you said you brought in $204,822. How did you spend this money? See, this is the stuff that, his donors could sue his ass over and say, well, you lied to the IRS then. So you going to tell us, or you just lying. He didn't even give himself a salary. So how is he buying clothes and shoes and food, Cinnabons and all that other stuff? He doesn't have any other job. And he probably has not filed his own personal tax return for all the book sales and speaking engagements and anything like that where he's generating revenue. Mind you, all those speaking engagements is being done under the guise of this FDMG LLC. Does that make sense? He's going out saying, I'm doing this as some doctor so-and-so and so, promoting this FDMG school. So all of his speaking engagements, all that traveling, all of that is being done under the guise of the FDMG LLC. Why do you not see revenue every year if he's being paid for these speaking engagements? All these podcasters channels he went on, if they paid him money, we should see that on the tax return that he is supposed to file by, we'll give him to May 29th. Because all of this is being done under this FDMG LLC, not on his personal time. He's doing this as Dr. So-and-so, promoting the school, talking about the school opening and blah, blah, blah. So why aren't we seeing the revenue that he's generating from these speaking engagements? And even if they're booking his hotel and flight and all of that, guess what? That's less money you're spending on living expenses. It should still be reported. We don't see any receipts. We see nothing. He has no salary for himself. Oh, and he lists himself as director. Y'all see that? Why is he saying he built an institution? You were a director, you dumbass. You didn't build anything. How are you building any institution when you can't even call yourself CEO or president? You labeling yourself as director with no salary. That's why I laugh every time I hear this. Oh my God, y'all. Thank you, Deidre. I set a reminder for May 29th. Thank you so much. This is so straightforward. Y'all, if you are doing anything under, you got an LLC here. You claim to be the so-called president and CEO of this school. Why aren't you calling yourself that? You know you can put down president or CEO. He puts himself as director. You're just a director. That's no different than being a manager. So you built nothing. No salary, no nothing. And you're saying you're working 60 hours a week. Average hours per week. Y'all see that up here? Average hours per week. List any hours for related organizations below dotted line. 60 hours per week. Individual trustee or director. That's what he checked himself as. But no salary. How are you working 60 hours a week? So this is volunteer time. This is how stupid he is. He's an idiot. And people say, oh, you shouldn't talk bad about him. He's our great leader. Your great leader can't do simple math. He's working 60 hours a week at this school. but he's getting $0.00. He can't give you all a receipt to show you all how he spent this so-called what was his revenue? $204,822 revenue. That came in as contributions. You know, you will not see receipts on how he spent that shit at all. Nope, not even a little bit. Nope, sure won't. Won't tell you anything about it. I just pocket it and just keep living. He didn't give himself a salary to try to even justify using part of the $204,000 because he's an idiot. He's a dumbass. He didn't even say, you know what, I gave myself a salary that week for them 60 hours that I worked. You working 60 hours in a week. This is average hours per week. When is he at that school for more than 2 hours to do a live stream, let alone 60 hours a week? When did that happen? When was Umar ever working at that school for 60 hours a week? Because wouldn't he be live? Wouldn't these so-called fictitious cameras be picking him up, recording him, going in and out of the bando? Y'all, the Umar Tardians will be all over that. Y'all want to talk about Dr. Umar? He was working 60 hours this week at the school. Here's all the video camera footage. When did he work 60 hours a week at that school? At any point, when he ever, and I want y'all to understand, we're looking at tax year 2023. When did he ever work 60 hours a week at the school in the year of our Lord, 2023? And why didn't he give himself a salary? Y'all, this is unbelievable. Wasn't the school set to open that next year? If it's the bigger bando, you know, that high school, you know, he couldn't have worked 60 hours a week in that building because by 2020, the city had already said that this is not deemed safe and it's not fit for human habitation in 2020. So he wasn't doing 60 hours a week in the bigger bando. He couldn't even go in it. So it would have been in the smaller bando. What did he do 60 hours a week in the smaller bando in 2023? What did he do? This is what he's saying. They just putting random numbers here. Cash, non-interest bearing, 62,000. Savings and temporary cash investments, 141,000. Where's the savings? What savings? He said he spent 436,000 for land. This is on the assets. It's valued at, for land, buildings, and equipment, there's assets of $436,996. Oh, dear Lord. And he worked 60 hours a week there. Total revenue. Y'all see this? Total revenue he got in tax year 2023, $204,822. Let's see. How did he spend it again? Because he ain't say. Yeah, no. And there, blank, blank. Oh, that's blank. That's still blank. Blanks, nothing. Oh, let's go here. Supporting organization. Oh, nothing. Blank. Okay, cool. It's still blank. Great. That's all blank. This is all blank. Yeah, no. This is a supplemental financial statements. Nothing. So he not gonna tell y'all how he spent that $200 some $1,000. Schools. Oh, let's see here. The scheduling for schools. Schools. Yeah, okay. So yeah, no. Admission policies, no. Does the organization, oh, this is priceless. Does the organization discriminate by race in any way with respect to student rights and privileges? No. You know why? Because it's not open. God. Records indicating the racial composition of the student body, faculty, administrative staff. Yes, where's those records? He told the IRS this. No, these tax documents were sent to the IRS. Records documenting that scholarships and other financial assistance are awarded on a racially non-discriminatory basis. Yes. Where are those records? Where is this at? Y'all, he been lying on these tax documents like hell. Oompa Loompa, you want to talk about a book of Negroes? Don't get put in the book of the IRS for an investigation. That's not where you want to be. This idiot said that they have copies of all catalogs, brochures, announcements, and other written communications to the public dealing with student admissions, programs, and scholarships. Yes, they don't even have a website. Where is this copies of all catalogs, brochures, announcements? Where is this stuff at? What the hell is that? Have y'all seen that? I haven't seen any of this. Why, this is something else. Oh my God. Oh, hey, Flosser, how you doing? Has anyone seen this stuff? What's going on, Tuesday? Adam says, I wonder why Umar is still in existence with this fake school sale. Who knows? Has anyone seen this stuff? Action stacks. Yes, I don't trust people with the Muslim names except Kareem. I still like basketball. Have y'all seen this? He doesn't even have a board. He doesn't have a website, but yet he has copies of all catalogs, brochures, announcements, and other written communications. What? Copies of all material used by the organization or on its behalf to solicit contributions. You getting on Instagram, does that count? Begging for money on Instagram. Maybe that's a thing. Y'all, you can't make this stuff up. He lied like hell on this document. This is Schedule E schools for the tax return from 2023. Oh my God. I'm trying to see how he spent that $200-some thousand because I haven't seen any expenses on this. You got revenue, you got expenses. Yeah, no, he spent nothing. Y'all see that? All zeros. So technically, the $204,822 should still be there, right? If he reported zero expenses, then you should expect that $204,822 to still be sitting somewhere. Because he didn't spend it. According to him, he didn't spend any of that damn money. He claimed he did renovations, all the other stuff. When did that happen? Boy, you can't make this up. This is priceless. All zeros. Y'all see that? This is the expenses box over here from 13 to 19. He spent $0. Yeah, okay. So he lies like hell to the IRS, and the Umar Tardians are cool with that because, you know, they're dumb. You can't make this stuff up. Oh, my good Lord. That's the only time he reported any revenue. No expenses at all. 2021, $75,000 of expenses in 2021. Nothing else since then. He keeps claiming he has assets. No liabilities. These graphs kind of summarize all the tax returns. So you guys can go to this website and peruse through it. I just find it odd that the last time he reported expenses was in 2021. But he claims that he needed floors done, ceiling tiles, somebody painted, bathroom, something else with construction and vendors. He couldn't trust the black contractors and vendors, so he had to get white contractors and vendors. But yet and still, what the hell? Did they pay again? So they did all this for free? So the money he got in 2023, that $204,822 should still be there? Because you had zero expenses that same year, or in 2024, no expenses. So why can't he show the breakdown of the money again? Because according to him, he gets all over radio stations saying the school is done, it's ready to be opened. We just need a certificate of occupancy. But yet we see missing tiles and everything else. You see desk, he's buying supplies to clean toilets and wipe off desks, orange soul glow and all. But you're not claiming any of those expenses. You said you had to have vendors come out, they did the floors. Who did you pay? There was no permits. So you didn't get a permit and you didn't pay anybody because you don't have any expenses. So where's this money again? Because bank accounts are being frozen. And let's just say hypothetically that $204,822 was put into the FDMG bank account. If that money was frozen, he sure isn't making a stink about it. He hasn't sued the bank or anything. Then why doesn't he have this money if nothing occurred with the account and you didn't spend any of it? If you didn't spend it, it should all be in the account. Why was it frozen again? What did you do to cause this account to be frozen if you didn't spend any of the money? Because otherwise, make this make sense. And meanwhile, he lists himself as director. He doesn't list himself as anything beyond that. He is listed as director, meaning there could be a CEO over him or a president. He doesn't give himself a salary. He don't do any of that. This dude lies like hell to the IRS, and he think that we're supposed to find him to be threatening. He's still putting down that he works 60 hours a week at the school. This is for tax year 2024. Did y'all see Umar at that school 60 hours a week in 2024? Because I didn't. Umar. Oh, this is priceless. He keeps putting down that he works 60 hours a week at this school, but he doesn't give himself a salary. He doesn't report any expenses. And yet he claims that all this work has been done on these bandos, even though he can't show permits going along with it or proof that he's paid people because you reported $0 in expenses because you're an idiot and you told the IRS this stuff. Oh, man. You can't make this stuff up. You cannot make this up. He's still putting himself as director, but yet he keeps talking about, well, ain't no one building institutions. Neither are you dumbass. And you're making sure to tell the IRS that you built nothing. You're telling them that you worked there 60 hours a week, though. Y'all see this average hours per week, 60. Are you? Or the 2025 tax returns should be interesting. Oh, you dumb Oompa Loompa. When were you there 60 hours a week? Mind you all, he said himself, the smaller bando has video cameras set up. So you should see him on video camera footages coming up there 60 hours a week. Because, he's barely ever at home then. Why would you put 60? The average work week is 40 hours. You dumb Oompa Loompa. You're so stupid. Why would you put 60? That's beyond realism. You know you're not at there 60 hours a week. No surveillance camera would even capture you up there going up there every day. And you can't clock 60 hours in one day. It's only 24 hours in a day. This dumb Muppet put 60 hours a week that he's working up there at the bando. That's what she said, his remote work. Don't give him any ideas. You giving him ideas. Don't do that. Because he going to say that. Yeah, he going to say, I did remote work. Oh, S-Files, how you doing, honey? Y'all, this is crazy. How you doing, Ed? How you doing, honey? He's not smart enough for white collar crime. He probably doomed himself with this. It's too stupid to realize it. Idiot made a breadcrumb trail for the alphabet boys. He did. Miss Independent says 60 hours a week and more trash than no trash service. Exactly. Same trash sitting out there. Enterprise go by there. He was like, why is the same bag of trash sitting there? We're still looking at the same black mold trail going down the bigger bando. Yet he has put in 60 hours a week of work. Why even lie about that if you're not giving yourself a salary? Dear God, explain it. That's how dumb he is. And he doesn't work for himself because according to this, he's the director at FDMG Leadership Academy. And he's working there 60 hours a week. When would he have time to work for himself? He's not even giving himself wiggle room to have a sideline job. And the bando is not open. It is not a school. It's not open and operating and functioning as a school. So why would you need to tell the IRS that I work here 60 hours a week? Where is your office? Where are you working 60 hours a week? When he goes up there, y'all, he goes around to the back, admires that graffiti, probably pees in the alleyway, and then goes back home. And that's 60 hours of worth of work from him. He didn't take out the trash. He's not doing anything with black mold. None of that. He might stand out there and occasionally go live. He is the one that put this down here. Umar, we don't have to make shit up. You lie like hell on your own. All we're doing is reading what you told the IRS in these documents. You told them you're working up there 60 hours a week, and yet you're not getting paid because, you're an idiot. Somehow you can't show expenses at all. And when, your donors ask, hey, can you show us expenses on how you spend our money we giving you? Now, all of a sudden, you're in the book of Negroes. You're an enemy. But his dumb ass is telling the IRS, yeah, I work there 60 hours a week on average. Oh, man. Somebody report this to the IRS. He lying like hell. Oh, he lying like hell. There's no way he's up there 60 hours a week. He's too busy all over everybody else's podcast. He doesn't even go there every day. And he's the one that claims he's got video cameras installed. Oh, okay. Well, then we'll use that against you, you dummy. Please believe the IRS will get what they need to prove a case if they need to. This is so stupid. But no expenses, no nothing. This is for tax year 2024. No expenses at all. Y'all see that? Expenses over here? Zeros. All the way down. Zeros. He claims he got $84,506 of contributions and grants. Unbelievable. Prior year got $204,822. And yet his assets has gone down. How? No liabilities. Why did it decrease? Y'all, this is unbelievable. Why is it going down? You don't have any depreciation you're showing here. No expenses. No liabilities. Why is the number going down? Oh, God. Yeah, this math is blowing my mind. You can't make this shit up. How do you work 60 hours a week but don't notice that there are munitions on the door? Exactly. Hey, Miss Kogo. How you doing? How are you and how is Kogo? Oh, man. Y'all, this idiot, Juju. This idiot reported 60 hours a week of work at FDMG to the IRS. and then complained about the sheriffs having to post the writ of monitions on the door of the bandos because he wasn't there to receive it in person. But he's supposed to be there 60 hours a week. Go figure. Umar, you're so stupid. Oh, he's so stupid. Shout out to Miss Independent for the $1.99 super 60 hours per week with that gross bathroom before cleaning it. Exactly. Y'all, he said the bathrooms have been sitting like that for about 2 years. Ain't nobody really touched them or been about last year and a half, 2 years. He even said, why do I have to pay the water bill if the school isn't even open? Theoretically, there's no water on. That's what he said. He was mad about having to pay the water and sewage in 2 bandos where water was not being used. And yet he works there 60 hours a week. Y'all, oh my God, this is priceless. What's going on, Jay Williams? You can't make this stuff up. And then he said he was debanked. What do you mean you were debanked? Technically, by, according to what you told the IRS, you lied about this revenue here. Because, I mean, if you look at the main thing, it doesn't show any revenue. Somehow, when you go down to current year over here, there's some revenue reported for $84,506. And yet your assets are decreasing, but no liabilities, no depreciation, no expenses. Whoever this Kincaid Services Group is, they ought to be fired and investigated. I wouldn't even, listen, I'm not going to do your taxes for you because you don't ever give us receipts. You just want us to put numbers on here. We're not doing that bullshit. Your ass gets investigated by the IRS. You on your own. This tax firm should not ever do any more taxes for Umar Johnson, the dumb Oompa Loompa. He is intentionally lying to the IRS. He knows he does not work there 60 hours a week at FDMG. And yet, on at least 2 taxes back to back, he reported 60 hours per week on average of work at the FDMG with 0 salaries earned. He doesn't even give himself a damn salary. Based on what he got in these documents, he has 0 expenses. Why would they want to keep doing the tax returns for him? Like, nah, this is bullshit. You trying to get us all arrested. Look at this. No expenses at all. For salaries, nothing. Because he doesn't even pay himself. Professional fundraising, nothing. Other expenses, 0. Total expenses, 0. Benefits paid to or for members, nothing. Oh my God. Umar, you're an idiot. You lied to the IRS so bad. You lied so bad. So all they have to do is get evidence of you raising money every day, every time you go live, and then, have evidence sent to them where you are not there 60 hours a week because you lied about that. You don't give yourself a salary, and yet somehow, money has been spent on something. You can't make this stuff up. So this is tax year 2024. Y'all, we will see what the hell tax year 2025 look like. It's going to be a bit of shit, okay? But yet you see on the summary up here, revenue $0. But if you go into the worksheet, there was some revenue in there. But here, 0. What? Oh, Umar. And he's just a director, y'all. No one important. Not a builder. Not a buyer. He didn't buy the bandos. He has presented 0 evidence or proof that he is making payments towards the bandos itself. See, if he were paying rent or paying back K-12 because they purchased the bandos, if he were reimbursing them, he would have to report that on the taxes. It's not there. Question is why? Why would he not want to report that if he were truly reimbursing K-12 for the bandos? Because I recall one of them saying, I don't know if it was Malware or LS or the other one, Manny, one of them saying that he is making monthly payments to K-12. Where the hell is that at on the tax documents filed to the IRS? You know, the one agency you don't want to fuck with. Where is that at? Y'all see any payments going back to K-12? Let's go back to this thing again. Because, you know, I love proving the point. Where are the expenses at? Why wouldn't he put down that he's paying rent? He said he even in the worksheet got $84,506. Why is he not reporting expenses? If he was paying rent, wouldn't he have that in the tax documents? Hit the phone. Because I would. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, if he doesn't have a salary, what did he have in his personal account that got frozen? Chicken bones. Yeah, he took chicken wings to the bank. They were fried and crispy. He was like, I want to preserve these chicken wings. Can y'all put them in the bank account and freeze them up? And I'll come back and get it for a later day. When I'm hungry again. Like, you can't make this up. Somebody said he was paying rent to K-12. Where? What's that payment arrangement? I mean, you can't make this shit up, boy. This is something else. Afro punches at Delulu. Oh, man. Francisca, it was your birthday? Oh, God. Please tell me I didn't miss your birthday, girl. Oh. Yeah. Thank you, Miss Independent, for the 199 super. Don't you find that suspicious? Yes. Oh, he just hella lying. What's going on, Elevate? How you doing, honey? Oh, and it says never any contractors, etc., up there doing anything. If he goes to prison, he deserves it for being an idiot. Exactly. Did he write anything off? No, he didn't. Nothing was written off. Nothing's written off at all. Zero expenses reported. Not even rent to K-12 management, aka Stride Inc. Because, you know, I thought he was on a payment plan with these people. You would at least put down you're paying rent, right? Because that would be a reasonable expense. Paying back K-12 management for buying these bandos, because Lord knows I didn't buy this shit. You can't even do that. This is unbelievable. Happy birthday, Francisco. Okay, we got to do the birthday song after this. Yeah, I didn't mean to get sidetracked, but I just had to go here. Because first I wanted to see if he had filed his 2025 tax year tax forms. It's not there. So we'll give it to May 29th. Because that seems to be the pattern of when he submits his tax returns for FDMG. But you're not seeing any expenses, no breakdowns of anything being reported to the IRS. So he wants to F around and find out with the IRS. That's what Umar Johnson's in the mood to doing. Effing around and finding out. These are the things, though, that Charlemagne could have looked at before he went on the Breakfast Club. All these podcasters out here kissing his ass. Y'all can't take a look at these tax returns to see he's full of shit. No one's going to ask him, you claim that you work 60 hours a week on average at FDMG? How? Can you prove that? Would the security cameras capture you going up there every day? And actually putting in 60 hours a week on average? 60? You understand that work week typically is 40 in the US of A. Here in America. Not in Ghana. They don't even do that over there. Why would you give such an astronomical number? That's a lot of hours. You claim you working up there. And yet you're sitting right here with me in this podcast interview and you're not at FDMG right now. Wouldn't that go towards the 60 hours a week you claim you're doing? You can't make this up. No, he said he's doing 20 hours more than the average and normal amount of work hours in a work week. He's doing 60. So that's about 12 hours a day. When the hell is he up there 12 hours a day? I'm just curious to know. Has anyone seen the Oompa Loompa at FDMG 12 hours a day, 5 days a week? Hell, even if you wanted to spread it out amongst 7 days. He doesn't even live in the city enough to be up there that much. And yet he claims he did this in tax year 2024. Boy, 2025 is going to be something else. Oh, my good Lord. Now, when we seen countless hours of him sitting on podcasts and channels. Y'all, this is so crazy. This is so crazy. Francisca, I'm sorry I missed your birthday. It's today. Y'all, it's Francisca's birthday today. We playing that birthday song. Happy birthday to you, Francisca. Shout out to my moms, y'all. I cannot believe it. You know you're getting a birthday song, girl. Oh, my God. Y'all, I work 60 hours a week because I have more than one job, Umar. Exactly. That's typically with 2 jobs, right? What's going on, Jada Informant? Y'all, shout out to all the fantastic content creators coming up in here. We can get Jada Informant. Who else we got up in here? We got Enterprise up in here. We had Johnny Walker Dread up in here. Can we get their YouTube channel links dropped in the chat for me, please? And of course, Kogo. Kogo, you can drop there. I'm gonna have to let me do this right quick. While we doing this. Bear with me 1 second. Okay. Hold on a second. All right, Miss Coco. Drop Coco's YouTube channel link in the chat. There you go, girl. Oh, Rim here. Please, please, please make sure you drop YouTube channel link for your Rim up in here. Francisca's birthday is today. S-Files up in here. Oh, yeah, we're going to do the birthday song. I want to make sure I'm not missing anybody. And thank y'all so much for tuning in. I just gave mod rights to Miss Kogo. Juju, let me know. Email me if you would like to be a mod, because I needed a couple more on the second channel as well. And I have to get the YouTube channel handles. So if you would like to be a mod on the second channel, please let me know. And I just want to thank you guys for supporting me up in here. Thank you so much. Yeah, I handpicked my mods, and I'm picky like that. Because, you know, if you're not, you end up with Manny. And he's sitting here having my video struck. You can't make this up. God. Oh, what a disappointment that was. So let me know if you're interested. Email me. I have to have your YouTube channel handle. So email me with your YouTube channel handle if you would like to be a mod on the second channel. Because I do need a few more over there. But Miss Kogo, now you're a mod. You can drop that YouTube channel link for Kogo. I appreciate it. And thank y'all so much. Happy birthday to Francisca. We got the YouTube channel links coming in. Make sure you guys go support Jay the Informant, Rim, Kogo, Enterprise Entertainment. Who else? Dr. Nene. She has a YouTube channel. She's going to be getting us the Muppetized version of the interview. There you go. As far as you made a song for Francisca, forwarded to LLC so we can hear it. Oh, yeah. Send me the link. And as far as you can always drop your YouTube channel link in the chat. Ralph Mar, that's a good question. If Umar works 60 hours a week, who is taking care of his mother? Look at here. I love it when you all make sense. How is it that he is the primary caretaker for his mother? And he's supposed to be at FDMG at the very least 12 hours a day. Explain that to me. He claims 60 hours a week. We're just talking about Monday through Friday. And mind you all, he will pick random women off the internet to care for his mother. And he wonders why she's like looking at these people strange. She don't know who the hell they are. But he won't let his niece or his nephews spend time with their own grandmother. Go figure. No protection, restraining orders with any court. So no legal justifiable reason to keep them away. None. Wouldn't be able to make the case if he tried, aside from lying like hell. But yet he lies to the IRS incessantly, year after year after year after year. And the Umar Tardians think this shit is cute. How dare you report him to the IRS when he's lying to the IRS? Oh no, he's supposed to lie to the IRS, and because you're black, you're supposed to let him do it. F you mean? God, this is the craziness that they sent over in the chat. Oh yeah, you're black. You supposed to just let him get away with lying to the IRS about working at 60 hours a week and having $0 expenses. Even though people are sitting here talking about he's paying back K-12. How? Where's those receipts? Do you understand why I sit here and say he didn't buy shit because he can't prove it either? He certainly is not paying on anything if he can't prove it. I don't have to give him the benefit of the doubt. He's not even reporting it to the IRS. If he is, you will want to report that expense that you're paying rent or that you're paying back on a loan to K-12 or Stride Inc. because they purchased the bandos for millions of dollars. You will want to prove that you're reimbursing them on your tax return if you're truly giving them back the money. It would justify this revenue you keep begging and asking people for. Otherwise, it doesn't. And he's not even giving himself a salary. And yet he wants the IRS to believe he's working there 60 hours a week for free. No salary. Did I tell you all he didn't put a salary down? This shit is so crazy. What's going on, Tig Speaks Lady? You got your video struck? I've been away for a bit. I used my name was Girls Cake and Cook. Yes. How you doing, honey? Yes. I got a false copyright strike with 2 videos on malware because Manny told her to do it, according to her. And he never denied it. So he could have told her to retract them. He didn't do that shit either. And he just decided, I'm just going to wake up and be mad at everybody today and take it out on their channels. But never mind, Umar out here lying to the IRS. Oh, you can't make this up. What's going on, Andre? How you doing, honey? As I said, I made one LLC. It is dedicated to Francisco. Oh, awesome. Y'all show Rim some love. He lost his grandmother. We got Francisca's birthday today. So let's show each other some love up in here. I appreciate you all. Y'all ready to get back to the Panda Press, child? Soon as Dr. Nini's Muppetized video is done, we'll check that out. If we have to finish up Panda Press on another day, we will. Y'all know we will. Just so I don't keep you off for too long. But that's the tax returns we just saw for tax year 2024. We will give Umar until May 29th. Umar, I know you're listening, you dumbass. May 29th, 2026. We'll give you to post up, have your tax returns filed, and submit it to the IRS, and then we'll go over it as soon as it's filed. And ProPublica website, great resource for many nonprofit organizations. Tax returns are posted there. So we'll be looking for that because whether he registered it as a 501c3 or 4, ProPublica will still be able to post up the tax return because it's still a nonprofit. So I don't know how he has assets of $634,000. You can't make this stuff up. Somehow the assets and the properties and all that is over $600,000. But he can't give himself a salary. will show that he's paying back K-12 or Stride. Go figure. All right, y'all, let's get back to this. This is something else. Oh, my good Lord. Umar, you lolly hell. Miss Independent with the 199 says, hey, Rando and Home Care is a real agency. Oh, man. Enterprise said, make me one. What? Yeah, they hit me up. Miss Kogo with the $2 super, using my grit money to say thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the support, honey. Oh, yes. Our condolences to Rim. We love you, honey. Miss Kogo gifted a Lady Luck Club membership. Make sure you guys give her a hearty thank you. Show some love. Francisca's birthday is today. I appreciate you all. Let's get back to this. Hit the 4 if you can hear.
A hug. I need a hug. King Kong conscious need a hug. Bruh, you just said your ex hacked your life. Now you trying to wife up a stranger outside the school? This ain't no fundraiser. It's a Hallmark movie with donation links. And yo, she did hug him. She was polite, showed love, said she transports kids. What does Umar do? Oh, really? You got a van? Take my number. We're going to need folks to drive the students when the school opens. Bruh offered her a transportation contract on the spot right after saying the school can't open because his Apple Pay got iced. So now we go from my enemies got power in high places to you trying to drive a school bus for me, queen? This man recruiting staff at random. No background check, no HR, just hug and hire. It's like Tinder meets LinkedIn for fake schools. And you know how this ends. We've seen the cycle. Phone number gets saved, hugs get deeper. Next thing you know, she the new throat goat in the Umar lore.
Oh,
this man needs a business manager and a therapist, not another queen.
And if we can prove a couple things, some people going to be in a whole lot of trouble, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Ifa Tunde Nation. Ifa Tunde Nation. Ifa Tunde Nation, stay calm. But this is what I want to say. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy.
Y'all see this? He asking for money now.
How you doing, my beautiful black sister? I'm Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde, the Prince of Pan-Africanism. You can come give me a hug. I need a hug. Come give me a hug, sister. I need a hug. Come give King Kong Consciousness a hug. I need a hug, my beautiful African queen.
And I'm like, I know that man from somewhere.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. How are you, my sister?
Oh, he got to smell like pig.
Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Stay strong out here.
I sure will. Oh,
you gonna thank him for lying to the IRS because that's what he been doing. You gonna say that? Thank you for lying to the IRS. You know where he locked up Al Capone and he was a murderer. Can you believe it? No. They don't believe in following our laws because soft sits and Moorish Americans and all that. None of that shit works in a court of law. By the way, they don't think that they are supposed to be held to laws, the rule of law here in our country. As opposed to them just leaving and getting the hell on. No, they rather just break our laws and then lie like hell to try to cover it up. What you lying for? Oompa Loompa, be proud that you put down that you work 60 hours a week at the FDMG bandos that aren't even real schools while you report $0 in expenses and then fudge numbers about the revenue. But you can't show receipts on how the money was spent and you're spending it. You are spending it because see, you don't have a job. So how the hell you can afford clothes, shoes, and honey buns and Cinnabons and ginger ale and Little Debbie snack cakes? How you afford any of that? Somehow he managed to pay a hairstylist to sponge his hair. What you mean? And he was able to give out $68,600. Yeah, okay.
And if all
he didn't report that shit though. That better be on the tax return for 2025 that you paid out a legal settlement for $68,600. That better be on that tax return, Oompa Loompa. You dumbass. If it's not there, both of you all lied, and I am going in. Do you all hear me? If I don't see that $68,600 on that tax return for this legal settlement, I am going in. When I say I'm going in, I'm going to ether, malware, and the Oompa Loompa. because he said nothing and she lied like hell. And anyone that supported her, you got it coming. If we don't see that $68,600 as an expense or anywhere on that 2025 tax return, because he used donation money to pay it, remember? That's what she said. I am going to ether, and I'm not sparing you your feelings at all. Just want you to keep that in mind. May 29th, Oompa Loompa. Have them tax returns up.
Goes well.
Oh, man, it was...
That's our Marcus Garvey School. This is the school you hear me talking about all the time. This is it. You see the mural right there. John Jacques Dessalines, Nat Turner, Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey.
I'm originally from New Jersey. I grew
What
up
part?
in Philly.
God help us all.
I'm from 8th and Susquehanna. Got my first haircut at Shabazz at 8th and Diamond. Jermaine Shoemaker in the
job
flat.
was right there.
Sorry.
At
How you doing?
That's where I was born and raised.
So I grew up down there.
North Philly.
Down here, I moved to Delaware about 12
How you
years
doing?
ago.
Okay.
And that's probably around the time that I started seeing you all.
No, sorry, Texas.
And I drive.
No,
I transport kids.
Okay.
And I'm talking
That's your
about,
business?
No, I wish it was.
Okay. I was only asking because once we get the school open, we're going to meet some people with some vans to bring some of the children in the morning. You feel me?
No,
That's a little
no.
hustle.
We
Where
don't
you
know
from?
who that
Texas?
woman is. No, Hoppo. Who this woman, Hoppo? Hoppo, who this woman? Hoppo, who this woman? You can't have strange kids around this woman. Don't nobody know who she is. No background checks, no nothing. You haven't checked her driving record? She could have just had an accident last week. You know, drove it into a small gym and lit it on fire. Something you claim keeps happening at these schools. Bandos. Funny how none of that comes up on the tax returns either. So he didn't put down on the tax returns, had to fix a hole in the wall in the small gym of the smaller bando because a brand new Mercedes-Benz was driven into the smaller gym and lit on fire. Here's a copy of the police report, the fire department report, and all the damages that I had to pay. None of that was listed as expenses at all. See, when you don't report this stuff to the IRS, why the hell should we believe you again?
Take my number. Get your phone.
All right, now it's time for the spiritual side quest nobody asked for. So after all the drama, all the broken promises, all the
Oh
digital
my gosh.
panhandling, Umar pivots hard into his Prince of Pan-Africanism World Tour energy. August 29th, New Orleans. August 30th, Hattiesburg, Mississippi. August 31st, Mobile, Alabama. Brow here shouting tour dates like it's a rap album rollout. School still closed, but he got time for a trilateral deep South consciousness circuit. But wait, there's more. He said he got a special request for the queens in each city. I need a hug, a big papa hug. I've been battling demons for 2 months.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Battling demons? What demons? Capital One? Ex-girlfriends with Wi-Fi? Them donation refund emails? Look, I get it. We all go through it. But when you spend half the video begging for PayPal and the other half asking for hugs from random women in Mississippi, yeah, it's feeling more like spiritual thirst than spiritual warfare. He even said, I've been battling all kind of demons, brothers and sisters. Okay, but the only demon we see is mismanagement and emotional oversharing. He turned this into a therapy tour with ribs on the side.
August the 31st, New Orleans, Hurricane Katrina, August the 29th. So we got a trilateral commission. We got a Deep South, Prince of Pan-Africanism, Black August, Grand...
Now he just make dumb shit up. He just makes up dumb shit. He throws out all this stuff. We're going to have this on this day, and we're going to do this on this day. We're going to have this classroom with this. We're going to teach this. We're going to have that. Oh, I can't wait to show the uniforms, and it's going to be this and that. All this old dumb shit he come up with, none of it lands on a tax return. This is, now this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and you like to take a minute, just sit right there, tell you how we scammed the state of Delaware. OJ Williams, I pulled up to the house about 7 or 8. Oh man. Oh Lord have mercy. Y'all. Jay Williams threw us a little rap up in there. Oh, this is something else. Oh my God. Rim said, I can't wait to see that because that money is not going to be on the tax return. We all know it's not going to be there. That $68,600 legal settlement will not be on those tax returns. It's me saying I am going to ether. Okay. Because see, it was donation dollars that paid that legal settlement. Somehow that exists. Remember that, Rim? It was the donation dollars that paid that settlement. And some loan sharks or some shit. And they get mad because they want our videos to sit here and be hit with false copyright strikes. But that $68,600 will not show up on tax returns as an expense for a legal settlement that he chose to pay. Who was the ombudsman again? The public has the right to know who this elected official person that's supposed to be an ombudsman is, representing FDMG, 501c4 now, to do legal settlements that are personal legal matters for Umar. When the hell did they start doing that? So FDMG hired an ombudsman, appointed an ombudsman to work out personal legal matters for Umar the Oompa Loompa and malware. Make that make sense? Oh, that's gonna be something else. Ooh, that's gonna be something else. Umar, that better be on your tax return.
Finale, trilateral tour. We got New Orleans on August the 29th. We got Hattiesburg, Mississippi on August the 30th. And we got Mobile, Alabama on August the 31st. I got a special request from all my New Orleans queens. I got a special request for all my Hattiesburg, Mississippi queens who I'm going to meet for the first time. I got a special request for all my Mobile, Alabama queens who I'm going to see for the first time. I need a hug. Can I get a big papa hug? I've been battling demons for 2 months. I've been battling demons. I've been battling all kind of demons. I've been battling demons, brothers and sisters. I've been battling demons. Hit your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. You can only send a personal donation to Dr. Umar, PayPal or Venmo. PayPal is Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist or Venmo. Venmo or PayPal for personal. FDMG is FDMG Academy on PayPal. They froze my Apple Pay, brothers and sisters. The Apple Pay said you got to have an account or we got to shut it down. Apple Pay said you got to have an account or we got to shut it down. Apple Pay said you got to have an account or we got to shut it down. So they froze the Apple Pay, brothers and sisters.
Like, who gonna run the school while he's out hugging queens in Alabama? Where the principal? Where the curriculum? Where the classrooms? Man, forget the classroom. Where the chairs? So after the tour dates, the demon confessions, the roadside romance, you already know what's coming next. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Or send personal donations to Umar the Psychologist. They froze my Apple Pay, brothers and sisters. Here we go again. It's like every time Umar says brothers and sisters, somebody loses $20. We done cycled through school fund frozen, personal account frozen, Apple Pay shut down, Venmo on standby. Now we trying to reroute all the funds through PayPal like it's spiritual Zelle. Meanwhile, no screenshots, no documents, no proof, no refund letters, just vibes and live stream loops. This Umar Johnson story just took a turn I didn't think we'd see in real life. 14 years of hype, millions raised, a school bought, and now he might lose it over $72,000.
What?
Yeah, you heard me right. Over a debt smaller than what some rappers drop on a weekend in Miami, the whole school for black boys dream might get snatched away. And if that don't sound shady to you, you either not paying attention or you just in denial.
Lucy, stop it. Denial is a river in Egypt.
Because when you hear how all this is lining up and the excuse he's already rehearsing, you're going to look at this man sideways too. So here's what's bugging me, bruh. Dr. Umar raised $1.6 million, bought the school for about $400K. Do the math, that's $1.2 million left over. Cool. Now explain to me how a man with 1.2 mil left on paper can't cover $72,000 of keep the school alive.
How, Sway?
And here's where it gets real. If he actually does have the money and still lets the school get taken, now we're sliding into that criminal lane. And not the oops, I messed up my taxes kind. I'm talking deliberate play. Couple weeks back, he hopped on live talking like a man who already knew this storm was coming. Almost like he was setting the stage, playing that little I'm broken under attack seed before the receipts dropped.
This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars. This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars. I logged into my account just to check my balance because I haven't done so since I left South Africa.
You knew he was lying with this one.
Only to discover that I could not log into my account. So then I called the bank to find out what was going on. And the bank told me to enter my 16-digit card number. I did that. They told me they had no record of my account. They had no record of my account. The bank that I've been with since I was a teenager told me they had no record of my account. So then I called the bank. And the bank told me that my personal account, as well as the independent Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy account, have both been frozen. Both bank accounts have been frozen. And I was told that there was an investigation into my personal account as well as the school account. I asked them, was this due to suspicion of any fraud on my part? I was told that it was not due to suspicion.
He was told that there was an investigation being conducted, more than likely by the fraud department. This is what he didn't want anybody to catch. He admitted that there was an investigation.
I logged into my account just to check my balance because I haven't done so since I left South Africa back on July 10th. Only to discover that I could not log into my account. I cannot log into my account. So then I called the bank to find out what was going on. And the bank told me to enter my 16-digit card number. I did that. They told me they had no record of my account. They had no record of my account. The bank that I've been with since I was a teenager told me they had no record of my account. So then I called the bank. And the bank told me that my personal account, as well as the independent Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy account, have both been frozen. Both bank accounts have been frozen. Both bank accounts have been frozen. And I was told that there was an investigation into my personal account as well as the school account. I asked them, was this due to suspicion of any fraud on my part? I was told that it was not due to suspicion of any fraud on my part, but I was told that it was due to suspicion of fraudulent activity. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my personal account and the FDMG account. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my personal account and the FDMG account. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access into my personal account and the FDMG account. Brothers and sisters, if you have sent a donation to FDMG, let's get it until the end of the month to see if this gets cleared up. They have given me no definitive timeline as to when their investigation will conclude. They have given me no definitive.
They're investigating, and he has no idea what they're investigating. But they told him that someone has been trying to get access into his account. But he didn't know what the hell they were investigating, remember? Why would they tell him someone's trying to gain access into your account if they're not telling you what's going on with the investigation? So who told his dumb ass, somebody trying to get into your account? Either it's being hacked or it's not. Which one is it? This clown right here, this is the Umar Tardius think he's smart. Oh, he's such a good leader. But he gets his little dumbass into a video as opposed to just not saying anything about that bullshit. He lied his ass off. He lied his ass off. And then he told on himself. And didn't even think like, okay, well, you already said that it's under investigation. And if any bank is doing an investigation, it would be the bank's fraud department. But yet you asking them, is it due to any fraud on my part? What you mean? They're not going to answer that question, but somehow they told you that people are trying to hack into your account. You see how he keeps putting his foot in his mouth? Bigfoot is an idiot. Hands down. All them pig feet and hog mugs are not working well for you, Oompa Loompa.
Timeline as to when their investigation will conclude. If you have sent a check of money or a donation to FDMG, let's wait until August the 1st, Black August, and see if this situation has gotten cleared.
Y'all see the play forming, right? All right, check this. The paperwork ain't no rumor. It's out there. Umar's tab, 17,000 in water and sewer bills, almost $2,000 in exterior improvement charges, $150 in vacant registration fees, 15,000 in civil penalties, plus some extra change sprinkled in. And when it came time to face the music in court, no Umar, no lawyer, nobody repping the school. Nope. The only suits in the room were from the city, ready to start the process to take the building back. Tell me that don't sound like a man just letting it happen. Like he already got his speech lined up for IG Live. My people, the white man took the school. The haters was working overtime.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Bruh, I can already hear it. The blame shift, the victim act, the whole performance.
So that was a lie.
Now here's where the timeline gets way too cute. The same week Umar gets hit with that 20-day notice to pay up, he jumps on live saying, somebody tried to hack my account. The bank froze my money, both personal and the schools. I can't touch a dime. Come on, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I grew up around enough hustlers and slick talkers to know when somebody's setting up their alibi early. This got all the signs of a pre-built excuse. It wasn't me. The haters froze my account. The bank dragged their feet and the 20 days ran out. Boom, school gone. Wrap it in a little, the devil working hard energy, and watch the donations come flying in again. I'm not saying I got proof he planned it, but tell me this don't sound like one of those plays where the ending's already written.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Here's the part that could really get ugly for Umar. If this man is still sitting on hundreds of thousands, hell, maybe even the whole $1.2 million and just lets the school go over 72 grand, that's not just bad optics, bro. That's handcuffs territory. And don't think folks ain't already talking like the walls are closing in. The chatter online, people got him slotted right next to Diddy on the Feds watching list. I'm hearing, bro, gonna mess around and catch a bit for this. Because see, incompetence is one thing. You can't really arrest somebody for just being bad at managing money. But if you got the cash and you pull a stunt like this on purpose, you're playing a whole different game. And the house always wins.
You're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn with a long look.
Look, when didn't we talk about intent last night? Intent to defraud. You gotta have intent. How is any of this an accident in what he's saying and doing? And then he has these damn tax forms that are just absolute garbage, where he's lying about how many hours a week he puts in as far as work is concerned, with no salary for himself. It all goes towards intent. Umar is intentionally defrauding not only the public and, of course, his Umartardians, but now banks and the IRS. Because he lied like hell. No expenses. So you're not paying back money to K-12 management or Stride Inc. Oh, okay, cool.
Like today. Well, someone that we both had on our show at some point, Dr. Umar Johnson.
Yes.
Who still has not built a school, by the way. When I did my first interview with him, which was like, 12 years ago? Hold on, let me look up. Let me see. Let's see when I did the Umar interview. Let's sort by reverse date. 2016. 9 years ago, I did the interview, and he said, the school's coming soon. Now, you're actually trying to own your own school or buy your own school? Like, explain that to me.
The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy is a school that I conceived of a very long time ago, but began to actually put teeth into the creation of that school a couple of years ago.
And then it's like, oh, we got the school. Oh, no, someone broke in and they stole all the books. So now it's pushed back again.
While I was on the live, the children had snuck into the school, which means they knew the door was unlocked.
And more recently now, he made a video saying someone hacked into his bank account. Did you see that?
Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary.
Someone, listen, I've had a bank account, for whatever, 40 years, in various banks, from Wells Fargo to Chase to, whoever else. You go down to the bank. If there's a problem, they fix whatever it needs to be fixed. Or you call the 1-800 number. You ask to speak to a person.
Fraudulent transactions. If there was some transactions that seemed suspect and it wasn't you, then this can be verified and cleared up.
Exactly. I've never had a problem. In fact, when I get fraudulent charges, they usually send it to me right away, and those charges don't go through. But the fact that he now has no money, I just feel he's just leaning into this. It's like, okay, y'all gonna say that I'm shiesty? Okay, I'll just go full shiesty.
See, this ain't just the usual Umar drama echo chamber anymore. For years, it was the same small group of YouTubers and Facebook pages clowning him. Folks he could just wave off as haters. But now, it's out the sandbox. Bigger outlets are on it. Vlad TV straight up labeled him a scammer, putting a spotlight on this mess for millions to see. Once you hit that stage, you don't control the narrative no more. And that's the thing. Umar's whole playbook works when he's talking to people who already rock with him or people who barely follow the story. But now, the story's living outside his fan base. People with no beef. No agenda. Even folks who wanted to believe in him are starting to say, yeah, something ain't right here. And once that happens, it's hard to spin your way back from year. And here's where Umar really trips over his own story. This ain't some beat up building he's been patching together brick by brick. Nah. In past interviews, man was bragging about the school being state of the art, said it was part of a $13 million renovation less than a decade ago, told folks straight up, these buildings are modern and excellent shape.
Happy because we were only looking to get one school, brother and sister. We ended up with two. And to all those coons and trolls who say the buildings are trash, do you realize the 4 buildings we got are state-of-the-art modern schools? They are not old schools like the ones we went to. They are modern. That campus was renovated at a cost of $13 million in 2011, 9 years ago. And the only reason why we have to renovate is because the building was not secured by the previous owner, which allowed people to get in and do what? Strip the electric system.
I was about to say, steal the copper.
Strip the HVAC system. Whenever you and Rod Dig are ready, only you two and your other brother, Godfrey, y'all can drive on down and I will give you a tour. And when you walk through them schools, you tell me if those buildings is trash. First of all, the buildings are in excellent shape. Excellent shape. We just got an offer for one of the buildings over more than $1 million. That sound like trash to you?
Okay, here's where I share a little story, brother Umar. So it just so happens that my wife's family has a lot of educators in it. Her sister is a principal of the school right now. Her mother was a teacher, and her father was and is a principal who actually ended up making his own school in East New York, Brooklyn. It's called the Trey Whitfield School. You can look it up. So he's been doing this since like 1983. And how he started was, he started small. He started with 3 portable trailers that were behind like a church. Nobody was doing anything with them. He went to the, to the church because he was a principal like you. He said, I guess he got the same inspiration to start his own thing. So he talked to the people at the church. He ended up negotiating some sort of rent where he had to pay $500 a month per trailer. And he had like 280 kids. Now, he didn't have a lot of money. He didn't have a lot of donations and stuff like that. So what did he do? He said like a lot of schools and stuff, they would just throw out old desks and books and stuff like that. He'd go around to different schools and get desks. He'd go to the Board of Education and they'd give him stuff that they were getting rid of. You know what I mean? That they didn't want, books, whatever, all kind of different supplies. So he was using his resources. He did this till about the year 2000, where he then sees like a 4-story big ass building, something pretty comparable to what, you're talking about. Actually, it might be bigger than, it might be like those buildings combined, the ones that you bought. But this is in Brooklyn, East New York, like right off Atlantic Avenue. So anyway, he gets to this building. He said he didn't have $1 for the building. But he goes to the man. He's like, yo, I want to get this building for school. And the guy's like, yeah, well, he tells him whatever, I don't know, whatever the price was. And he's like, listen, I ain't got no money. But what I do have is I got a friend who's, he's like the president of a bank or something like that. And he'll give me a loan, to renovate the place and all that. And if I miss whatever, any payments or something like that, then I will just have a free building renovated. You can take the building back and you'll get the shit renovated for free. So he ended up getting in there. And that was in the year 2000, in the year 2020. And this school now is going on. It's a black school. They don't take no government grants or nothing like that. He does fundraisers and all this. He knows some people in the sports industry and all, because he used to play football back in the day.
What's the name of the school?
It's called the Trade Field School. Now, I talked to him. He's willing to sit down with you and give you any tips or anything like that of how he did it. You know what I mean? And how he continues to do it. Because this man, he's been on CNBC, all kind of other stuff like that. But the thing is, he doesn't even have the type of notoriety that you have. You know what I mean? And yeah, this man was able to make it happen. Like, you know what I mean? Like this man was able to just put his thing, into fruition, use his resources. So I don't, maybe with
in other words, he's not as well known as you are, and he made it happen. So what the hell is wrong with your ass again? He's not as well known as you. He went to a bank. He made a nice little deal. Either he make the payments or they just come back and get the building. And he still made it happen. And it didn't take 7 years for him. So what the F you doing? This is priceless.
And I'm like, money is the answer for everything. But sometimes it's our resources. How about, could you donate your time or something to instead of the money to fix something? How about y'all come in and donate your time to help build up a school or something like that? You see, it's not always about money. It's about the people that It's about a lot of different things. For $700,000, I feel like maybe you could have got a piece of land and just built from the ground up, and it could have been turned out cheaper. I don't know. We have to look into a lot of things. And this is a big undertaking that I feel like, you might need some help with it, brother.
A couple things. I want to deal with your assumption that I might need some help.
Okay.
Most of my friends are educators. Most of my elders are educators and psychologists. That is
this is his response to this. I don't care who you think you know and what you think you got as a friend. The bandos are not schools, you dumb Oompa Loompa. You're still stupid, and you've lied to the IRS on multiple tax statements. So you might not want to huff and puff too much. Because at the very least, if anyone really wanted to report him to the IRS, now you have the tax statements and all the discrepancies I pointed out just in my one live today. If I had to do a deep dive, we would find a lot more. Because the numbers don't add up. You have to dive into the mathematics of these assets to understand why I'm sitting here perplexed at the numbers going down when you have no liabilities, no expenses, no depreciation, none of that. Why your revenue is not translating over and adding up year after year after year. And then you keep begging for money all over social media. Hit the Cash App and the PayPal. I can guarantee you those transactions from the Cash App and PayPal would not line up to what he's reporting as revenue to the IRS in one tax year. I can guarantee you that hands down. So if we had to do a deep dive, he would be fucked because the money doesn't add up. In his world, 4 plus 4 equals, 7. It's not 8 at all. It's 7.92341. It's something awkward. You're like, there's a letter in there, E. 4 times 6 is like 14 point E squared SL. FD 14.9, MG 21.8. Like it's like the weirdest answer ever. It's like how did your math translate into all of that when 4 times 6 is still 24 in this reality on Earth and to the IRS? 4 times 6 to him is a bunch of letters and numbers that he can't make sense of. That's how dumb he's made this whole thing. He wants people to believe he built something. He didn't build shit. And that's what Jamar is trying to tell him. With that $700,000, you could have bought land and built a building. You didn't even do that. And you're trying to make it seem as if we're coming into all these hurdles. We just need more money to open the school. But I have somebody in my family that got it open in less time, and it's not even as well known as you are. You bump. And his response is, I got all these friends that are also stupid. Because if you naming these people, like if they're friends of yours, and they're ignoring all this felonious activity, either they're aiding in it, or they're just as dumb as you. And yet they want to compare this to LeBron James. LeBron James built schools from the ground up and offered free services. He wants to charge parents, Oompa Loompa wants to charge parents $600-700 a month. The hell you mean? It is incomparable. Umar's just a moron, and he got mad because Jamar told the truth.
My field. So it's kind of interesting when someone who's an expert in something, and I'm not speaking to you, I'm speaking to the detractors who say I can help him with that.
No, he's
this is not. I think they're talking about the real estate part of it. Not you're an educator, but not a real estate guy. You see
but we already have the real estate, so that's not even an issue. No?
Right, but did we choose the right real estate? Did we take the money and do the best fiduciary thing with the money?
Brother, I just told you that the schools that we got was a $13 million project.
$13 million project. But he said he bought them for $700,000. He said he bought the bandos with $700,000. 2 of them. Even though he can't prove that he bought it. K-12 management bought it. But this is a $13 million project? And it's the year of our Lord 2026. And now he's saying they won't even open until next year, 2027. Oh, you dumb Umar.
9 years ago in excellent shape. We got a steal for that campus. It was a steal. It was the best thing I could have possibly got. I have no regrets. Okay. See, that's when we start feeding into the lies. That's why you got to come see the school, my brother.
Absolutely.
Because you have people telling you that the school ain't in good shape. The school is in excellent shape, which is why we're getting off.
One of them was closed down by the city in a violation report. Deemed unsafe, not fit for human habitation. That is not excellent shape. So he's been lying this whole time. Because by this point, they had already did that violation report. They did that back in 2020. He lied like hell. Then. And he wants people to believe that he, bought a building when he didn't. Or that he's making payments. He's got payment arrangements on it. Where are those payment arrangements? Funny how we've never seen any documentation on this shit.
For it now. It's in excellent shape, brother. The classrooms don't even have to be touched. We just have to fix the electrical system, the HVAC system, and the plumbing system.
So let me get this straight. If the place is worth millions and in excellent shape, how does it end up on an auction block over $72,000?
How, Sway?
You can sell one of the buildings and clear that debt with change left over for a grand opening party. But instead, we're here watching the man with the $1 million asset somehow act like his only option is to stand still and watch it get taken. Make it make sense.
So I don't need help with the real estate. We were blessed with that campus. Man. You understand? And as far as your brother's school, I support him.
That's my father-in-law. My father-in-law.
I just looked at the website.
He don't even care. He said, my father-in-law. Like so disrespectful, y'all. Johnny Walker. This is Umar's man. 50 males plus 50 females equals 98 students. Y'all, that's coming from Oompa Loompa's dissertation. Shout out to Johnny Walker Dread. Did a collab live. We broke that thing down. Johnny Walker Dread, you're a genius. This is the extent of Umar's math. 50 male students plus 50 female students equals 98. That's how he does math. Y'all, Umar put that in his dissertation. He couldn't even add up the number of students that he had in a study. 50 plus 50 in his mind equals 98. Can you believe it? Oh, Lord. 2 of the kids disappeared. They never came back.
Mm-hmm.
Kudos to that, brother.
Yes, sir.
What I'm doing ain't that. I want to be absolutely clear. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy will be America's first school based off the principles of Pan-African nationalism and international economics. That's not what I'm doing, brother. I have a totally different concept from him. You understand? So if
the concept could be different, but the implementation of how
I don't need his help implementing, brother, because I'm a certified school psychologist and a certified school principal.
He lied. He's not certified. Having a degree does not mean you're certified. Because he doesn't understand how degrees work. He thinks that having a degree means you're certified. No. So that is a lie. Another one amongst many. He's gonna tell many, many lies in this whole video.
Who's experienced, who got a whole cadre of educators. See, y'all keep making these things. He needs to talk. No, I don't. Y'all don't know who I got.
Then why is somebody, you have all these credentials, then why is this man who we don't know was able to put his school together in a few months and it's taking you 6 years, brother?
6 years is nothing for a school. I can show you.
It is a lot for a school. For these bandos that are already built, he said the classrooms did not need to be touched. And all they had to do was some wiring, electrician, plumbing, and stuff like that. Never mind the black mold, the violation report. One of the bandos saying that it's not even fit for human habitation and deemed unsafe. Never mind that shit. We're just focusing on the smaller bando. You know, the one he said where a brand new Mercedes-Benz was driven into the smaller gym and lit on fire. He said the classrooms didn't even have to be touched there. Oh, really? Never mind the black mold. It still got mold in it. And yet it's taken 7 years for him to not open the smaller bando. Because he can't open the big one. It has to be vacated by city ordinance. So it's closed. It will never open. So the smaller bando, after 7 years, has not been opened. And he's talking about, well, that's nothing. No, he's incompetent. And he had no intentions on opening a school. And yet, the Umar Tardians will ask, why you keep putting the black man down? Because he's a stupid buffoon. What you mean? Why does his race have to be equated to his brain that he doesn't have? He's still an idiot. I don't care what race he is. He's a moron that's scamming people. He just so happened to be black. No one would care about his race if he did not make it an issue. Only Umar makes his race a problem. It doesn't mean that he should get away with lying to the IRS on tax documents or to the public or about donations or that anyone should be saying he's making payments to K-12 management or Stride Inc. for anything when there's no evidence of it. Yet they keep receipts. It's so funny how those receipts never manifest themselves.
You 10 charter schools where the money is coming from the state, and it took them almost a decade to get open, brother.
He's so mad.
You don't open up a school in a year or two. I don't know your brother's story, and I don't care to know it. I don't care to know it.
Why not, though? If it could be helpful to you, why wouldn't you care to know it if it could be helpful to you?
Brother, I have friends who own schools. Do you understand that? I have friends who own schools.
But you can't open
so
one.
if I need to talk to someone who owns a school, I already got that. I got what I need. The only thing missing from my equation is enough funds to complete the task. That's it. That's it. The school is not open yet because I don't have enough funds to do it that way. I'm not.
But you said all you had to do was some electrical wiring, and you raised $700,000. That's not enough to pay electricians to come in and do some wiring in the building. And it's only one bando, not two, because the city said to vacate the other one. You will never be able to get that one up to code because it would cost millions of dollars. And you're not going to put the money into it then. You won't even put down a salary for yourself to the IRS. You trying to lie to them, and you want them to be okay with it.
Going to no bank.
Maybe maybe we need fundraising, different fundraising methods. Maybe the people that we go to.
We have that in place, but what I want you to understand, it takes time to build institutions. I ain't got no problem with where we are. I'm loving where we at. We got our plans done by the engineer. We got our electrician.
Yeah, because the scam is him fundraising forever. That's why he's loving it. It's like, I don't have to really be obligated to open anything and deliver anything, because once we open it, now I can't keep saying, send me money to open it. So, you know, that whole grip comes to an end. Now it's going to be, send me money to keep it open. And then people are going to be like, okay, why aren't you generating revenue to keep it open yourself? Because he knows he won't be able to stay open because he has no revenue source to keep it open. So why open it if he knows that he's going to have to close it? It's not going to last long. Because then people will be asking him, well, what happened? We thought you had the money, Umar.
Chosen. I'm meeting with my HVAC this weekend. I got my plumber on standby. Roofer did his job. Carpenter lined up. We doing what we need to do on the time frame we doing it in. I don't need no help outside of the team I got, which is filled with experts from the East Coast to the West Coast, brother.
Okay, brother. I mean, you know, these are definitely the answers that people want to know. They want to.
I'm not interested in people. I'm interested in donors, brother.
Yeah, but in order for you to get donors, though, you're gonna have to satisfy these. Yes, brother. And how are you gonna get donors if you don't satisfy? If I
disagree with you,
listen. If I'm considering to be a donor, but I have certain questions that I want answered, I feel like that's legitimate.
Can I tell you why that's bullshit?
Why?
Go
ahead, please.
Respectfully. You've been raising money for 6.5 years, brother. If you ain't doing up by now, you ain't.
That's a 6.5 years you've been taking money from people. I hope y'all heard that. 6.5 years. I've been raising money for 6.5 years. You think I'm going to care now about what they think? I never cared. Just keep giving me your money. Don't ask me no questions. If it takes another 7 years, it is what it is. I'm happy where I am. He don't care about the donors. He don't care about the people. And he certainly don't care about minor children going into a bando that has no insurance, that will not pass inspection, that will not be deemed safe, that has black mold in it. And he would rather focus on a parent lounge where he can spank the mommies in there than a teacher's lounge where they can just have a 30-minute lunch break. Go figure.
Don't make your question don't matter.
End of the day, this don't even feel like a mystery anymore.
No one cares. He doesn't even care.
Umar's biggest problem ain't just money, it's ego. The man had people willing to help, real advice on the table, even examples of folks who built schools with less. And instead of adapting, he built a wall around himself and called it a plan. Now here we are, 14 years of talk, 1.6 million raised, and the school's hanging by a thread over a bill smaller than some rappers' jewelry deposits. And the sad part, if it all crashes, he's already got the speech ready. No lessons learned, no accountability, just another live blaming the system and the haters.
Bruh, every time you think Dr. Umar can't top the last headline, he pops back up like hold my incense. We were already talking about the 72K bill, his ego running wild, that shady old footage. And now his bank account's frozen. He's out here giving speeches about it. And somehow in the middle of all that, he's talking about buying another school for $500,000 cash.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Meanwhile, at the first school, still looking like an abandoned set from Lean On Me. And the craziest part, folks in that crowd were nodding like it made perfect sense.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
So here's where it gets spicy. Umar's in Newark on stage, giving the people an update. And instead of clearing things up, he low-key confirms what everybody's been whispering. Says both his personal and school accounts are frozen.
You're broke. You're poor.
Nah, there's a glitch. Nah, the bank made a mistake. Nah, both accounts locked up. And remember, this is the same money he's been raising for over a decade to open that school. But here's the wild part, the timing. Right when he tells the crowd, I can't access a dime, the city had already hit him with a notice. Pay $72,000 in unpaid taxes, utilities, and fees, or they're taking their property. 20 days to cough it up or say goodbye. And bro, people from the streets hear that and instantly recognize the play. That's the classic, the system froze my money right when they were trying to take my stuff storyline. It sets him up to say, see, they didn't want a school for black boys. The white man blocked me. It's like he's already rehearsing the excuse before the repo truck even pulls up. And right on cue in Newark, he breaks out the big bad boogeyman. The FBI says they're the reason his accounts got frozen. Bruh even hit the crowd with the triple repeat. Peace to Pan-African, my brothers and sisters. Peace to Pan-African, my brothers and sisters. Peace to Pan-African, my brothers and sisters.
I swear he does it like it's hypnosis. Say it 3 times and it's locked in your head. Then he tells his whole story about how he's been with that bank since he was 14. No problems ever, and boom, they froze everything for no reason.
Trayvon, just go to the office.
What did I do?
Just go to the office.
What did I do?
Says he only found out yesterday, but was too busy to call them. So he'll check out Monday. And if they don't give him an answer, his lawyer's going to go after them. Oh, and his logic, if they shut it down, just give him a check so he can open a new account because he's got bills to pay. Sounds simple, except he's also hinting. Maybe it was the FBI. Maybe it was funky media. Maybe it was haters. Basically, anyone but himself. And the whole time I'm thinking, nah, bruh, this ain't adding up.
I could write a whole chapter on vandalism.
Like haters.
Right?
That's right.
They just got my bank account froze. I gotta find out what's going on. When they froze the school's account, bank ain't telling me nothing. They said I found out yesterday, but I was too busy to call them yesterday, so I gotta call them Monday. Because if you close the account, give me the damn check so I can open up a new account because we got bills to pay. I don't know if it's the FBI. I don't know if it's Funky Medea. I don't know who did it. But anyway, stay focused. We must stay focused. Either way, they got to give us our money back. You know what I'm saying? So whatever the thing is, I've been with that same bank since I was 14 years old. It's the only bank I've been with them since I got my working papers. And just like that, without a reason, they froze. So my lawyer said, if you don't get an answer Monday, we got to go after them because you should have got a check within 4 days of them shutting the account down. Still ain't got our money yet. And my money is in my account, school money in the school account. See that? So we find out Monday. Y'all can listen to YouTube if y'all want. Anyway.
What's the Egyptian place?
I don't know more about me. Anyway.
Before we talk about the wildest part, let me remind you, make sure to like and subscribe. Make sure to like and subscribe. Make sure to like and subscribe. Now, here's where he really lost me. This man just told a whole room he's broke. Bank accounts frozen, can't touch a dime. And seconds later, he's talking about buying another school in Newark. Says he's got a $500K budget in cash.
Cap.
And remember, the first school, the one he's been building for 10 years, still not open. Still got the $72K debt hanging over it like a storm cloud. And he's up here pitching expansion. Bro, that's like telling your landlord you can't pay rent, then hitting Zillow for a vacation home in Miami. What kills me is the crowd wasn't even like, wait, what? Nah, they're just sitting there nodding like he's dropping the blueprint to Wakanda. So then he hits him with a little backstory. Says way back in 2015, 2016, 2017, he almost had a school in Newark. Was going to rent it from a Jewish landlord, but the guy looked him up and said, no, we're not renting to you. And from there, Umar starts laying out this vision for his dream second school. Says he doesn't want no castle. That's a money drain. Doesn't want some massive East Side High looking building either. Nah, he wants something with 25 rooms or less. Even says, if you find me one with 12 classrooms, I'll take it. Oh, and he's not just looking for buildings. He's out here trying to recruit tile workers in the middle of this speech. Talking about how once the first school's floors get tiled, they'll apply for the certificate of occupancy and be done.
Cap.
Bro even said, ladies, if you lay tile, we can have a nice little tile party.
Stop it. Get some help.
Like, what? This man's mixing Home Depot talk with Pan-African liberation in the same sense.
Now, I want to close with this. When I was school hunting in 2017, 2016, 2015, I looked at a school in Newark, New Jersey. It was being rented by a European Jew. I was going to rent the school. Our school was almost in Newark. Y'all don't know this, but you know now. And then a European Jew, no disrespect to the Jewish people, then he looked me up and found out who I was and said, we cannot rent to you. I'm saying all that to say that when we open up the Marcus Garvey Elementary School of the FDMG Academy, as soon as it's ready, we're going to start looking for the next school location. Are y'all following me? So for those of y'all who do real estate in New Jersey, I don't care if it's Newark, Trenton, Camden, Jersey City, my realtors in particular, I need you to find me a nice little school. I don't need no castle. That's a money drain. We don't want no damn castle. I don't want Eastside High Pastor. No! Get me a school that got about 25, no more than 25 rooms. 25 rooms. I don't need 50. 25 or less. If you find a school, Dr. Umar, they got 12 classrooms. Give me. Dr. Umar, we found a little school in Newark. They got 15 classrooms. Give me. But if we can find us a nice little school, they're not charging but a $500,000, $250,000, something around there, we can work with them. Y'all feel me? Because once we open up the first school, the rest of them will start popping like popcorn. Do y'all feel me? They say the first one is the hardest one. And the only thing we got left to do in the first one is what? Put the tile down. And by the way, if there's anybody here who does tile or sells the tile, listen to me, Newark. It's the only thing we got left to do in the school. Put the tile on the concrete. So if there's any brothers and sisters here who lay it,
good question,
or know we can buy it for a reasonable price,
give me.
Let me know. You got my number. We ready to move now.
Oh my God.
If you call me today, Dr. Umar, I got a tile supplier and I lay tile. What you want to charge me to cover up these 12 floors? Let's go. Once the tile done, we applying for certificate of occupancy. We done, yo. Tile and done. So find me somebody who do tile. And ladies, if you lay tile, we can have a nice little tile party.
It's so funny. So has the tile been laid? Because there's still no permit for such. And the school bando has not been opened either. Funny how every time he speaks, it's either done or we just need this one thing done. And yet, we haven't seen a building permit for any floors or tiles or anything. Either you need the floors done or the tiles, the ceiling tiles done. Which one is it?
At ease. So I want to close with a story.
The man's first school is literally at risk of getting snatched by the city any day now. He owes $72,000 in back taxes, utilities, and fees. That's public record. Instead of focusing on saving it, he's annoyed selling folks on his $500,000 in second school fantasy. Like, bruh, you're talking about paying $500,000 in cash for a new building while you can't even scrape together 72 racks to keep the first one.
Y'all know what's going on. And so do I.
That's not vision. That's financial gymnastics. You can't tell me I don't do loans, I don't do mortgages, and in the same breath admit your MEP's behind on basic bills. That's the kind of math that only works if your calculator runs on vibes. And then, here comes a pivot. For the first time ever, according to him, Umar's asking for personal money. He says his personal account's frozen, school account's frozen, and now he's got to cover bills for both. Drops the Apple Pay number, drops the PayPal links multiple times. Real specific. Says he's always running school bills through his personal account, which already sounds like a tax nightmare. And because that's locked, we're going to lapse on utilities, internet, a lot of bills at FDMG.
Dr. Umar needs money. Dr. Umar has never asked for $1 in his life until now. What is this situation? I keep hearing people talk about it. What happened?
Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifatunde and myself until my bank account is frozen or canceled so I can get my money back and open up a new account, please hit my Apple Pay or hit my PayPal. My personal PayPal account is Umar the Psychologist at yahoo.com. So that's paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/UMARTHEPSYCHOLOGIST, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, or hit my Apple Pay using my cell number 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858. I've never asked the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I've only asked you to donate to the FDMG Academy for Boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. So the FDMG campaign is a selfless project, mission, and service to provide our boys with the education that they deserve. But right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack into my account, hack into FDMG Academy account. So the FDMG Academy account is frozen. My personal account is also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. The bank is not giving me a timeline as to when the situation is going to be resolved.
Let me tell you something. That video right there should prove to people that Dr. Umar is exactly who he's always claimed to be. Because Dr. Umar has never asked anybody for a personal dollar. People always think that when he's asking for donations, he's doing it for selfish reasons. But the school is in Delaware. Like, we can't sit here and act like that school is not in Delaware. We can't sit here and...
No one said that it wasn't, you dumbass. Charlemagne is so stupid. He's exactly what he claimed to be, a scammer and a con artist and a grifter and a beggar. Because what he has not done is opened a bando into a school. And this dude sitting here with all his legs out like this. His kids will not be going to FDMG either. This dumb clown.
Act like, he hasn't shown us all the renovations he's done on the school. I think,
So what's that have to do with his personal finances?
He said they froze his account.
What's that got to do with the school?
He says that he's paying all those bills through his personal account.
Well, that's not how you run a school.
Oh, Chris, don't, you're asking too many, your Adderall's kicking in. You're asking.
Yeah, no. He asked the right questions. Neither of those two things should be the same. Your personal account should not be intertwined with the FDMG account. You got Charlamagne sitting here not even thinking about that, just responding because he doesn't want to feel stupid for having supported the dumb Oompa Loompa all these years and defended him at all this buffoonery. Those bandos were purchased in 2019 by K-12 management. You think Charlamagne is going to just Google and read that information? Hell no. You think Charlamagne is going to look at the tax forms submitted to the IRS for the last 3-4 good years? Hell no. And yet he's so quick to try to defend him that he didn't think that the FDMG account should have nothing to do with his personal account, because that would be embezzlement. You can't spend money that belongs to this organization as if it's your personal funds. That is illegal. That's called embezzlement. But see, he's the one, Oompa Loompa said, that the bank was investigating his accounts. He just didn't tell anybody what they were exactly investigating, what they're looking into. And he never ever said what happened with it. He just said he opened up new accounts. Talked about how, oh, well, they're going to have to give us a check on the remaining balance. They're not going to give you any of that. There's no money to give you. If you're not entitled to any money, they're not giving you a check. He's still standing around talking about they owe me a check and all this other stuff. We just had to get new accounts. Why would you do that if you felt that there was nothing wrong with the accounts that you already had? See, that's the stupidity that Charlamagne is sitting here trying to defend. He's not asking questions like this. This is simple stuff this dude is asking.
So maybe that's
I believe him.
So maybe that's the thing. Maybe Dr. Umar just hasn't been up on his business the way he should have been all of these years.
I think that could be
I just don't think Dr. Umar would get out there and personally ask for money if he was using that money for personal reasons. If he was using the money he was getting for schools for personal reasons, even if his account was frozen, he wouldn't get online and expose himself like this and ask for actual money.
He would, because that's what he did. You don't think he would list that he has 60 hours a week coming in, that he's doing 60 hours worth of work a week on these tax statements, but he did that dumb shit. Because he did. Charlamagne, explain, why would he report that he's working 60 hours a week on average at FDMG, but not giving himself a salary? I would love for Charlamagne to explain this dumb shit. This is tax year 2024. Average hours per week. He put 60. Umar Johnson, director, not CEO, not president, just director. No salary, no benefits, no compensation, nothing. Why would he report this to the IRS year after year after year? How are you working in a bando that's not operating as a school 60 hours a week, but you're not paying yourself any compensation at all? Then why does he have a personal account? You see, Charlamagne, you're just as dumb as he is. He's been reporting this shit to the IRS for about 3 to 4 years in a row. Why would he report this to the IRS? Why lie to the IRS? He would never be able to prove that he's been working there 60 hours a week on average for tax year 2024, 23, 22, 21, 20. And yet that's what he's been putting down. This is what he's been reporting to the IRS. And he's just a damn director. Nothing more. You can't make this up. And Charlamagne is trying to excuse it. Well, why would he say that and do that? Because he's an idiot, but he did it.
Money and tell everybody, hey, my accounts are frozen.
I believe him, man. I believe him.
You can hear.
Of course, the loyal followers are eating it up. He's never asked us for $1 before. He must be really in trouble. But the real ones are like,
hold up, wait a minute.
Those $72,000 in taxes and utilities were due months ago. The freeze happened 2 weeks ago. So what's the excuse for not paying back then? This isn't about the freeze. This is about bad money management. But instead of owning that, he's playing it off like it's just an FBI plot to block the liberation of black boys. And see, this ain't even the first time the math been funky. Remember that date with the doctor fundraiser? Yeah, $100 a ticket. One lucky sister gets to pick any event in America. Umar picks her up, covers flights, hotel, dinner, all above board, no funny business. Sound like a wild flex, right? Then later he switches it up. Now it's not a date. It's a reality show. Says it's going to be a classy conversation platform where black women can expose their brand and influence the culture.
This is a question, brothers, you can weigh in. I'm only staying on till 3 o'clock. We got 10 minutes. It's 2:50. I got a question for the queens. Brothers, you can weigh in. I'm thinking about, I was asked to go forward with the date with the doctor fundraiser for FDMG. What do you all think about a date with the doctor fundraiser for FDMG? What do y'all think about a date with the doctor FDMG fundraiser?
Umar's
$100. The sisters will pay a $100 raffle. Sisters will pay $100. And if they win the raffle, they get to pick a social event anywhere in the country. It could be a concert. It could be a sporting event. It could be a festival. We're going to pick her up. I'm going to pick her up. We're going to pay for the hotel, pay for the flight. I'm going to pick her up, take her to the event. We're going to go to dinner.
Charlamagne, Umar's going to pick your wife up, take her out on a date, dinner, midnight basketball game, midnight stroll, and then take her to the parent lounge in FDMG. You know that bando you think is going to become a school? And you, punk ass, can't say nothing about it because you've been defending Umar all these years. So let Umar do all this stuff to your wife, Charlamagne. Let him pick your wife up and take her out on a dinner date. She'll be blindfolded, go to some dark, dim-lit place, and then he's going to take her to the FDMG parent lounge and paddle her and have a midnight basketball game and all these fantastic things that he thinks that women want. And then he might bring her home. Maybe he'll just throw her out the room and make her ass walk. Who knows? Charlamagne, you should be good with that. Let all this stuff happen to your wife because you're an idiot. Dumbass.
Then we're going to drop her back off
So gross.
at the hotel or the Airbnb. I am forbidden to go inside. And she is forbidden to come with me. This is straight above the belt. It will be one-on-one, no escorts.
Thank you, Miss Independent.
But the sister will choose any event in America, one-day event in America. We will fly her out, put her in a hotel or Airbnb. Dr. Umar.
Shout out to Miss Independent. Thank you for the $1.99 super. He did change the name on the taxes. Yes, he did. Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Leadership Academy is what it is now. I think it was what? Wasn't it revert RBG something? He didn't even try. God. This is the nonsense. Well, you can't make this stuff up. FDMG RBG Leadership Academy. Who child? And he always had himself listed as director. Working now 60 hours a week with no salary. From the very first tax form from tax year 2020, it's been the same damn thing. Except here, he did it twice. He put his name twice. 60 hours a week on average. How do you make this type of error? Still paid himself $0. How did he make money again? He doesn't have a regular job. You can't make this up. This is tax year 2020. He's been doing this shit 4 years in a row. Not going on 5. Oh my God. He's an idiot. Yep. And Charlamagne is defending that.
I will pick her up. Dr. Umar will take her to the social event. Dr. Umar will take her to dinner.
Shout out to you, Miss Independent.
Okay. Maybe a nice walk out wherever we at as a brother and sister. And I take her back home. Is that acceptable to raise money for FDMG? First of all, will it raise a lot of money? Will it raise? Y'all say not 100. We got to do $50. We got HVAC. We got to pay for the $250,000 HVAC. So how y'all want to do this? Knock the raffles down to $50? Can't go with no 50. We got to pay for the airplane, hotel, dinner. We're going to take her to a nice place. She get to choose. She chooses where she eat. This ain't no McDonald's. This ain't no IHOP. You feel me? We talking about, I don't know, $300 plate dinner. Okay? What do the ladies think about the date with the doctor? We're going to do 4 of them. East Coast, West Coast, down South, Midwest. East Coast, West Coast, down South, Midwest. East Coast, West Coast, down South.
I just wanted to come on here right now to clarify the date with the doctor reality show. I want all my African queens to listen up. I want all my African kings to listen up. I want to clarify the date with the doctor reality show that's going to be kicking off really, really soon. The date with the doctor reality show is really a conversation platform. It is a conversation platform where Black women and I will exchange views and opinions.
Shout out to Miss Independent for the $199. If a man buys a ticket to the raffle, then he just got to take that man to dinner. This is what I mean by Umar being an idiot. He's so stupid. He comes up with these dumb ideas like this and just throws it out there with no thought at all. And then he puts his foot in his mouth, and then you got these morons like Charlemagne trying to grown-ass me and simping for him. Why don't you just take Charlemagne on a date and just live stream that? If Charlemagne's going to sit here and cap and simp for him like this, just take Charlemagne out on a date and be done with it.
On various issues affecting the world, the African race, and Black women in particular. It will be a platform where Black women can expose their brand, their business, and influence the culture of Black women and influence the culture for Black women. This is going to be an uplifting reality show. There will be no nonsense. It's going to be clean and it's going to be classy. I'm calling it a date with the doctor because that is going to be the ambiance. That's going to be the context. That's going to be the background. It's not a real date. Let me say.
That's how it's going to be listed as an incident on the police report. Where she has to call 911 because he done tried to grope her. And it just didn't work out well in his favor like he thought it would. So the perpetrator picked up the victim in this blacked out Mercedes Lincoln, took her to this abandoned bando. It's riddled with black mold in here. Called it the date with the doctor. And then he began to grope all over her because there were no, videos or cell phones recording anything. Now we just have his word against hers. Oh, and then these two Umar Tardians standing outside guarding the door. Oh my God. Turns out it wasn't a female. It was Charlemagne in the wig.
This again. I am not looking for a wife. The ancestors will send them to me when the time is right. Let me say
that show never dropped. No episodes, no production updates, nothing. So where the raffle money go? Because one woman was supposed to win, the rest just donated. This is what folks mean when they say it's hard to keep defending him. Every time you try, another story pops up that just makes you look dumb for believing. So at this point, you either think Umar is the unluckiest man alive, or you're starting to see the pattern. The frozen accounts, the $72,000 debt, the 10-year unfinished school, the $500,000 Newark dream, the raffle date that turned into a ghost reality show. It's all too messy to ignore. And look, I'm not here to officially stamp him as a scammer, but I am here to say when the story changes this much, when the numbers don't line up, when the timing is always just a little too perfect, you'd be a fool not to ask questions. He can blame the FBI, the bank, the haters, the media, whoever. But until the bills are paid, the school is open, and the promises are kept, all I see is a man playing in people's faces and the people clapping along like it's Sunday service. Y'all ever watch a man dig his own grave live on Instagram? That's Umar Johnson right now. And every time he opens his mouth, the hole gets deeper. This man pulled in $1.6 million to build a school for black boys, a dream he's been selling for over a decade. And now he's less than 3 weeks away from losing it all over a $72,000 bill. He was even talking about buying another $500,000 school while the first one's on the auction block.
Halfway.
And now he wants folks flying in from Africa, Europe, everywhere to protest the city of Delaware like it's their fault. Yeah, we got to talk about this. So here's the play. Umar hops on IG Live trying to do some damage control. Problem is, there ain't no damage control for this, bruh. It's over, like cooked.
You're going to learn today. You'll learn what a long dick look like today.
This ain't just a little PR mess. This is the type of situation where your own supporters start side-eyeing you. Quick recap so nobody's lost. Umar been pushing this FDMG school for black boys for years. The pitch was clean. Help me build a safe space for our kids, keep them out the system. Folks bought in. 1.6 million in donations. He copped the buildings for around 400,000. So cool. That means 1.2 million should have still been sitting pretty for renovations and whatever else the school needed, right? But fast forward to right now, that dream school, the city's about to put it on the auction block in 20 days. Why? Because Umar ain't paid about $72K in fees, 72,000 out of 1.2 mil left over. Make that math make sense, bruh.
Special announcement. FDMG Academy bank accounts are still frozen. FDMG Academy bank accounts are still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen. Brothers and sisters, we are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Ifatunde. We are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Ifatunde. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We still haven't got our refund. We still haven't got our refund. We still haven't got our refund. So not only are the accounts frozen, make sure y'all hit my Venmo and my PayPal, paypal.me/Umar the psychologist. On August the 5th, brothers and sisters, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees. I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. I was not notified of this. We were not notified of this. This past weekend, without an email, this past weekend, without a letter in the mail, this past weekend, without a phone call, the city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus.
And here's where it gets real suspect. Right around the same time the city hits him with the pay up in 20 days or lose the school notice, Umar goes public talking about the banks froze my accounts, both his personal account and the school account frozen. Now, why are you even telling us that? Nobody knew about the auction yet. So him dropping that info out of nowhere feels like he was setting the stage for the classic play. Look, y'all, I'm a victim. They don't want me to win. The system's trying to stop this school for black boys. But here's the twist. It wasn't him who told the world about the auction. Some random person just walking past the school saw a notice taped to the door, took a picture, posted it online, and then boom, everybody put 2 and 2 together. So once the internet caught wind, folks already knew the next move. Umar was going to hit that conspiracy button hard. And right on cue, he starts framing it like some grand plan by the government, the FBI, the CIA, the whole alphabet soup, all working together to stop one school for black boys. And here's the thing. He ain't pitching this to people who gonna fact check. Nah, he's talking straight to the single moms who see him as the last hope for their kids and the diehard supporters who treat him like he's the Malcolm X of Instagram Live. But come on, bruh.
Yeah, it was so crazy. He claims that he's up there 60 hours a week at the school. So he didn't know that it was posted outside. He was there 60 hours a week. Remember that now. That's what he reported to the IRS on tax statements. He works at the school 60 hours a week. Keep that in mind. And somehow he didn't know that this writ of monition was ever posted to the door by the sheriffs, not by some rinky-dink process server. No, sheriffs, commissioned officers posted this on the door of the bandos. And he is supposed to be up there on average 60 hours a week where he's not paying himself a salary. So how did he miss that the first time they tried to go out there? He knew about the court date. So you get a court date and everything for this. Because that's one thing Umar is not going to be able to get over on me. He had the opportunity to go to court and contest to any of this on behalf of FDMG LLC, but he didn't. because he knew he didn't want to pay it. Why we have to pay the water bill if the bando's not even open? What you mean? You said it was open. All they need to do is get some floors and ceiling tiles or something. All we need is some electrical work done. We just need more money. It's almost done. The school's done. It's almost done. We just got to get certificate of occupancy. He can't even stay consistent on whether the school is done or not done. But let's not forget, he told the IRS on tax documents, he works up there an average of 60 hours a week. So he didn't see the sheriffs coming out there the first time or the second time or the third time, because they're going to give you a while to try to get a hearing in and all of that. He would have had about a good month to be able to go to court and to fight the charges, to explain to the court why you don't think you owe on behalf of FDMG. And it wasn't until a hearing had to be conducted without his dumbass, without attorneys representing FDMG. And they basically got default judgment because no one showed up for the defendant. And he was ordered to pay all this money. And then wanted to talk about, well, we were supposed to get a waiver. For what? Waivers come from governments. I thought you didn't get government funding or government assistance or government help. But they want to say we EBT people. So anyone who calls a liar is an EBT person. While Umar the Oompa Loompa is getting government waivers, get this, for vacant property registration fees, one of which he doesn't even have to have. Because the city told him in 2020, it is deemed unsafe and unfit for human habitation. Why not give that bando back to the city? That's just one less building you have to deal with. We the EBT people, but he's relying on waivers from the government to avoid paying vacant property registration fees. Make it make sense. I'm telling you all, I'm ethering all of them. If that $68,600 does not show up on 2025 tax documents as an expense for a legal settlement, I am ethering them. You understand? That's exactly going to be the title of the video. I'm ethering all of them. That's going to be the title of my video. So y'all know which one I'm going to go in and just go flat off. I'm going to ether all of them. Yep. And have fun doing it.
You from North Philly. You know how this works. The city slaps a notice on your door. That's just standard. If you were really at that school as much as you claim, you'd have seen it the same day.
Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen? Brothers and sisters, is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that the city of Wilmington is trying to sell properties that we own and have been working on continuously behind our backs?
No, you dumbass. You've been up there 60 hours a week. Why didn't you see them come up there all the other times that they did? Where the hell were you? On the toilet? He was on the toilet. That's why he didn't see him. He was on the toilet.
They were going to sell our schools behind our backs. They didn't even tell us that they were going to try to sell our schools. We received no notice in the mail. We received no notice by email. We received no phone calls at all that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door handle. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers that they were going to sell the school, and they wanted to sell the school before we found out. I believe that they wanted to sell the school before we found out. We were not supposed to know that they were going to sell our school. Why do I say that? We were given no notification. We received no letter in the mail. We received no email. We received no phone call that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door in a low-income neighborhood. They put a notice on the door with rubber band and masking tape. They put a notice on the school front door with a rubber band and masking tape.
Acting like they snuck it up there in the middle of the night? Stop it.
Stop it. Get some help.
So after ducking the topic for about 10 days, Umar finally hops back on IG Live. And bruh, it's like a remix of excuses on loop. Account still frozen. No refund yet. The city blindsided me. He even claims they never emailed, never mailed, never called him. Just slapped a paper on the door with a rubber band and some masking tape. Then he goes full dramatic mode. Says somebody stole one of the notices and sent it to the so-called struggle streamers on YouTube. Like it's some Ocean's 11 plot to sabotage him. Meanwhile, the fact's still the same. You owe money. The city's not out here trying to play hide and seek with you, bruh. If you got hit with a judgment, it's because they served you proper and gave you the chance to fix it. You just didn't pay. And here's where it goes from sad to straight clown show. Instead of telling people, yo, let's pressure the bank to unfreeze my accounts, because if that's really the problem, that's the fastest fix. He tells his supporters to pull up on the city of Wilmington.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Like a protest at City Hall is going to magically erase a $72,000 bill. What's the game plan? They're going to say, you know what, Umar? Forget the fees. You good, King? Nah, that's not how city budgets work. And the wildest part, he's inviting people from Africa, Europe, all 50 states to Delaware to march for his unpaid bills.
Brothers and sisters, I want y'all to get ready for a protest. I want all FDMG donors and supporters to get ready for a protest. We may have to march on City Hall, brothers and sisters. We may have to march on City Hall because of the racism. I'm going to call it what it is, racism. Discriminatory treatment. Why did we get no notification that y'all were going to sell our schools? Why did you not respond to any of our emails to retroactively apply our vacant property registration fee waiver? I knew.
Yeah, a waiver. You know, like EBT, you're getting something from the government. Why? Yeah, now let them congregate up there, and then we'll just have the National Guard make sure all their asses either get arrested or sent the hell back home. Play that shit if you want to on U.S. soil. Coming here from all over the world, think you're going to protest on racism because his ass claiming to work up there 60 hours a week to the IRS thinks he's above the rule of law and doesn't have to pay bills. He thinks that the city is supposed to fill out documents for him to get a damn waiver. When he failed to submit over documentation in a timely manner to get the waiver, you know, like an EBT recipient, and even someone getting EBT, honey, we will make sure our documents are submitted over for it. I wish I did get EBT. The fuck you mean? That's free food. They make it seem like, oh, if you get EBT, how dare you? You're so beneath us. And yet, them hoes don't sit here and send no supers or cash apps or anything either. I told you I could be savage. He's getting a government waiver funded by tax dollars. But me and other content creators, we're called EBT for reasons. Oh, because we call someone a liar that lied. Malware lied, and we call her a liar. And all of a sudden, we're EBT people. But his ass, his bum ass, wants a damn waiver from a government entity. No. You got the money, pay the bill. You and your fake bourgeois, Ifatunde goon goons. They don't need help from the government, remember? They got it. Pay the fees. Because, you know, let them tell it. How dare you be on EBT? Yeah, all that bougie shit. Okay. And last time I checked, EBT was free food. Oh, okay. So, you call someone a liar, you're an EBT person. He gets mad because the city did not prepare documents for him like they work for his dumbass, to which they don't. So that he can get an actual waiver from the government to avoid paying fees. And we're the bad guys if we talk about it in videos and we get these false copyright strikes. I'm going to ether. And when I say ether, I mean ether. I'm going to have so much fun. It's going to take many, many hours, and I'm going to let that sear in slowly. if I don't see that $68,600 legal settlement show up on any tax form, if FDMG donation dollars went towards that settlement, it better be on the tax documents. If I don't see it, I'm ethering all of them. Oh,
They didn't want Dr. Umar in Wilmington. I didn't know it was this bad. I knew that the power structure, I'm not talking about the brothers and sisters in the community. They love us. Shout out to our Wilmington, Delaware family. Shout out to our Wilmington, Delaware family. They love Dr. Umar and FDMG. I'm talking about the power structure of Wilmington, Delaware.
Come up here if you want to.
We knew they didn't want us.
Come on U.S. soil if you want to. From wherever the hell you coming from and think you just going to protest because this idiot doesn't know how to pay a bill, but yet he claims to the IRS that he works there 60 hours a week on average. Come up here if you want to and think you're going to test some shit up. We'll just make sure that our National Guard is there waiting on your ass. Then, and whatever happens to you from that point, it'll be on you. Because you allowed this idiot to get you riled up to think, yeah, we'll just go there and tear the streets up because, he does not know how to pay a bill. Keep on.
In that city. But we didn't know they would go this far as to ignore us for 4 months and try to sell the school behind our backs. I didn't know they would go this far as to ignore us for 4 months and try to sell the school behind our backs.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't know they would go this far to ignore us for 4 months and try to sell our schools that we've been working on for 6.5 years behind our backs. So brothers and sisters, this is what we're going to do. We're going to fight like hell to get our money from the bank. We're going to pay off this vacant property registration fee waiver. And we might still have a protest at City Hall because this is wrong, brothers and sisters. I have emailed the mayor. I have gotten no response. I have emailed the chief of staff. I have gotten no response. I have emailed the city council president. I have gotten no response. So brothers and sisters, I'm going to meet with my team and we're going to decide if we're going to go ahead and have this protest. It ain't going to be one. We're going to do multiple protests. And we're going to invite our donors and supporters from across the state of Delaware, our donors and supporters across the United States, and our donors and supporters across the entire planet. We may have to march on Delaware to let them know that you don't treat black people like this.
This man's acting like the city shut his school down because they hate black boys, when the truth is you can't keep property you're not paying for. It's that simple. Notice what's missing from all these lives? Any real my bad. There's no I mismanaged funds. I dropped the ball. Here's how I'm fixing it. Nah. Every finger points somewhere else. He even tries to make it sound like his team didn't know this was coming. Bruh, what team? If random YouTubers could dig up the court filings, you're telling me your inner circle, the people supposedly helping run $1 million project, had no clue? Either they're the worst team in history, or it's just you winging this whole thing. And here's the real kicker. Every new lie, every new spin just makes it harder to believe this wasn't a scam from the jump.
So here's the new hustle. Umar says he needs about $30K in the next 13 days just to cover the vacant property fees. Not the full 72, just the chunk that keeps the auction off his back for now. And honestly, I think he can get it. There's still enough folks out there riding with him no matter what. The type that'll send a donation before they even hear the full story. But the pattern's clear. It's always the same play. Create a crisis, blame the powers that be, crank up the racism angle, then call for donations like it's the only way to save the mission. And every time, it works. Until it doesn't.
If we were Asian, we wouldn't have been treated like this. If we were Arab, we wouldn't have been treated like this. If we were Jewish, we wouldn't have been treated like this.
Stop it, you dumb Oompa Loompa. That judge doesn't care about your race. Only you do. You expected the city. We saw the email exchange, you moron. We saw the email exchanges between you and the city. You don't think the city sent over the emails? You expected them to fill out documents. You couldn't get the Oompa Loompas to do it. The Umar Tardians couldn't just fill out the documents for you. They willing to do any and everything else, but not help you with prepping documents or creating a school website because there's no school website. It's funny. We get called the EBT, but there's no school website. Boy, you just can't make this shit up. It's so precious. Never mind all that. He wants to march upon the city of Wilmington. Now. What do they have going on? What's the worst that happens? All because the city did not do the documents for him to get a waiver. But he couldn't just get one of the Umar Tardians or one of these weird-ass women to just fill it out for him. They can try to keep up with who he's sleeping with, but not do the documents for him. Oh, when I say Ether, oh my God.
But we were treated like this because we were black. How dare you ignore us for 4 months
Umar, you
and
brought
then
this
put a
on
sign on our
yourself.
door without even telling us that you're going to sell our properties? Brothers and sisters, why didn't we receive a certified letter? Why didn't we receive a certified letter? Why didn't we receive an email? Why didn't we receive a phone call? Oh, we not going to quit. We not going to give in. The only thing left on the elementary school is to lay down the tile. We're going to lay down this tile, and we're going to apply for our certificate of occupancy. We're going to lay down this tile, and we're going to apply for our certificate of occupancy. We're going to lay down this tile, and we're going to apply for our certificate of occupancy. And if we have trouble getting our inspection and certificate of occupancy, we will have to march. We will have to march. We might march anyway, brothers and sisters. We're not giving up. We're not giving up, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, okay, good luck.
We're not giving up. We need y'all to call the mayor of Wilmington, Delaware. We need y'all to call the mayor's chief of staff in Wilmington, Delaware. We need y'all to call the city council president of Wilmington, Delaware. We need y'all to call the commissioner of license and inspections of Wilmington, Delaware. We need y'all to call the...
And if you do that, you will be sued for harassment. It will make sure they have all that they need to do it. He's sending out a calling card for people to be intentionally harassed at work for no damn reason because he's an idiot and refuses to get a job. The end. He was up there 60 hours a week, though, according to the IRS tax documents.
The vacant property office of Wilmington, Delaware, and demand that those unjust fees be removed from our account. Let them know that you are a donor of FDMG. Let them know you are a supporter of FDMG. And let them know that if this situation is not rectified, we will march on the city and we will sue the city of Wilmington, Delaware. We will sue the city of Wilmington, Delaware for racism and discriminatory treatment. This is your brother, Dr. Umar Tunde, letting you know that I'm still standing for black people. I'm still riding for black boys, and we will open the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. No racism from the city of Wilmington will stop us. No sabotage from the city of Wilmington will stop us. Tomorrow morning, get on your telephone and call the mayor. Tomorrow morning, get on your telephone and call the mayor's chief of staff. Tomorrow morning, get on your telephone and call the commissioner for license and inspections. Tomorrow morning, call the city council president of Wilmington and ask them, why was Dr. Umar in FDMG ignored for 4 months when he was trying to rectify this problem? Why was Dr. Umar in FDMG Academy ignored for 4 months while he was trying to rectify this problem? Brothers and sisters, let us know. Brothers and sisters, they could have known. Brothers and sisters, they could have simply told us, no, we will not retroactively apply your vacant property registration fee waiver. No problem. We could have got a payment plan. No problem. We could have got a payment plan.
At this point, even folks who used to defend Umar are starting to tap out. They're like, bruh, you had 18 different opening dates for this school, and now it might not even be yours by the end of the month. Once that auction hits and the property's gone, it's a wrap. Ain't no coming back talking about raising money for another building. Not after this circus. So the question is Umar really being targeted by the city of Wilmington, or is this just the final chapter in a long hustle? Because right now, the only thing standing between him and losing that school is 13 days. And a whole lot of people still willing to send him their hard-earned money.
We could have got a payment plan. But instead of responding to me the first week of April, they ignore us for 4 months and put a sign on our door this past weekend. They ignore us for 4 months and put a sign on our door this past weekend saying we're going to sell these schools if you don't pay our money. We're not going to email you. We're not going to send you a letter in the mail. We're not going to call you. We're going to put a letter on your door that somebody can take and run off with, as somebody did. They took the letter off the high school and sent it to YouTube, the struggle streamers. What if they took the letter off the elementary school? What if they took the letter off the elementary school? What if they took the letter off the elementary school? Brothers and sisters, we need your donation so we can pay this bill. They say we owe $20,000 on the elementary school. They say we owe $20,000 on the high school. They say we owe approximately $20,000 on the elementary school. They say we owe approximately $20,000 on the high school. Our accounts are frozen. Our accounts are frozen. Our accounts are frozen. We need y'all to help us pay this bill. We're going to fight like hell to get our accounts freed up. We're going to fight like hell to get our accounts freed up. But if we don't, y'all got to help us pay this bill and save our school. Y'all got to help us pay this bill and save our school. Y'all got to help us pay this bill and save our school. You don't have to root for me, brother. I don't need you. I got more than enough supporters. But I want everybody to know that there might be a protest soon. We need you to come in from Africa, from Europe, from Australia, from Canada, to come in from all the 50 states and show the city of Wilmington, Delaware. You will not disrespect black people. You will not sabotage black people. You will not discriminate against black people. and you will not try to steal property from Black people. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde, standing strong, Leo season. We will not quit. We will not abdicate. We will not equivocate. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Garveyism to get back. Pan-Africanism to perish. See you in Nat Turner land. See you in New Orleans. See you in Hattiesburg.
Look, here's the bottom line. If you can raise over $1 million and still end up about to lose the very thing that money was meant to save, that's not just bad luck. That's bad management. And when you'd rather spin a whole conspiracy than own up to your own mistakes, you're showing everybody exactly why they shouldn't trust you with a dime. Life ain't about how loud you can cry foul. It's about how you handle your business when nobody's watching. All I'm seeing is someone who's been running on borrowed time, and that clock just hit the final seconds. Bruh, Umar Johnson been out here talking like he the King Kong of consciousness for years. Collected a whole 1.6 million off folks, swore up and down his school was going to be a revolution, all Black, everything. No white dollars, no outside influence. Now look at him. Can't even cover a 75K tab.
So that was a lie.
The city said, nah, we taking that back, and they throwing this so-called dream school on the auction block. And the wildest part, the first dude in line to buy it ain't no supporter, it's a white supremacist. Yeah, a straight up racist talking about turning Umar's Pan-African Academy into a giant toilet.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
You can't make this up, bro. This is past embarrassing. This is nightmare fuel.
Embarrassing.
Now let's break this down because the math don't lie. Umar raised 1.6 million from the people. Cool. He drops about 400K to buy the building. Fine. That still leaves him sitting on around $1.2 million to fix it up, handle taxes, cover fees, whatever. So why is he out here crying broke over his?
What's so crazy is, Gene, K12 Management, a whole separate company, bought the bandos. It's now called Stride Inc. That's on the city's website. He never ever says that. He continues to tell people he bought them when he didn't. K12 Management, because I got a copy of the deed. K12 Management bought the bandos. He didn't buy a damn thing. And now it's called Stride Inc. And he hasn't shown any proof that he's paying these people back. All the deed shows is a $10 transfer fee of a title to FDMG LLC. That's it. He didn't buy shit. But he wants people to believe he built this stuff from the ground up. And like you said, you crying racism in a city where you've been sitting on these vacant properties since 2019, expecting a waiver the whole time, every year after year after year, expecting a waiver. And they have yet to kick your dumb ass out of these bandos. And yet somehow they're being racist for not doing the paperwork for you for 1 year. When you could have gotten any of these so-called Umar-Tardians to do it. You know, the ones that just kiss your ass, Umar, and do whatever you say. Why you couldn't get one of them to fill out the documents? According to him, he's got a lot of women that are just willing to do things for him for free. So none of them could do the documents for him. It's so funny how somebody went to the courthouse and paid the writ of monition, paid the judgments. But yet he can't prove he paid it. If he did, we expect to see those expenses on the tax documents. We expect to see those listed as expenses for payments of the vacant property registration fees, the water sewage bill, court fees and costs. That should be listed on the tax documents for tax year 2025. How many of you all think it's going to be there? Along with that $68,600 legal settlement. That, according to malware, donation dollars paid that legal settlement. How many of you all think those two expenses are going to be on the taxes? The fees for the writ of monition and the legal settlement. How many of you all think you're going to see that on those tax documents for 2025? That's it. That's one of the reasons why we got to look at these tax forms once they get posted up and released. Because I want to see if that legal settlement and the writ of monition is going to be listed on the taxes. Because he claims that he's raising money for these judgments to be paid off, right? He said, y'all hit the Cash App, PayPal to pay off these fees. So he should have those fees listed as expenses on the tax forms. Any money raised for those fees should be listed as revenue and contributions. That's what we expect to see. So we're going to find out by May 29th, if not sooner, if those expenses are listed on the tax forms for FDMG. And if not, I'm going to ether all of them and have fun doing it.
$75K bill. Like, bro, that's pocket change compared to what you said you had. His excuse, oh, my bank account's frozen.
So that was a lie.
Man, stop it. Nobody's buying that. You mean to tell me you had 1.2 million and somehow, some way, it all vanished, and now you can't pay less than 10% of that to keep your so-called academy alive? Nah, that don't add up. People got questions, and honestly, they should. See, Umar ain't just say this was a school. He sold a whole movement. He told folks it was going to be for black folks, by black folks, no white money allowed, no white kids allowed, strictly Pan-African, strictly black boys, period. He painted the whole building in red, black, and green like a flag come to life, slapped revolutionary names on the gym, Nat Turner this, Jean-Jacques Dessalines that. He even got on camera calling himself the King Kong of consciousness.
I'm the King Kong consciousness because I do the work, family. This the Nat Turner, Jean-Jacques Dessalines gymnasium. I said, this the Jean-Jacques Dessalines, Nat Turner gymnasium. Who pulling up? Who pulling up? One-on-one midnight basketball with the Queens. Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies. $100 get you a one-on-one basketball game at midnight with the Prince inside of the Turner Dessalines. I'm just kidding. Look at the melanin drip. Look at the melanin drip. Y'all see the melanin dripping? Do y'all see the oh, look at the melanin. The dark cashew. Look at the dark cashew, revolutionary African brown. The melanin. It's Leo season every day. It's Leo season every day.
And fam, he wasn't just preaching education. He was selling culture, identity, revolution. That's why so many people threw money at him. They thought this was going to be history in the making. A school built out of pride, struggle, and self-determination. But now, all that symbolism looking like straight decoration. Because if you can't even pay the light bill, what's the point of painting walls? And here's where it gets straight disrespectful. The city's about to auction Umar's so-called school in 8 days. 8 days. And guess who's first in line to buy it? Not a community leader, not an investor who cares about education. No, it's a racist white dude. This man said with his whole chest, he's going to scoop the building for cheap, bulldoze it, and then hire a broke black sculptor to build a giant toilet on top of the rubble.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Buying Dr. Umar Johnson's former school that he was going to turn into an academy over 10 years ago, and he raised $1.2 million. He bought the building for $400,000, and I'm going to buy it for $300,000 because of all the back stuff and the neglect. It's actually worth a lot less than that. We're going to lowball him a little more. After that, we're going to knock that thing clear to the ground and just kind of make a mountain out of the rubble itself. We're going to throw dirt over that rubble, and then on top, we're going to get a black sculptor that's down on his luck, and he's going to create a massive toilet. And we're going to pay him. We're going to pay him good, and we're going to pay him cash. But he's going to sculpt a big, huge toilet.
A toilet, bruh. That's the level of trolling Umar done brought on himself. Think about that. Umar sold people a dream of Pan-African revolution, and now a white supremacist might be the one to own that property, just to clown him forever. You can't script irony this brutal. Bruh, just picture it. Umar out there burning sage on live streams, praying to ancestors in the parking lot, telling folks this was sacred ground. He done had whole speeches about how the spirits was blessing the school like it was destiny. And now, that same building might end up in the hands of a white supremacist who literally wants to turn it into a toilet. Like, how you go from Nat Turner vibes to Home Depot bathroom fixture energy?
Halfway.
That's insane. And the worst part, folks ain't even trolling out of nowhere. They asking a legit question. Where did the $1.6 million go? He had more than enough to cover this, but somehow it's all smoke and excuses now. That's what's really embarrassing. It ain't just failure. It's failure with no receipts. Now, some folks out here talking like, yo, maybe somebody else got to step up and buy this spot just so it don't fall in the racist hands. And I get it. But let's be real. That's a mess, too, because this whole situation, that's on Umar's ego. Man didn't want to partner with nobody, didn't want to build a team, said he had it all under control. Only thing he needed was your money. But this is what happens when you run a one-man show with millions in donations. No board, no oversight, no accountability. Just vibes and speeches. Now he's looking like the dude who fumbled the bag. And the whole community about to pay the price for his pride.
And here's how you know it's bad. His own peers starting to laugh at him. Tariq Nasheed, dude been quiet for years, never really roasted Umar heavy, always kind of sidestepped it. Now, he's straight up throwing dirt on the grave. Like, told y'all this school was never going to open. That's the equivalent of your homie who never talks trash finally saying, yeah, bro, you cooked.
And the first thing I want to discuss, family, Umar Johnson. We got to discuss Dr. Umar Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. The Prince of pan pizza, as I called him. And I'm not here to roast him. I'm not gonna roast like I used to do back in the day. I used to roast very hard on Umar. I used to call him the prince of pie pies, the prince of pepper steaks, the prince of peach cobbler. I'm not going to do that. I've been trying not to do that. I've been trying to take the high road. And I'm not going to dogpile on him because he's going through a lot. And Brother Umar is going through a lot, and it's kind of sad. But I got to address what's going on with the FDMG Academy. That school that he's been talking about building has been having trouble for a couple of decades, damn near. When I had a beef with Umar almost a decade ago, I told people the school was never going to open. I told people. I wasn't being mean-spirited, but I told people then this school is never going to open, and it's been teetering along, and he's been fundraising for it, and the open dates kept getting pushed back, and it's been a mess. And then Umar's going through things with these women he's dealing with these strange women, these older women, and they're calling him out, and God damn.
If Tariq, a dude who been biting his tongue this long, is now clowning you, that's rock bottom. Thing is, this ain't just some new drama. This FDMG school been a soap opera for almost a decade. Every year was the same cycle: fundraising, hype speeches, new promises, then delays, excuses, and nothing to show for it. People been calling it from the jump. Yo, this school ain't ever opening. And year after year, Umar just kept moving the goalposts, adding the scandals, the messy situations with women, the bad press. Bro been juggling fires for years. So when folks say this was inevitable, low-key, they not wrong. This ain't some random downfall. This been brewing since day one. Here's another thing nobody want to gloss over. How is Umar even living? Because during the pandemic, he wasn't out here doing speaking gigs. He don't got no YouTube channel bringing in money. He don't got a business anybody knows about. So where the income at? How you feeding yourself, paying bills, holding it down when the whole world was shut down? The only money people do know about is that 1.6 million raised for the school.
Y'all know what's going on. And so do I.
So of course the question pops up. Did he dip into the donation pot just to fund his lifestyle? Because if you the only one in charge of the bag, no board, no accountability, ain't nobody checking you. And that's the scary part. You don't know if the money's going to the mission or going to the man.
Exactly.
Even Whack 100 jumped in on this. And say what you want about dude, but he ain't wrong here. He broke it down. Umar never had a real team, no financial structure, no board, no accountability, just him playing boss with other people's money. And here's the kicker. When you're dealing with donations, especially if you call in it a nonprofit, you got to show receipts. If that money ain't being spent on education like you promised, you're not just sloppy, you might be criminal.
I said where he fell short is he didn't have his proper team. He didn't have the proper finances. And when he went to get it, he was trying to get his finances out doing his speakings. But at the end of the day, people are going to come to the table and they're going to ask, what's your plan of action? Okay, what is this supposed to lead to? Is it government funding going to come from this? What's what? Are you looking for what? We just going to spend $1 million a year teaching the kids to do what and what comes from what? Who's going to pay? I mean, what we're doing? He ain't had them answers. Yeah, but yet some people probably was donating money. And if that is a 501(c) set up for educational school programs, and the money that came in wasn't getting spent on educational school programs, then he might have an issue.
Yeah, because he got to show all of that, Whack. He got to
freezing his account is just like the first phase of it. That's what I said in the beginning. When he was like, sure, I said, bro, it's like he's trying to create an anti-American society, but yet you're not going to get the real support unless you just got some type of, I don't know what he needed, because you would have to have somebody come to the table that's saying, all right, we're with that movement. But then those very people got to be self-sustained because majority of people conduct business. They conducted business with everybody. I didn't get where he was going with that. You know what I'm saying? So I already know. I didn't been in them type of situations where, you know what I'm saying, that they gonna ask you, where's this? Where's that? Where's this? Where's that? I'm gonna wait. Go ahead. Where's this? Where's that? If you ain't got the answer to that, straight up, they not.
That's why big dogs like LeBron or anybody with real bread would never cut Umar a check. Because the second they ask for a business plan, financials, a roadmap, and all Umar got is a Pan-African speech about black boys with ADHD, they walking out the room. No investors giving you millions just off lives, bro. And here's something that should have been checked before a single dollar got raised. The whole concept wasn't even legal. Umar kept saying this school was only for black boys. Bruh, in America, you can't do that. You can't build a school and then deny kids based on race. That's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Even if you somehow got the doors open, accreditation would never fly. Parents ain't sending their kids.
Oh, and he already said he's not going to be accredited. But let's not forget, if he does get sued, it would be a federal lawsuit. A federal lawsuit. Because you're violating federal laws. Anti-discrimination laws are federal laws. You have U.S. Supreme Court rulings that have set precedents on ensuring that schools are not desegregated, or segregated rather, and that you're not discriminating when it comes to selection or enrollment, that you have a plan in place, policies in place to ensure that you're not discriminating. As a matter of fact, the tax statements that we looked at had those questions on there about discrimination in particular on the Schedule E for the school tax forms. So those questions comes up even by the IRS on the tax forms that we looked at earlier in the live stream. So his ass will get hit up with a lawsuit that even would raise eyebrows with the IRS, because they even asked his ass, are you sitting here putting policies in place to where you're not discriminating? And he said yes. Where are those brochures and pamphlets at? He doesn't have a website, but he came up with brochures and pamphlets to show that he is not discriminating. That was what we looked at on the tax forms. Now, I'll drop the link again so you all can check it out as well. You know, because Umar lies like hell to everybody. Not just to the public. He also lies to the IRS. So you all go check out the tax forms where those same questions are asked, where he said he has publications, pamphlets, brochures to ensure that the school has policies and programs in place to ensure that they're not discriminating. And here he is all over videos talking about this is only going to be for black boys. Yeah, okay. All those federal lawsuits are going to come down the pipeline. Umar, hurry up and file your taxes for tax year 2025 so we can go over it. You punk ass clown.
To a school with a diploma don't count. Like, imagine a white dude standing up saying, I'm opening the school for white boys only. We burn that down instantly. Same rules apply. Segregation is segregation. Umar either didn't know or didn't care, but that made the whole project dead on arrival. So now the big debate was, Umar really scamming, or was he just chasing a dream that could never exist in the first place? Because let's be real, even if every penny was spent right, the school was designed to fail. A black boys only academy in America, that's like running straight into a lawsuit. There's no way you get accreditation. Yep. No way you survive the first troll who applies just to sue. So was Umar pocketing cash on purpose, or was he just incompetent, trying to run $1 million project with zero structure, zero plan, zero clue? Either way, it ends in the same place. $1.6 million gone and nothing to show but painted walls and broken promises.
That you got to see if the school board going to accept his classes and like really accredit the kids. Because who want to send their kids to a school?
Yeah, that parent lounge. Yeah, it's going to be a litany of harassment and essay lawsuits coming out of that. Because he don't know how to act or, you know, conducts himself around women. Something's wrong with him. Yeah, I can imagine all those harassment lawsuits. Oh, so many lawsuits. And guess what? Since the school buildings will not be insured, you know, the one bando that he can open, if he were able to open it, it's not insured, then those lawsuits are going to be hitting him in the pockets. Because oftentimes, lawsuits are practically absorbed through the insurance companies. Can't do that on this one when you don't have insurance. Those buildings are not insurable. He will not even be able to pass inspection. So he's going to have to take the hit on all these damn lawsuits. Another reason why he doesn't want to open the bando. Because he knows that he's going to get hit with a lawsuit. At some point, he's going to get hit with a hard, heavy lawsuit. Letting those kids in that bando, it's like having a bunch of witnesses come in to see all the scamming that you don't want uncovered. that you will not be able to hide anymore.
Well, they ain't getting credit for the first, second, third for their grade.
Exactly. And I don't think it was going to be accredited because I would have to look it up, but I don't think it's legal to have an all black school. I don't know.
And it's only supposed to be for young boys.
I don't know. Is it? I know they got boys' schools and girls' schools.
Oh, man.
I don't know if that's legal. Nah.
We had one here.
I'm going to be real. No, because see, this what we got.
Oh, he's so
we watched a nigga
stupid,
die
yes.
to kill the all-white school. Segregation is segregation. You motherfucker, segregation. For you to say this is an all-white school, that's segregation.
Yeah, we've been in an uproar if that happens.
No.
That's brown versus white education. You can't segregate the school black, white, they're different.
You cannot segregate no school. You can in America.
You can have it, but it's not going to be accredited. That's the thing.
In America?
You can't say it's segregated, but you can say the red line.
That's the case. Everything we said they was doing to us, we trying to do to them.
What about the Jews? The Jews got their own school?
They might. They might. It's probably in form of a private school.
Bruh, this might be Umar Johnson's final test. You got a wealthy black man, Marquette Burton, y'all know him as the saint and the sinner, coming out saying, I'll write the check right now. 40 racks, no banks, no excuses. Let's save this school. And the only thing standing in the way, Umar's ego. Is he going to swallow his pride, team up with another black man, and keep his dream alive? Or is he about to let a white supremacist snatch everything he built? Because this right here, this is the moment that decides it all. So here's the deal Marquette put on the table. Umar's about to lose everything over what? 38 grand in back taxes and utilities? That's light work money compared to the millions he raised. And let me remind y'all what happens if he don't pay that tab. This school goes to auction. And the first man in line, not a donor, not a community leader, not a parent who cares about kids, it's a white supremacist. What? Yeah, this dude went public saying he'd buy the school for pennies, bulldoze it in the rubble, and then build a giant toilet on top. I'm not making that up. His exact words. Tear it down, pile up the dirt, hire a broke black sculptor, and pay him cash to design a massive toilet. Pure disrespect.
Buying Dr. Umar Johnson's former school that he was going to turn into an academy over 10 years ago, and he raised $1.2 million. He bought the building for 400 grand, and I'm going to buy it for 300 grand because of all the back stuff and the neglect. It's actually worth a lot less than that. We're going to lowball him a little more. After that, we're going to knock that thing clear to the ground.
What's making him a white supremacist, though? I mean, you can get a black person to say, I'm going to buy it, bulldoze it, and put a toilet on it. Why does racism have to be a thing? What makes this man a white supremacist? Because saying you're going to buy it and put a toilet on it doesn't make you a white supremacist. I mean, I've even said the school building the bandos need to be bulldozed and torn down for health and safety reasons. What does that have to do with racism? I'm just saying, like, why is this? Why does this make him a white supremacist? I don't get it. Why does that make him a white supremacist? I haven't heard any evidence or seen anything where he's a white supremacist. I've said when they need to tear them buildings down and turn it into a parking lot. And I meant it. He has no way of getting rid of all that black mold he knows exists in the bigger bando. Tear it up from the foundation and turn it into a damn parking lot. That has nothing to do with race. That is about the foundation of a building being uprooted and turned into a parking lot. The end. It's not going to be a matter of black people versus white people out there doing that. It's going to be a matter of machines. Probably painted yellow. Some John Deere machinery out there uprooting the building. That has nothing to do with race. What makes him a white supremacist for saying, I'm going to buy it, tear it down, and turn it into a toilet? That's funny to me. How does that make him a white supremacist? So if he was a black man, then what? Oh, he's racist towards black people. No, because he want to tear it down and turn it into a toilet. Let's just say he's a black man. Does that make it any better? The bandos should not exist because it's riddled with black mold. It is a safety hazard, and the city said so. Lord, let me pull this up. Because for some reason, you got to be a white supremacist to say, no, I'm going to take this, I'm going to buy this stuff and tear it down and turn it into a toilet. One of these bandos should not exist at all because the city already said it is not fit for human habitation. What the F are we talking about? How does that make him a white supremacist? The city of Wilmington, that have local and state laws, went in and did an inspection on the bigger bando. That's the 610 East 17th Street property. Here's the parcel ID number ending in 028. That's the high school. Here's a certificate number, a violation number, inspected on June 27, 2020. Let me make sure you all can see this. There you go. Because for some reason, this guy being white is a white supremacist because he wants to tear down the bando and turn it into a toilet. It should be a fucking toilet. The hell you mean? Okay. Let's get back to this. Because right here, the city already said, and scroll down. On June 27th, they gave you the section and the description. As a result of the violations listed below, this structure is deemed unsafe. See, I don't care if Michael Nolan, the inspector here, I don't care if he's black, white, or what. Nolan Michaels. I don't care if Nolan Michaels is black or white. He followed the law and said this structure is deemed unsafe. The violation must be corrected within the time period noted, or the dwelling vacated. Which one you all think happened? For the bigger bando, which one do you all think happened? Because I don't recall that building being corrected. So the latter option is the only other option. The dwelling was vacated. That's why I still boarded up. And you have these section codes here. That's their local ordinances. These are the city codes. Requires that no owner or operator shall let to any person for human habitation, and no person shall occupy any dwelling or dwelling unit which has been condemned and placarded. My God. Unsafe structure. Responsibility of owner. Repair, replace, fire, smoke, and water damage. That could be the whole damn building. And then just to seal the deal, the location is general interior. That's the whole damn building. They didn't give a room number or a floor. The whole damn building, just the general interior. Hence why the bando is still vacated. Because he knew he didn't have the money or the team or the intelligence or the wherewithal to get those bandos up to code, because we have laws. He is not above the rule of law. To make it safe for human habitation. So now no person shall occupy any dwelling or dwelling unit in the general interior of this whole damn bando. Because you can't make this up. No one can go in here. This has nothing to do with race. Shout out to KKC for getting this receipt. Y'all see KKC's King Kong Crazy logo in the background? It's so adorable. No one can go in this damn bando. How the hell does this make him a white supremacist? I'm just trying to figure that out. Tear that shit down and turn it into a toilet. Whatever. Who cares? Oh no, it's gonna be a toilet. Okay. I wouldn't even be mad. If he or any human wants to tear down the bando and turn it into a toilet, so be it. At least it is doing something other than collecting more black mold and dust and being the health hazard that it is. When the city said in 2020 that it was deemed unsafe and not fit for human habitation. In 2020, it's been 6 damn years. Come June 27th of this year, it will have been 6 years to the date that the inspection was done, and the city said to vacate it or get it up to code. They vacated it because it was deemed unsafe and not fit for human habitation. The fuck is going on? This man is not being racist for saying, I'm going to buy that crap, bulldoze it, and turn it into a toilet. At least it's been used for something. The city already said, you can't go in it. It is absolutely insane. How does that make him a white supremacist? When the city said it's not fit for human habitation, what in the entire F are you talking about? Ugh.
Just kind of make a mountain out of the rubble itself. We're going to throw dirt over that rubble. And then on top, we're going to get a black sculptor that's down on his luck, and he's going to create a massive toilet. And we're going to pay him. We're going to pay him good, and we're going to pay him cash. He's going to sculpt a big, huge toilet.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
10 years of fundraising, sage burning, Pan-African speeches, and the property ends up a bathroom joke. That's what's waiting if Umar keeps fumbling. Now here comes Marquette saying, look, I'll handle it. I'll write the check, 40 racks. I clear the debt. You keep most of your campus. Donors don't get played. And I walk away with just one building. That's it. Straight business. He ain't talking about taking the whole empire. He just wants one piece in exchange for saving the whole project.
I hope so.
Okay. Umar still walks away with the majority of the property. Bruh, that's basically a lifeline.
I want to talk to you today about a very sincere opportunity and effort to acquire all or part of the FDMG Academy.
Okay, thank you.
And this is something that I encourage you all to share with Dr. Umar, and I'll tell you why. My understanding right now, and I'll reference a video that gives some of the numbers, but my understanding right now is that Dr. Umar's school that he has raised millions for and perhaps allocated, actually spent maybe 1.5 million on, that it is in risk of being taken away essentially by the state, the government that is, and auctioned, which means that all of that money donated will have been thrown to waste. My sincere offer, and it's very clear that I can make this offer in sincerity and convert on it. My understanding is that Dr. Umar owes approximately $38,000 US dollars between utilities, back taxes, things like this. And in paying that bill, which is a manageable bill, he would be able to retain this real estate property, the land and the school buildings.
And Marquette's not even hiding his angle. He calls it a distressed asset. He's saying, yeah, I'll benefit too, but everybody wins. It's the most grown man offer Umar's gotten in a decade. Now, it ain't just free money. Marquette laid out his terms. He's like, let me see the buildings first. I'll walk through, bring an inspector, get an appraiser, make sure it ain't falling apart more than it's worth. Fair enough, right? That's just business. And here's the part that actually makes it hard to clown him. He promised to keep it all private. Like, yo, Umar, I won't even air out how bad your school looks. The inspection, the appraisal, all that stays confidential. If we can make a deal, cool. If not, I'll just say we tried. Nobody got to know the details.
My offer is to,
I would want to know the details.
pending, of course, an inspection, and this can all be private between Dr. Umar and I.
Yeah, hit that like button.
The inspection, the results of the inspection, the state of the actual buildings, all these things. Because I do acquire distressed assets. This is clearly a distressed asset, and I think that we can do something that'll both benefit potentially students that could learn there at the FDMG Academy. It'll certainly benefit the donors who want their dollars honored and not wasted. It will make sure that Dr. Umar is able to continue on the journey that he's on. And of course, there'll be something in it for me. As I said, it's a distressed asset. So essentially what would happen is this. My sincere offer is I will write the check for, $40,000 or so, however many dollars it is. I'll write the check for $40,000 if you would allow me to just obviously tour the properties. And, if they meet at least a reasonable condition upon visual inspection, then I'll send a proper inspector through to see what the true challenges are of the buildings. What is the actual quality of the HVAC, the electrical wiring, and all the things that are needed to get the buildings functional. And pending the inspector coming back to me with a report that doesn't have anything too egregious, meaning too costly, such that the actual value of the buildings would be less than $40,000, which I don't foresee being the case.
That's respect. That's a man saying, I'll help you out and I won't embarrass you. And the kicker, he said he'll fly Delaware on his own dime, get the inspection done, and cut the check within 24 hours if everything like.
Let me be honest. I don't see any difference between this guy and the other guy that said, I'll buy it, turn it into a toilet. If you buy the properties, you can do what you want with it. That doesn't make him a white supremacist. I'm still not understanding how he's a white supremacist. Period. When the city condemned one of the bandos back in 2020. So I'm assuming this Marquette one did not know that the bigger bando had already been deemed unsafe and that it was not fit for human habitation. And that's why it was still boarded up. So I assume he had not seen that violation report for the bigger bando. Umar had no intention of opening the bigger bando either, but he's been fundraising and lying to people and telling them that he's going to get it open. He made it clear in a separate interview with this Father Baba Yaga that it was never the agenda to open the bigger bando. Just a smaller one, see how it goes, and then go to the big one, and then go from there. But he said all of this after the city came in and inspected the building and saw that it was not safe and it was not fit for human habitation. And it's been that way since 2020. So that goes to show you that Umar hid this violation report. And because the public didn't really get the foyer in to get any inspection reports until KKC got the one that we just went over, no one really knew the extent of what was going on with the bigger bando. All we kept seeing was videos of people going up there showing that it was still boarded up. And then, of course, the throwback video where he admitted it was black mold growing inside the gym. We saw the backflow of the plumbing issues with the dirty, nasty water in the gym. They didn't have any electricity on. That means there was no air flowing. And then, of course, you had on the inside, it looked bad. You had the black mold. It was a dead bird found in there. We all those issues we heard in one video. And then KKC gets the violation report, and now we understand why. So I'm assuming this Marquette guy didn't even know about the violation report. Because that brings down the value of the building. So anyone buying that bando and turning it into something, a parking lot, a toilet, a wall, whatever, will still serve a better use than what it is right now. A boarded up, black mold ridden bando with plumbing issues and no air flowing and dead birds. And probably homeless people living in there and everything in between. But yet he wants people to give him money to pay the vacant property registration fees for that boarded up bando that cannot be opened. And yet, if a white man buys it, he's a white supremacist. Make that make sense?
Lines up. Bruh, that's fast. Umar been dragging this for 10 years, and here's somebody saying, I can fix it in a weekend. Marquette ain't sugarcoating nothing. He straight up said, I don't really believe Umar. I think he mismanaged the money, maybe wasted it, maybe started with good intentions, but fumbled the bag. But here's where it gets interesting. He still respects the donors. He said, yo, at least y'all tried. Y'all put money up hoping to build something for the community. That's better than sitting back doing nothing. And on his end, he's honest. It's a business play. He called it a distressed asset. Translation, I help you, I get something valuable cheap. I win too. At least he's transparent. I'll benefit, you'll benefit. The donors don't get screwed. Compare that to Umar, who's been yelling Pan-African School for the Boys for 10 years with nothing to show. And here's where it really gets sticky, because Umar and Marquette, they ain't cool. Umar blocked him a while back, didn't want to deal with him at all. But now, tables turned. The school's on life support, and the only black man stepping up with actual cash in hand is the same dude Umar treated like an enemy.
I would then basically, in my understanding is he has a number of buildings, maybe in elementary, middle, and high school, is that I would basically do the following. Whichever building is appraises best and is returned by the inspector to have a reasonable number of repairs needed to make the building functional and useful, I will take ownership of that building. So what I'm saying in short is that I will pay, pending an appraisal and pending a inspection of the property by a certified inspector, I will write the check to remove your utilities and tax burden, tax woes in exchange for control of one of those buildings. The benefit for Dr. Umar is that he gets to retain the other buildings and continue on with whatever he was trying to do. Because right now, my understanding is that he's essentially pressed to acquire the capital quickly. And even if he were to raise it from his donors, which are probably shrinking in number of and frequency of and amount of, meaning amount that they're pledging, the frequency with which they pledge, and the number of persons pledging. So he needs quick capital, and quick capital has value. And if he would invite me over, I'll fly out to Delaware on my own penny, and I will inspect it visually. I'll immediately hire an inspector, get an appraiser in there, and then I'll write the check. And then I'll have one of those buildings signed over to me. He gets to continue on with a significant amount of real estate that will continue to be in his name and at his disposal, and we'll both win, and he gets out of a tight situation. That is the proposal. And I do want to concede to everyone that, number one, I'm aware that he's blocked me on several platforms, and I don't blame him, frankly. I mean, I've cracked jokes, I've been critical, but this right here is bigger than Marquette Devon Burton. It's bigger than Dr. Umar Johnson.
Umar,
it's about you as a Pan-Africanist, a pro-Black person. You don't want this building and all the donations from Black people to basically go into the government's hands. And certainly this building is not going to go to another Black person, certainly not a Black person creating a school for Black people. So I am a Black man, and I will cut the check, which everyone knows I can cut. And I will cut it quickly to salvage your effort and to save the valuable donations that you've already allocated. And all I ask is that I'm able to take control of one of the buildings, which I think is a fair deal, because frankly, it's in Delaware, which is like,
Yeah, it would be the bigger bando. So Umar would get the little one. This guy would get the big one. The end. Because Umar can't do anything with the big one. He doesn't have the money. He doesn't even want to open the small one. But, with this type of transaction, I want y'all to think about this carefully. That would be $40,000 for him to get the big one. That Umar can put that 40 grand into the little one. So what would be his excuse in getting it open? If it only needs ceiling tiles, if it only needs flooring, and he could give him 40 grand right quick, that means he will be able to hire someone, get the building permit, get someone in to do the ceiling tiles, to do the floors, and get it open, right? So what would be his obstacle at that point? Aside from his lack of making sure that these things are done and then applying for the inspection to get the certificate of occupancy. And even for Marquette to get the bigger bando to do an inspection, he still has to schedule an appointment with the city inspector as well. So even if he hired his own inspector, you still need to have this inspection done by the city. Because Oompa Loompa can't sell you a bando he doesn't own. Yeah, I don't even know if he knew that was going to be as easy as he think it was. Oompa Loompa can't sell you a bando he doesn't own. K-12 bottom, remember? So he would have to be within his rights to actually be able to sell it. See, this is why the Oompa Loompa would be best by letting these bandos go back to the city. As opposed to him sitting on these 2 vacant properties for going on 6, almost 7 years now. They were purchased in 2019. And for what to happen with them? Nothing.
I'm not gonna get into it, but I think that that's a really good offer, and I want everyone to know. I say this in full sincerity, and I want to be very transparent that I don't believe Dr. Umar about much. I believe that he's mismanaged the funds. I believe that he's squandered them for whatever reason. I believe maybe at the beginning he had good intention, but at this stage, that doesn't matter. He's dealing with a distressed asset that he's potentially going to lose everything. And I'm coming in with capital, ready to write a check quickly, and I can help prevent that. And I hope that ego or past, disagreements don't get in the way of him getting the check so that he can maintain control over the greater project and continue on with potentially creating a legacy and, honoring the donations. Like, that's what this is about. It has mutual self-interest. My self-interest is getting a distressed asset at low cost. Your interest is maintaining your reputation, maintaining your opportunity, maintaining your donor base, and honoring the dollars that you've already received. May I acknowledge? Shout out to Sire. He writes, you are doing the Lord's work, Mr. Bird. And I appreciate that. And honestly, I think many of you either currently or have at some point believed in Dr. Umar. And I don't think any of you are fools, honestly. I think that I personally respect someone who has donated to his school, Black people, more than those who haven't. And I'll be honest, I'll tell you why. Because yes, he did fool you and he fooled me, but you have to try in this world. You have to try. We can sit back and complain about Black folks. We can complain about white folks, but to take action, whether the action is you directly doing something or funding those who are doing something, that's big and that's hopeful. And so I respect those people way more than the cynical people like, I didn't even believe, I never donated. It's like, well, this means that you're just not a person that's trying to help. You're not trying to be a part of the problem. Sometimes we get tricked. I'd rather get tricked trying to do the right thing than to just sit on my butt and not do anything.
So what's it going to be? Keep flexing that ego or admit you need help? Because if you're really about the kids, the donors, the mission, you take the deal. Simple. But if it was always about control and pride, then Umar's gone rejected, even if it means losing everything to a white supremacist. This right here is the test of whether Umar Johnson is about community or just about Umar Johnson.
My sincere hope is that Dr. Umar can see this as something that is fairly easy to do, something I'm absolutely willing to do, and I'll invest my own money to do the requisite research to find out if it's a viable deal. And I surmise that it is a viable deal, and there's a good amount of profit margin that will allow us to get the get the deal done. Meaning, like, maybe it needs tile, maybe it needs an HVAC, but the foundation is good. I'm assuming since it's in the city, it's on public sewer and public water, which is a great advantage. And there's some things that I can use this building for. As you guys know, I'm raising capital for a training and event center, which our estimates from our architects, we've had just for the architectural plans, like the full shebang on the architectural plans, we've had estimates as high as 300,000 just for the plans. For the actual building, we've heard from 1.8 million to 3 million. So of course, this would do us a great service. We can do something with it. And you guys know me, I get things done quickly. So this would be a win-win situation. And so I hope that he's able to hear this sincere offer. He can reach out to me. And one thing I want to promise Dr. Umar is that and this is me speaking directly to you, if you reach out to me and you say, hey, are you serious? I am serious. And our communication between us, whether the deal goes through or not, will be private and confidential. I will acknowledge that you reached out just so people know that we're trying. I'll acknowledge that you reached out, but our communications will be private. The state of your buildings will be private. The results of the inspection will be private. The results of the appraisal will be private. If we can do a deal, fantastic, we'll do it. It'll be great for everyone, I promise you. If we cannot do a deal, then so be it. I'll just share with everyone like, hey, we tried. We weren't able to reach a deal. And there's no explanation as to why. It is what it is. It didn't go through. That'll remain confidential. I've been in tight situations myself, not like this or for this reason, but I respect the appropriate decorum and etiquette in business. And I'd like to do a deal sincerely because I see great benefit for myself and my organization, the Assassin, and for our mission. And for the training and event center that I'm raising capital for, which will get off the ground quickly. And I see this as an opportunity to accelerate that rapidly. So I can help you and you can help me. And frankly, I don't think there's many folks who are considering this. There's probably no one. Now that I mentioned it, other people are thinking about it, but I don't think anyone else is considering it. And if they are considering it, they don't have the capital to write the check now. Like now. I can write the check right now, literally right now. Now, first, I do want to see everything and then get the appraisal and the inspection. But once that's done, and that can be done within 24 hours, we know that, then I can get the check written for you, written on your behalf to whomever. Obviously, we'll have to hire an attorney to handle the, the deeds and things like that to the buildings, but that should be fairly simple. Acknowledge Alpha Alchemy writes, just came in, Peace of the Saints. Are you actually buying the property? I'm as serious as a heartbeat. For me to buy the property, he would have to be willing. So that takes the participation of Dr. Umar. All I ask is the simple following things. Allow me to see all of the buildings, everything that could potentially be acquired, right? Allow me to have an inspector go in and, take a proper look as a real estate, as a professional, a building and construction professional, take a look at everything. Just let me know what the current issues are, so I know what I would be potentially buying and acquiring. And then let me have an appraiser go through just so that I know, like what the difference is between what I'm spending and what it could potentially be sold for. And then I will cut you the check. And truth be told, like if Dr. Umar DM me right now, today, Saturday, I could fly out tomorrow, Sunday. I could get both of those professionals in Monday, and I could have a check written the same day on Monday. I can move that quickly. So that's my sincere offer. So when you say, am I going to buy the school? Oh, absolutely. Because I just can't imagine that any one of those buildings are not at least worth $200,000. And so if I'm essentially paying $40,000 to clear out these debts, then that would leave me a decent amount of profit, even if the buildings are fairly decrepit and decayed. It'll be of good value to me. And some people might be asking themselves, well, why don't you go to the auction and buy it? Well, at the auction, it's going to cost more than $40,000. So it's not a good use of time to go to the auction because it'll be more than $40,000. And frankly, it's in Delaware. I think the location is terrible. There's a number of things about Delaware that would make me not want to just go buy a property in Delaware if it's just a random purchase. And it's like, what is the closest major airport? Do you have to travel over water?
Wow!
And look at where Delaware is located. How does it do in natural disasters and hurricanes and things like that?
Oh wow! That is new to me. And you know what's so crazy? I wonder why he would switch it over from a 501c3 to a 501c4. But if that is the same under that series for the tax code, then it wouldn't matter. Because now FDMG is registered as a 501c4, which allows them to do political lobbying. But that means that he must present expenses for any of the donations and contributions coming in. He has to present it. Why would he? I mean, it was such a dumb thing to do. Because now it's going to be even more stringent when it comes to the expenses that he has to present. And someone went in and paid the writ of monition. I don't think he paid it. Somebody paid it. Wow. This is something else. What's going on, Susie? This guy lives in reality and everything he says makes sense. Umar would never understand because he lives in fantasy land. Oh, man. Even if this guy, let's just say this guy was trolling, it's the fact that you've had this opportunity presented to you on national television. You can't say you didn't see this video. You've had this guy blocked, so you know who he is. And you're talking about a matter where you could have had one of the bigger bando, taken off your plate because you can't do shit with it anyway, Umar. And you were still dumb enough to turn this down? Make it make sense? This is insane. Can you even sell these bandos, Umar?
I just don't think Delaware is the ideal place unless I'm getting a hell of a deal, which is what is possible right now. I also acknowledge Morris writes, hope Dr. Umar puts aside his ego and accepts this offer. Thanks for doing this piece of things. Yeah. And, I'm not here to accuse Dr. Umar of having an ego, and I'm not here to suggest that I don't have an ego. What I am here to do is to say this is a legitimate bona fide offer that we can execute on within a matter of days. And I'm 100% sincere. And you have my word, and people the world over know that my word is gold. And that if we can get those things done, you will have a check to pay those bills straight away. You will retain your school. You will retain the respect of those who currently respect you. And you can carry on to attempt to do what you said you're going to do. And it'll be under good circumstances. And at some level, you'll kind of be partnered with another Black person, and things can go from there. And I think it'll be a good deal. And, frankly, I don't think there's anything wrong with partnering up with someone who can support you, because the alternative is you lose everything. You lose your respect of your followers. You lose your building that you took years to raise capital for and to acquire. And, this is a dream that has yet to be completed. And to be honest with you, as I stated, just in full transparency, I don't believe the stories you've shared. However, I do believe that this experience for you probably is a kick in the butt, and it'll get you to actually try a little harder to achieve what you've stated. And I think you can get it done. It's within your capacity. right? The gentleman says, can Umar afford to not take this deal? Exactly. If he's using common sense, this is the best deal. And I frankly don't think there are other people who are rational enough, who have the experience and the capital and are willing to do the deal with Umar, given the track record. So I think that this is a golden opportunity for both of us, and I'll absolutely get it done. And one thing I also want to put on everyone's mind, especially Dr. Umar's mind, is that what I'm presenting you is not a challenge. It's not a challenge. It is a opportunity, a real opportunity. And there would be nothing worse than you missing the opportunity that I'm offering for us to mutually benefit, for us to save your project, save the valuable dollars donated by the people who support you. And if you don't take my offer and you allow the school to go to the hands of those you would consider the enemy, this will be probably the end of your social media career and your ability to raise capital. It'll also be, the end of people having faith in those who would pose themselves as public figures. It'll damage you beyond repair, but it'll also damage the movement that you value. And so I just want it to be known to the public, and please do share this because it's sincere. Don't miss this opportunity. You have a chance to save your school. And I don't believe your bank accounts are frozen, but if they are, you have a chance to get quick capital, no credit checks, no bank application, no nothing.
Here's what's on the line. If Umar takes the deal, he clears the debt, keeps most of his campus, saves the donors from looking dumb, and gets another shot at building his school he's been preaching about for a decade. But if he says no, that auction's still on. And don't forget, there's a white supremacist already waiting to scoop it up just to clown him. Imagine that. 10 years of speeches, fundraising, sage burning, ancestor prayers, and the property ends up in the hands of a racist who wants to bulldoze it into a toilet. And on top of that, Umar's reputation, done. If you reject help from a wealthy black man and then watch a racist buy your dream, you ain't just losing the school. You losing the people.
I hope so.
Here we go again with Dr. Umar. Mr. I'm building a school for the people. But the only thing he's building right now is more excuses. The city straight pulled his card, dropped receipts, and now he got 6 days before they snatched that school. And look, I'll admit it. Call me naive, call me dumb, but I actually believed in this man once. Thought he was going to lift the community up. Instead, he out here stacking lies, crying racism, and trying to spin another hustle. And if that ain't enough, more people keep popping up exposing Umar for doing them dirty too. So yeah, this rabbit hole, it goes even deeper than the school fees. Let's talk about it. So we already know all the mess going on with Umar Johnson. And if you don't know, just check my past videos and then come back here. So yeah, we saw that instead of just handling business like a grown man, Umar flips it. He jumps on live like, brothers and sisters, we might need to march on City Hall. This is racism. They trying to sell our school behind our backs. He even said Wilmington straight ignored every email, every phone call, like the city just shut him out.
So that was a lie.
Bruh was begging his supporters to get ready for protest signs and chants like it's Selma 1965.
I want y'all to get ready for a protest. I want all FDMG donors and supporters to get ready for a protest. We may have to march on City Hall, brothers and sisters. We may have to march on City Hall because of the racism. I'm going to call it what it is, racism. Discriminatory treatment. Why did we get no notification that y'all were going to sell our schools? Why did you not respond to any of our emails to retroactively apply our vacant property registration fee waiver? I knew they didn't want Dr. Umar in Wilmington. I didn't know it was this bad. I knew that the power structure. I'm not talking about the brothers and sisters in the community. They love us. Shout out to our Wilmington, Delaware family. Shout out to our Wilmington, Delaware family. They love Dr. Umar and FDMG. I'm talking about the power structure of Wilmington, Delaware. We knew they didn't want us in that city, but we didn't know they would go this far as to ignore us for 4 months and try to sell the school behind our backs. I didn't know they would go this far as to ignore us for 4 months and try to sell the school behind our backs. I didn't know they would go this far to ignore us for 4 months and try to sell our schools that we've been working on for 6.5 years behind our backs. So brothers and sisters, this is what we're going to do. We're going to fight like hell to get our money from the bank. We're going to pay off this vacant property registration fee waiver. And we might still have a protest at City Hall because this is wrong, brothers and sisters. I have emailed the mayor. I have gotten no response. I have emailed the chief of staff. I have gotten no response. I have emailed the city council president. I have gotten no response. So brothers and sisters, I'm going to meet with my team.
Now, don't get me wrong. Real racism exists. The system dirty. But in this case, this ain't Jim Crow. This is Umar ducking responsibility. The man crying racism every time the lights get cut off. It's like a rapper blaming the label when he spent the whole advance on chains. And you know what's crazy? That move might have actually forced the city to clap back. Because once Umar went live blaming them, calling for boycotts, all them folks at City Hall like, you gonna learn today? Bet. Now we got to put the truth out. And when they did, man, it ain't look good for him. So the city finally speaks up, straight out of Wilmington. And they basically said, yo, don't believe that, man. He capping.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
We ain't trying to steal no school. We not plotting in the shadows. Matter of fact, we've been doing everything we can to not let this building get sold. All we need is Umar to pay what he owes. They even said communication from him has been scarce. Like they sending emails, reminders, letters. He ghosting them like some dude ducking child support papers.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
One official literally put it in writing. Umar's claims are untrue and inaccurate. Bro, that's the polite government way of saying this man lying to y'all. And to make it worse, they said they even reached out again this week trying to get him on a payment plan. They like, bruh, work with us. Just talk to us. We don't want to take the building.
I reached out to the city of Wilmington, Delaware, and I had correspondence with Daniel T. Walker, who is one of the managers and deals with communications and whatnot. I received an email back from him about an hour ago. And pardon me if I look away from the screen, so I'm actually looking at a different monitor, but I want to read this to you. Unfortunately, the statements made by Dr. Umar are simply untrue and inaccurate. City of Wilmington has issued numerous communications concerning the two properties, and the communication from the property owner has been infrequent and scarce. Our goal is to simply ensure the properties come into compliance with existing regulations. This is true of our approach to every property in Wilmington and ensures our buildings are safe and constructed adequately. We have a process to follow. The motion notice he received is another step that we will process. We invite Dr. Umar, along with every property owner, to communicate with our offices and determine the appropriate next steps of any property that enters in this phase of enforcement. Even this week, our office has contacted Dr. Umar, and I want to scroll down a little bit. Y'all got to the office has contacted Dr. this week, him once again. So he's lying to you, inviting him once again to comply with our regulations and speak with our delinquent accounts team and Department of License and Inspections to determine the path forward.
So now it's looking less like racism and more like Umar just ignoring the bills while playing victim for the internet. Here's where the receipts come in. And this the part Umar didn't want to talk about. The city showed the whole timeline of their communication with him. And bruh, it's ugly. October 2024, they emailed him, told him straight up, fill out this waiver request so you don't get hit with new fees. Guess what? No response. January 2025, deadline passed. Still no waiver. Now them past due fees locked in. Ain't no waivers coming for that. April 2025, Umar tried sliding in some nonprofit paperwork like that's going to cover everything retroactively. But nah, the code don't work like that. You can't show up late to the party and expect a plate. Then from April to August, they kept following up multiple times. Finance department blowing up his inbox like an ex who want closure. And Umar, crickets.
Are you stupid or something?
So by August, the city like, all right, enough's enough. They issue an auction notice, gave him 6 days to handle it, or that school gets put up for sale. 6 days. And all the city asking is, pick up the phone, get on a plan, and pay your damn fees. And here's the part that's really wild. Because when you line it all up, it looked like Umar don't even want the school no more. Think about it. Donations dried up, people stopped believing, and now he's staring at millions more just to actually open the doors. Teachers, staff, renovations. Whew, that bag ain't coming. So what's the easy out?
Exactly.
Let the city snatch it. Then he gets to cry, see, the white man took my dream. Play the victim card, run the same hustle again, and wait for folks to forget in 6 months. And honestly, he might not be done for that. Because if you never really intended to finish the school, the best exit strategy is blaming the system. That way you don't got to answer the real question. Where the hell did all that money go? So here's the $1 million question everybody asking, literally, where's the money? Umar pulled in 1.6 M's, bought the school for around $400K, but somehow can't scrape up $72K to keep it.
Didn't
You don't
buy
find
it.
that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Let's be real. Donations slowed to a crawl. Folks not throwing cash at him like they did back in the hype days. Why? Because every time Umar pops up in the news, it's not about progress. It's about some shady business move, another scam, another excuse. And remember, a lot of that money came in during the pandemic. You telling me Umar, who wasn't out doing speeches, wasn't booking events, just let that money sit untouched for the school? Nah,
Nope.
Bills had to get paid. Lifestyle had to get covered. I bet good money he dipped into those funds, which is why now he's stuck. He can't open the school without more donations, and the people ain't donating no more. So all he got left is to play the victim and hope somebody still believes. And if you think I'm reaching, nah, let's talk about how Umar moves outside the school situation, because this ain't no one-off mistake. Take King Randall, young brother out here really doing the work, building his own school, setting an example. He tried to link up with Umar, paid him $3,000 for an interview, 3 racks. Umar took the money and dipped. Didn't show, didn't refund, nothing.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Yep.
Come on, man.
Randall even posted the receipts, PayPal screenshots, messages, everything, straight proof. And it's not like Umar denied it. He just ghosted. Now let that sink in. If he'll scam another brother, a man on the same mission, just imagine what he's doing with regular folks' donations. You think he gardened every dollar for the school? Nah, if he can finesse King Randall for $3K, what you think happened to $1.6 million? And here's the one that really blew me. The Don situation. Bruh, Umar didn't just finesse donors or a young brother like Randall. He straight up scammed a homeless man. So here's how it went. Don meets Umar by chance in 2021, shows him he's handy with construction. Umar offers him a deal. Yo, I'll pay you $3K a month. You can live inside the school while you work, and you help me rehab this place. Don agrees. Next thing you know, this man working 12-hour days, 7 days a week, basically free labor with the promise of a check at the end. Month's almost up. Don goes home for the weekend, accidentally leaves the door unlocked. Umar spazzes and starts cussing him out. Don snaps back. They fall out. Now Don like, cool, I'll bring the keys back. Just pay me my money. Umar flips it again, tells him, drop the keys off first. Then you'll get paid. Don brings the keys back and surprise, Umar suddenly ain't got the full $3K.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Wow.
Starts talking about sending part of it through somebody else, stalling, running games. So this man, Don, homeless, busting his ass, counting on that money, gets nothing. Imagine that.
Wow.
Umar scamming the very man helping him fix the school.
And he's doing this to black people, and somehow you get these morons that come up into my chat talking about why are you dogging out Umar? He's a black leader and all. Look how he treats other black people. Look how he's treating other black men. But because a white man said, I'm going to buy those properties, those bandos, and turn it to a toilet, he's a white supremacist. The fuck you mean? Look how he treats other black men. This is absolutely disgusting. We can't talk about this idiot caring about black people when he treats black people the worst. What's so crazy about this? Let me just tell you all a secret. Y'all ready? Come closer to the mics. Let me tell y'all a secret. See, if Don was white, he would not have done that. I repeat, if Don was white, Umar would not have ghosted him and not paid him. Because Umar himself said he had to get rid of the sorry black contractors and hire white contractors and pay them the money because they had to fix what the sorry black contractors didn't do correctly. How many times have you all heard Umar say that in a podcast or on a video interview in videos where he blamed all the problems on black contractors and said the only way this was going to be done correctly if I hired white contractors? If Don was white, Umar would have paid him his money. But if a white man buys these two bandos and turns it into a toilet, somehow he's a white supremacist. But Umar is out here saying that he had to pay white contractors to come in and do the job correctly that the sorry black contractors couldn't do correctly. Make it make sense? I mean, we're going to go in on race. Let's talk about the Oompa Loompa hiring white attorneys or having K-12 management that's now known as Stride Inc. with a white CEO that purchased the bandos because it's on the city's website. I have a copy of the deeds. Shout out to Lennon on it. Where they purchased the bandos. And FDMG paid for the $10 transfer fee for the title. But you got Umar the Oompa Loompa talking about, I had to hire white contractors to come in and fix what needed to be done the right way because the black contractors came in and messed it all up. But a white man says, I'm going to buy these properties and turn it into a fucking toilet. Oh, he's a white supremacist. That doesn't make him a white supremacist when Umar has dogged out black people far worse Then a white man saying, I'm just going to buy these properties, do what I want to do with it, and turn it into a fucking toilet. Crazy work how, you get Umar mistreat 2 black men back to back. Somehow he's not inwardly racist. I mean, can we call him racist towards his own people? Interracist, intraracial. They tried to say that about the guy that's the so-called inspector. Umar just lying his ass off about stuff. But look how he actually treats other black people. Black women. Ugh. His children's mothers. I mean, seriously. His own mother. But no. A white man says, I'm going to buy the bandos and turn it into a toilet. That makes him a white supremacist. Okay, so if I could buy the bandos, I would turn it into a toilet. And I am a black woman, and I don't give a fuck about how Umar feels. The end. Does that make me racist? Even though Umar has said he had to hire white contractors to fix a job that black contractors could not do because they did a bad job. Umar has said these things, and the Umar Tardians don't care. Francisca, you know what I thought about? Happy birthday to you, honey. You know what I thought about y'all? It's just a thought. What if malware, because it's funny how she interviewed this Daniel T. Walker. What if malware is the one that paid the writ of monition? Think about it for 1 second. What if malware is the one that paid the writ of monition? He couldn't pay it on his own like that. They were almost auctioned. You're talking about the amount, somewhere around that $70,000 mark. What if malware was the one that paid the writ of monition for what was close to 70 grand? Because she couldn't prove any of the other bullshit she said about the lawsuits and none of that. What if she's the one that paid the writ of monitions? And she doesn't want to make it seem like she's still aligned with him. So she concocts this dumbass narrative about lawsuits and legal settlements. But what if he was reimbursing her for paying those writ of monitions? Because somebody paid him, not Umar. He never presented one receipt that he paid it. As a matter of fact, he was trying to get a waiver. If he had the money, he would have just paid it and been done with it. He would have went to court, paid it, and kicked rocks and kept living. What if malware paid the writ of monitions and the $68,600 was him giving her the money back for the writ of monitions? And then she came up with all this bullshit on everything else. And somehow she interviews Daniel T. Walker. Because my question would be, why would she want to interview the inspector? Why would she do that? Why would she care? Maybe because she's at communications with him. Maybe because she wants to show people she has some sort of rapport with them. Perhaps, and it's just my theory, because she paid the writ of monition judgment. Who else could he truly go to just throw out almost 70 grand just that quick? Because I keep wondering why that amount. 68,600. Why that amount? Close to $70,000 of what he owed for the writ of monition. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just thinking out loud. And as opposed to her, trying to look like she's aligned with him and trying to help him out, she concocts this dumbass story about the lawsuit and all this other shit. But what if she was the one that forked up the money and went on ahead and paid the writ of monitions? Because you're not going to sit here and just call someone, right? And they're trying to sue you for $500,000 damn dollars. You still have a rapport with this man where you're able to call him. And somehow he wanted to take you to court. And the next thing you know, he reaching out to you to settle. And he's the petition, which is barely unheard of. What if she had to make all this bullshit up because she doesn't want people to look at her sideways when she could have been the person to pay the writ of monitions? And he was just paying her back. And she's got to sit here and let me paint it to where it's the worst of the worst. Oh, he can't say my name. I mean, does he have a reason to? I'm just curious. I'm just thinking out loud. Just asking questions. Because she's interviewing with the city inspector, almost trying to give him an outline on what he needs to do to pass inspection. When I don't care who you interview, he will not pass inspection. He can't get insurance on the building. The bandos will not be accredited, so it'll be a waste of damn time. And there's the black mold issue, right? So all those real issues facing the bandos, more than likely you're not going to get these converted into a school. So now it's registered as a 501c4. Is she helping him? Is she advising him? Trying to show him the ropes? Hoping that some of the stuff is curbed? Well, if you can't get it as a school, maybe you can do it as a political lobbying affiliation of some sort. Because that's what that 501c4 allows you to do. Maybe you need to think about the political aspect of it. Because why would a school be registered as a 501c4? Unless you're trying to ease it away from the idea of it being a school. You still have that bando that the city has said is deemed unsafe and unfit for human habitation. Why pay anything on that bando again? What are you going to do with it? I'm just curious. It's just kind of came to me, remembering her giving that interview to the same person that worked for the city that said this man did not communicate with us about a damn thing. And if Oompa Loompa had the money flat out, he would have just paid the writ of monition, paid the judgment, and kept living because if anything, he's embarrassed. And he cares about his reputation for some odd reason. He's a liar and a con artist, but he cares about his reputation. So all of this was embarrassing for him. But to not be able to pay it right away brings more questions and raises an alarm than anything else. Because most people would naturally ask, why can't you just pay the judgment? Why are you not paying these fees? Somehow miraculous in the 34th hour, the judgments are paid off. And we all know he didn't pay it because he would have just paid it. He was too busy trying to get a waiver, like an EBT. They call us EBT. He's sitting here begging for a waiver. But think about it. in the midnight hour, they're paid. And she's still able to call him and reach out to him and communicate with him. She hasn't cut this man off. What if she paid the judgment? And all he was doing was reimbursing her, and somehow she got to make it seem like, oh, he tried to sue me. So that she can have people think she's not aligned with the Oompa Loompa. Yeah, because the other one went over there to Rim. Shout out to Rim. Trying to make it seem like, oh, I know what y'all thinking, but no, they're not aligned. Wait, what? You sure? Oh, okay. If she tried to call the Oompa Loompa while she's on a live stream with Lennon on, like even the idea that you can just call this guy is baffling to me. Why? If he tried to sue you, why would you want to try to call him? And the fact she was so comfortable with it, to me, I just don't get the sense that you are discommunicated or excommunicated, or you're disconnected from this person. I don't get that sense that you're disconnected and that you all have no communication when you can just call him and you're offering to call him on one of his biggest arch nemesis channel, like while you're live streaming. Are you kidding me? It's mighty funny that this amount that she claims she received as a settlement is around the same amount of the judgments from the writ of monition. And then she interviews the city inspector, almost like she's trying to tell Umar, here's how to get this thing inspected and passed and open. What do you mean? Oh, okay. I'm thinking she might be a lot more intertwined with Umar. And she's trying to just make it seem like the worst of the worst to hide her connection to him. All the while, she's doing the same dumb shit he does. Sending out false copyright strikes, all this stuff. Talking about having people's personal information to try to dox them. That's a cybercrime. It's his whole MO. But it's that amount. And he was able to get that paid in the midnight hour. She'll brag about building a winery. And if she's a lick and she has money on reserves like this, who else could he really get to just pay that judgment off like that? Mighty funny how that was all occurring around the same time she claimed he tried to sue her. Somehow we got to pivot to you settling with me. Of all the donors in the so-called class action, I'm the only one that got money. What do you mean? 40 people in alleged fictitious class action. She's the only one that got her money back. But if she paid the judgment, that was close to $70,000. Then it would make sense that she would be the only person out of anyone that's ever donated money to him to get some money out of it. Because why else would you bring this up? You came out of nowhere. I want y'all to think about that. Of all the donors, she's the only one that's walking around here screaming and hollering about how she got money back out of him. And he has not debunked it. Maybe it was because it has nothing to do with lawsuits. Maybe it was because she paid the writ of monition. She paid off those judgments. The amounts are too close. And he was simply repaying her back. And she doesn't want that connection to be exposed, that she's a lot more friendly and kind to him than she wants us to believe. Now you out here interviewing city inspectors to help him get this building inspected and open. Are you kidding? That's all that was. It was like a signal. Hey, watch this interview so you can figure out what the hell to do. Mind-boggling. It's just my theory. Just my theory. We almost done, y'all. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I know I'm late for the Tiffany Henry one. But we're going to go to the Tiffany Henry one, and then that's going to be my live streams for today. I'll do Candace tomorrow. We got Scientology Sunday. We're going to do Candace. We're going to be joining with Johnny Walker Dread. So we're going to have a full day tomorrow as well. But after this, we'll do Tiffany, and then we'll be done and chill out and hang out with Rem, and he's going live this evening. So let's get through this. Y'all hit that like button. Thank y'all so much. I just had to get my theory out there because it just came to me. It's like it hit me. Like that. This is so. It's a coincidence.
So Don ain't just let it slide. He took Umar to court for that $3K. And what does Umar do? Instead of paying the man, he drags this case out for years. He ducked service, gave the court the wrong address, claimed he was sick, asked for continuances, pulled every excuse in the book just to delay. Like, you wasting lawyers, wasting judges, wasting everybody's time over $3,000.
Stop it. Get some help. I was on my way to Delaware with no money, but I knew I was going to be obtaining some money.
Get ready to get paid.
So I knew I was going to be getting some money. And so I was going to set myself up to be in Delaware because I was supposed to be meeting up with this young lady. I'm walking up the hill. I'm walking, and I'm trying to hurry and get there, before, anything. And he's sitting right there on the stairs. And, on the phone. And so, he's on his phone. So, I'm letting him rock out and talk. And, it's just when he finally reached out to me to come and give him the keys, it's how he spoke to me with no respect to me and how he said it. But he said something really real not right to me in the wrong way.
Real slick. I know what you mean.
Yeah, no same way home. You already know, bro. So don't do me like that. Here's your keys.
Wow.
Where's my money? You have my money? And he said, like, I'm going to send it to Larry. And this is why it's pissed me off too, for him to send my money to Larry. But I'm gonna send it to Larry.
Hey, Jay.
And I'm gonna send the 500 to Larry. And then I just broke food. Like, what? What are you talking about? I wish I would let him keep talking though.
And peep this. While the case was active, Umar was on Instagram clowning Don, posting his picture, calling him a vandal, saying there's a warrant out, accusing him of spray painting the school. Bro, it was petty as hell. After all that ducking, September 2023, court finally rules. Judgment against Umar Johnson. Pay the man $3,000 plus interest, period. Don won, Umar lost.
Oh my God!
In December of 2021, Umar Johnson posted this image on his IG with the caption, "If you see this man, please call police. Wanted by law enforcement for FDMG vandalism." He also posted this picture stating that Donald Murray vandalized the FDMG campus last night. He indicated the reason he did this was because he lost the court case and was looking for street justice. So who is Donald, and what court case is Umar Johnson referring to? Donald, who goes by the name Don, did some work at the property Umar Johnson purchased in Wilmington. Don said Umar Johnson agreed to pay him $3,000. However, Umar kept changing the terms of their agreement. Text messages between Don and Umar were shown during a live stream that substantiated Don's claim. So Don decided to sue Umar Johnson in order to get his money. Don also stated in a video that he did not vandalize the property.
In regards to Umar Johnson, for him to bring me up and say, I didn't even see the video. But someone called me up and let me know that, he made a video and said that I vandalized the school. Then someone texted me, someone emailed, and a lot of people said that he said that I vandalized the school. And he's saying all this after he's saying that I lost the court case with him. I didn't lose the court case. We still got to next week to be dealing with it. So for him to come out nowhere talk about he lost the court case and he vandalized the school, and I have an order of protection against some folks. For him to come out there and say, Don, when someone said that he said my full name, I vandalized the school. For me to take time out to do some old little boy kid shit I don't even know what was put on the building. I don't know what was done on the building. I don't even know what vandalism, where it was vandalized. I didn't check it out.
And here's the kicker. 2 years later, Umar still ain't paid him. Imagine that. You'd rather fight in court for 3 years and get embarrassed than just give a homeless man the money you owe. That tells me everything I need to know about Umar's character.
We see the case description, Donald Murray versus Umar Johnson. Filing date, April 6th, 2021. And it's for breach of contract. Service by the sheriff was requested on April 22nd of 2021. On May 7th, the service was returned non-S. Based on the notes, they tried to serve Umar Johnson at the property in Delaware, but he wasn't there. He was eventually served on 9/10 of 2021. On October 11th of 2021, Don filed a motion for a default judgment. Umar Johnson filed an answer to the lawsuit on October 15th of 21. There were some issues with the court getting the notice to Umar because they were sending them to the address listed for the property in Delaware, and the notices were being returned to the court. Umar Johnson eventually communicated to the court that his mailing address is the P.O. Box in Delaware. There was a civil motion hearing on January 14th via Zoom, and during that hearing, Don did something that later almost jeopardized his case. On January 21st, 2022, Don's motion for a default judgment was denied, and the case was set to go to trial on July 6th of this year. However, on June 24th, there was an order, because during the civil motion on January 14th, Don made a recording of the hearing and posted it online, which was a violation of the court's policy.
Oh, dear
Therefore,
Lord.
an in-person hearing was set for July 22nd for Don to
Come on,
explain
man.
why he should not be held in contempt of court for violating the court policy by recording a court proceeding and posting it in a public domain. Due to this, the trial had to be rescheduled. The hearing was held, and Don was found to be in contempt of court, and all recordings of the January 14 hearing that were posted online had to be removed within 30 days or his case would be dismissed. A trial was rescheduled, which brings us to today, November 30th. However, on November 29th, the day before the trial, Umar Johnson requested a continuance on the basis that he, Umar Johnson, is ill and would not be able to attend.
And this is the part that really hurts, man, because call me naive, call me stupid. I really thought Umar could have been an asset. Our community already torn apart, already got enough division. We don't need more so-called leaders out here running scams and playing victim. It's one thing to mess up, everybody human, but scamming your own people, running off with donations, ducking court over $3K, blaming racism for your own irresponsibility, that ain't leadership, that's destruction. And it's sad because he had the influence, he had the attention, people wanted to believe. But every lie, every excuse, every dirty move, it just pushes folks further away from trusting anybody who claims they're doing it for the community. Nah, Umar done lost it. This man begging women for $500 just to sit across from him at lunch talking about it's a donation to the school. And then he tries to flex like, oh, don't worry, sis. I'm going to pay for the food. Like,
what? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Bruh, that ain't a flex when she just dropped half a stack to be there in the first place. And the crazy part, he sells it like it's some special program. Lunch with the doctor, private, exclusive, any restaurant in Delaware. But let's call it what it is. This man panhandling with a suit on. And instead of fixing his mess with the school, he out here running side hustles like a rapper who fell off. It's embarrassing, bro.
Embarrassing.
Our community don't need another fake leader begging for cash. We need somebody real. And Umar, he proving every day he ain't that. So here's the setup. Umar went live pitching this brand new program for the ladies. He calls it Lunch with the Doctor. The deal, you send a $500 donation to the FDMG Academy, and in return, you get a private lunch date with him at any restaurant in Wilmington, Delaware. He made sure to brag like, don't worry, queen, I'm going to pay for the food. Bruh, you already got her money. That's like robbing somebody, then buying them a sandwich to say thank you. And what makes it worse, he said it over and over like he was trying to hypnotize folks. Lunch with the doctor. Lunch with the doctor. Fam, that's not a program. That's desperation. This man turned GoFundMe into Tinder. And then Umar took it to another level. Instead of just saying, yo, it's a lunch date, he started threatening dudes like, don't hate brothers, because if I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, if I ask your baby mama if she want that luncheon, we know what she gonna say. Bruh, that ain't professional. That's some greasy late night club talk. He even called women romantic prisoners. Like, what kind of language is that? Then he hit the ego switch, bragging about being 6'3", dark-skinned, North Philly beard, Pan-African king energy. Even said, don't make him take off his shirt and turn into King Kong beating his chest. Like, what?
You to lunch, private lunch, any restaurant you want in the state of Delaware. It's called Lunch with the Doctor, and it costs you $500. You don't pay for the lunch, I pay for the lunch. Any restaurant in the state of Delaware. Oh,
They are paying
brothers,
for
don't
it.
hate.
It's a
We
raffle.
gotta stop hating. Brothers, we gotta stop hating. Don't hate my ninja, because if I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, if I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, if I ask your baby mom, do she want that luncheon with the doctor, we know what she gonna say, ninja. Don't test my intellectual gangster. If I roll up on your girlfriend, your live-in prisoner, you call a girlfriend. If I roll up on your live-in prisoner, your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend, who ain't there because she want to be, she there because she got to be. If I roll up on your romantic prisoner, my brother, if I roll up on your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend who living with you because she got to, not because she want to. Do she want that lunch date with the doctor? Do your wifey want that lunch date with the doctor? I think we all know the answer to that. Me and you are not the same. I keep telling you that. Me and you, we not the same. You not 6'3", dark chestnut Cocoa Brown with the North Philly beard, Leo King, ninja. You ain't Pan-Africanist number one. Nobody flying you to every continent to hear what you got to say. Only me. Don't make me take my t-shirt off and turn into King Kong right now. Don't make me beat my chest. Don't make me beat my chest. King Kong. Stop.
At this point, It don't even sound like a leader. It sounds like a dude trying to be a mix between a scammy preacher and a B-list influencer. The lunch date ain't about the school. It's about Umar feeding his ego. And this right here is the pattern with Umar. Every move he makes got a price tag, and it's always dressed up as a donation. One day it's send money because my account's frozen. Next day it's donate so we don't lose the school. And now it's pay $500 for a private lunch. Like, bruh, just admit you hustling. At this point, he the self-proclaimed prince of panhandling. And instead of building a real system, selling a product, or showing us where the money goes, he's out here passing the hat like a street performer. Only difference is a street performer actually gives you a show. Umar just gives excuses. And just when you think it can't get dumber, Umar pops up in a casino, standing at a damn slot machine, talking about, we need that 1.2 million for the school. Let's hit this wheel of fortune real quick, family.
Black family. Vegas, I enjoyed you. Thanks for coming out. Kings, queens, elders, and youth. It was all October or November for the Nevada State Black Parent Know Your School Rights Boot Camp. Oakland is going down today. Oakland, today, the Prince is back. 5 long years. Last visit was 2016, sold out double lecture, just like Vegas. Today, we will be at the Church of All Faiths in Oakland. Church of All Faiths, 2100 Fifth Avenue. 2100 Fifth Avenue. Black Parent Advocate book release, 550 pages of liberation information for the babies. Crush special ed, crush ADHD, crush conduct disorder, crush ODD, crush expulsion, crush misdiagnosis, crush medication. Oaktown, the Prince is back. West Coast Ifatunde. West Coast Ifatunde. West Coast Ifatunde. I'm feeling good today. I don't gamble, but we need about $1.5 million for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy renovation. We need about $1.5 million for the Garvey building. We need $1.5 million for the Garvey building. We need $2 million overall. So we're going to play and we're going to hit today. We're going to play and we're going to hit today, family. Let me show you what we're about to do. Let me show you what we're about to do, family. We're about to get us some money for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. We about to get some money. I need that 1.2 right there. Y'all see that? That's what we need. That's what we need. That 1.2 mil. Y'all see that? That will get the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, the whole campus. This will take care of the whole campus, family. This will take care of the whole campus, family. That 1.2, that will take care of the whole campus. So we're going to do Wheel of Fortune, Ifatunde style. We go down. Now, y'all got to help me out because I don't know how to gamble. And I see all kind of shit. I see a wheel. I see the bar. How do I play this? We need this money for FDMG, family. We need this money. So what do I do? Okay. Cash out, service. I have to play, family. Y'all think I'm playing. How do we play this?
You don't. You don't play
What
that.
the hell?
You don't.
We need this right here. We need this 1.2 to Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. We need
What
this
is he
1.2.
doing?
Do I want one line of credit? Repeat the bet. Okay, I just spent $20. We did 3 spins. We didn't hit
Did you check
for
your email for me?
FDMG. Okay, the ancestors don't want me to get the money this way. The ancestors don't want me to get the money this way.
Stupid.
We got to get the money
Oh,
with the
God.
donations. Hit the Cash App. Y'all want me to go broke? Hit the Cash App.
You are
$
broke. You're
FDMG school.
unemployed.
Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/F. Play the dollar machine. Where the dollar machine?
Oh,
Somebody
this
said
is
play
so
the dollar
stupid.
machine. We got to get these schools done,
See, for
family.
real.
Hit the Cash App. $ FDMG school. PayPal.
Podcast. Now I don't have a problem doing a podcast. There are a few podcasts I will absolutely do, but he's on TV. He's doing something all the time.
Oh,
This is somebody named Yvette Carnella. She said she got the tea on Dr. Umar.
He's always on somebody's show. He's always in another country. He's always at
hate-
an event. You need,
Oh
when
my
you're doing
God.
something that has never been done, you better sit down somewhere and shut up and figure it out. I told y'all Umar was half crazy when he went on Joe Budden's part. At the end of the part, he listed 20 things that he was about to do. I'm gonna have a women's conference, a kids conference, a journalism conference. I'm gonna have a conference for relationship. I'm gonna have a conference for people who like peanut.
she not lying. That's how he is. He's scatterbrained. He comes up with 1,000 things. It's like a car oil salesman. It's like a used car salesman. Used car salesman. He's a used car salesman. Hey, come on, let's check out this car out here. $8,000 is in great condition. It's practically brand new. It's got new oil. It's got new windshield wiper blades on it. It's got a new engine, new tires, a new door. Look at that ceiling. The air, if you cut the air on, it's gonna blow out cold air. It's gonna be 32 degrees. It's gonna freeze you right on impact. This idiot will sell you a block of ice in Antarctica if you let him. He's a used car salesman. With all these random things he comes up with. We gonna do this. We gonna do this. We gonna do this. What do you mean? We're not doing none of that shit. And he talks like he's on crack. Like he just got a fix and he just letting it all out on us. She's not lying. He comes up with 1,000 things at one time. We doing all this in 2 days. You don't go sit your ass down. Go somewhere and lose your mind and stare off into space. Leave us alone. He out here gambling and then turning around talking about hit the Cash App and the PayPal. The ancestors don't want me to get the money like this. So why are you gambling? Oh my God.
I said, did y'all hear this? This man listed out 10 different kinds of conferences that he's going to have. I said, do you understand how hard it is to put on one conference? But that's what happens when you're not a real leader and you're just sitting around playing dolls. You remember when you had a doll and you was like, this doll work at the school, and this doll wash cars, this doll right here, he drive post office truck, and you a kid. But when you get adult, you figure out, hey, in order to do this, I don't have all of the competencies for it. You can't have all the competencies. So who else can do it? There's no way I'm gonna write do what I do and write and be good enough to write this reparations book, right? So Aisha jumps in and she writes it. She has that expertise. Everybody don't have everything on it. Let's just say ain't no board. It's just day school because that's what I think. The 250K. We're talking about a boarding school. It's not always running around like a big old child. Let me just put up a couple. Like I said, we're not gonna be here long night. I don't want to spend no. I got stuff to do. I ain't got time to be. Oh, this man's crazy. I'm telling you, there's something going on here. Oh, so we said license and accreditation. That's 50 to 250K. We're talking about a boarding school. That's how he started out. Initial staff and recruitment 200K to 500K, and that's low. Because he's talking about that is a low. That's low balling. And we can just let's just say it's a day school. That's still low balling. Let's just say ain't no board. It's just day school because that's what I think we ended up with. He low balling. Let's go to marketing, admissions, and outreach. That's 50K to 150K. Let's go to working capital. 1 million to 2 million to cover initial months before tuition flows in. Typical startup costs low end $4.5 to $5 million. High end $15 million if you're building or gut rehabbing an older property. This is stupid. This has always been stupid. And for some reason, we're just unwilling to call a thing. And we will sit back for years, not months, not days. We will sit back for years and say, oh, I got love for the brother. Let's give him a chance. Hey, listen to me.
Y'all think Dr. Umar doesn't scam this?
I can have love for you and say, you can't do this. And give them people their money back. Give them people their money back. You have to be able to. You cannot. We got for you 5 years, and we got a building. You don't have a building that works, sir, for what you're trying to do, and you don't have the money for that. And I don't see you somewhere working to get that capital in. Like we shouldn't even see Umar unless somebody has him out somewhere fundraising. We shouldn't even see him. You see me when I'm out somewhere I'm here because I don't get it. It's apparent to anybody with eyes to see, but we don't have eyes to see. We give all of the wrong people a chance. Everybody who is trying to hustle, steal, here they come in. We came and we told y'all, hey, Jay Morrison had a bankruptcy. He said he sold his own day to crack. You think about it as a community, what we could have done with all of that money. You think about our politics. You think about how we could help each other, and there has to be some type of return. Like I said, with ADOS and the ADOS Advocacy Fund, I have done.
Bruh, donations ain't enough. Now you trying to hit jackpots for the kids. That's not a business plan. That's a lottery ticket. And the worst part, he didn't even know how to play. Asking folks, do I press this? How do I spin? Like watching your grandma try to work an iPhone. He throws $20 in, spins 3 times, loses, and then has the nerve to say, the ancestors don't want me to get the money this way. Hit the Cash App instead, family.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
So basically, when the slots didn't bless him, he turned right back around and begged the internet. That's not leadership. That's comedy. And it's the part that makes it even more insulting because there are folks out here actually building schools with way less money than Umar ever touched. Take Q Butter, for example. He got a legit school up and running. You can walk in, see kids learning, see the results, and he ain't raised no 1.6 million to do it. Meanwhile, Umar raised all that bread, and instead of progress, we see him at casinos, on live streams, or selling $500 lunch dates. It's absurd, bruh. Years of donations, gone. No transparency, no budget breakdown, not even a real website to track what's coming in and what's being spent. Everything's running through Cash App like he hustling out the trunk.
And ask the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. So hit that Cash App. Let me see who on the Cash App. Where them donations at? Nabiha, $1. Nabiha,
You thicker than a snicker. How you only giving me $1? Your hair costs more than that, Nabi, huh? That suit you got on costs more than that. Built like a brick house, enemy of God. Hit the Cash App. All my rappers, hit the Cash App. Sean Carter, hit the Cash App. Beyonce, hit the Cash App. Ice Cube, hit the Cash App. Dr. Dre, hit the Cash App. Brothers and sisters, give me your grit money. Give me your weave money. Give me your perm money. Your Jordan money. Your Alizé money. Your 40-ounce money. We need the money, brothers and sisters. I'm gracious, but I'm not content. Because I know y'all got a lot more to give me than some $250,000. Ask the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I've only asked you to donate to the FDMG Academy for boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. How much you spend on your weave? How much you spend on your nails? How much you spend on lunch? How much you spend for entertainment? How much you spend at the white restaurant? And you want a $1 refund, a $2 refund, a $10 refund?
People still defending this man. Like, nah, give him time. Time, he been at this for a decade. If it ain't up and running by now, it ain't never gonna be. And look, people love comparing Umar to other so-called leaders, but the difference is clear. Tariq Nasheed said he was gonna open a museum, and he actually opened one. Yeah, folks can clown that he turned it into comedy nights or whatever, but the building exists. You can walk in. Meanwhile, Umar, he been raising money for a decade and still ain't got nothing to show. Every time somebody calls him out, he flips it. Racism, frozen accounts, ancestors blocking the path. Bro, enough with the excuses. Other cats made promises and delivered, even if it wasn't perfect. Umar just makes promises and piles up excuses. And by now, you see the pattern. Every few months, Umar pops back up with some new hustle. Frozen bank accounts, emergency donations, march on City Hall, $500 lunches, slot machine fundraisers. It's always the same cycle. Loud speeches, wild promises, and then the begging. No updates, no receipts, no transparency, just the next stunt. At this point, it don't even look like he's trying to build a school. It looked like he's trying to keep his name trending, like he wants fame, good or bad, because he think any attention is better than none. And bruh, that's where he dead wrong. Because once people stop trusting you, all that noise don't mean nothing. And that's the sad part, man.
Yo, what's he
Umar got to know by now. This ain't about building no school.
Hold on. It's chopping sound.
Site, the track was coming in and what's being spent. Everything's running through.
Hold
on. He didn't even know how to play. Asking folks, do I press this? How do I spin? Like watching your grandma try to work an iPhone. He throws $20 in, spends 3 times, loses, and then has the nerve to say, the ancestors don't want me to get the money this way. Hit the Cash App instead, family.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. I'm saying.
So basically, when the slots didn't bless him, he turned right back around and begged the internet. That's not leadership. That's comedy. And it's the part that makes it even more insulting, because there are folks out here actually building schools with way less money than Umar ever touched. Take Q Butter, for example. He got a legit school up and running. You can walk in, see kids learning, see the results, and he ain't raised no 1.6 million to do it. Meanwhile, Umar raised all that bread, and instead of progress, we see him at casinos, on live streams, or selling $500 lunch dates. It's absurd, bruh. Years of donations, gone. No transparency, no budget breakdown, not even a real website to track what's coming in and what's being spent. Everything's running through Cash App like he hustling out the trunk.
Ask the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. So hit that Cash App. You see who in the Cash App. Where them donations at? Now be her $1. Now be her. You thicker than a snicker. How you only giving me $1? Your hair costs more than that. Now be her. That suit you got on costs more than that. Built like a brick house. Enemy of God. Hit the Cash App. All my rappers, hit the Cash App. Sean Carter, hit the Cash App. Beyonce, hit the Cash App. Ice Cube, hit the Cash App. Dr. Dre, hit the Cash App. Brothers and sisters, give me your grit money. Give me your weave money. Give me your perm money. Your Jordan money. Your Alizé money. Your 40-ounce money. We need the money, brothers and sisters. I'm gracious, but I'm not content. Because I know y'all got a lot more to give me than some $250,000. Ask the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I've only asked you to donate to the FDMG Academy for boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. How much you spend on your weave? How much you spend on your nails? How much you spend on lunch? How much you spend for entertainment? How much you spend at the white restaurant?
How much you spend on lunch? People gotta eat, you moron. He's sitting here doing nothing but begging. And yet, the Umartardians will tell you that this is their leader. Malware, did you pay that writ of monition judgment? I'm sure she's gonna say no. But you're gonna have to prove that he gave you 68,600. You still haven't done that. Otherwise, you can't get mad when people start speculating. You see, Turtle, can't make this up. I listen. That amount better show up on them tax documents, Oompa Loompa. Or you and other people will be ethered. Lord have mercy. It won't even be fair.
You want a $1 refund, a $2 refund, a $10 refund.
And people still defending this man. Like, nah, give him time. Time, he been at this for a decade. If it ain't up and running by now, it ain't never gonna be. And look, people love comparing Umar to other so-called leaders, but the difference is clear. Tariq Nasheed said he was gonna open a museum, and he actually opened one. Yeah, folks can clown that he turned it into comedy nights or whatever, but the building exists. You can walk in. Meanwhile, Umar, he been raising money for a decade and still ain't got nothing to show. Every time somebody calls him out, he flips it. Racism, frozen accounts, ancestors blocking the path. Bro, enough with the excuses. Other cats made promises and delivered, even if it wasn't perfect. Umar just makes promises and piles up excuses. And by now, you see the pattern. Every few months, Umar pops back up with some new hustle. Frozen bank accounts, emergency donations, march on City Hall, $500 lunches, slot machine fundraisers. It's always the same cycle. Loud speeches, wild promises, and then the begging. No updates, no receipts, no transparency, just the next stunt. At this point, it don't even look like he's trying to build a school.
He never
Look
did.
like he's trying to keep his name trending, like he wants fame, good or bad, because he thinks any attention is better than none.
He's a narcissist.
And bruh, that's where he dead wrong. Because once people stop trusting you, all that noise don't mean nothing. And that's the sad part, man. Because Umar got to know by now. This ain't about building no school anymore. This is about keeping his face out there. He thinks the controversy, the clown moves, the begging, it's all going to make him more famous. But he don't get it. Fame without credibility is useless. You're not inspiring nobody. You just giving people something to laugh at. And for a dude who once had folks believing he could be the next big voice for the community, that's a hard fall. I'll admit, I believed at 1.2, thought he could have been an asset. But what he's doing now, just dividing us even more, playing games with people's money and turning his own name into a punchline. So here's the real lesson. Don't fall for personalities over proof.
Right.
Anybody could talk slick. Anybody could scream for the people. But if the receipts don't match, if the track record is nothing but excuses, that's not leadership. That's manipulation.
Right.
Umar had the trust, the spotlight, the money, and instead of building something real, he burned it, chasing attention. That's why you got to protect your pockets, protect your faith. Because once you give it to the wrong person, they can set the whole community back. So now I got to ask y'all, do you think Umar ever really planned to open that school?
Nope.
Or was it always just about keeping his name hot, even if it meant looking crazy? Drop your thoughts in the comments. I want to see where the people stand on this.
Hey, he never intended on opening the school because the grip is in fundraising forever. Yo, that is the end of this presentation. There you go. Oh, y'all, this has been fantastic. As you all know, it is Mama Francisca's birthday. And I have some fantastic mods up in here. One being X-Files, who actually did a whole video for you, Francisca. We love you, girl. So we go check this out. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Thank y'all so much for the support. X-Files, shout out to you for showing love to Francisca up in here, who is in across the waters, y'all, in the UK. I have the best mods on YouTube. Even with the one that betrayed me. Oh, you did me dirty, Manny. You did me dirty. But you guys have come in and helped me down and had my back. And I appreciate that. And so we want to celebrate you, Francisca, and give you the birthday shout out you belong. You guys make sure you show some love to Francisca in the chat. Show some love to Rim Rum. He lost his grandmother. We're praying for you, honey. And one of the reasons why I'm gonna support him this evening in his live stream after we're done with going over some information on Tiffany Henyard in the next live, to which I'm very late for, but it's okay. But I appreciate you all. Francisca, this is for you, dear. Happy birthday to you. Hit the farm, you can hear.
Glow from the screen light. You hold it down, keep the chat right. Every message, every vibe you bring feels like home when you're in the scene. You got patience, yeah, you got grace. Keep the peace in a fast-paced space. From the first hey to the last goodbye. You've been love, you're the reason why. We don't just log in, no, we belong. You've been the heart in every song. Through every laugh, every hard day too. We got each other and we got you. Happy birthday, Francisca, shining bright, no one realer. Lady Luck Club, yeah, we family. And your love means everything. From the chat to the real life glow. You're the light that we all know. So tonight we celebrate you. Happy birthday, Francisca.
Hey!
Hours long, but you never fade. All the love that you help create. Every stream feel a little more sweet. Cause your energy's hard to beat. When it gets wild, you calm the storm. Keep it safe, keep it warm. Yeah, you're more than a mod to us. You're the reason we got this trust. We don't just log in, no, we belong. You've been the heart in every song. Through every laugh, every hard day too. We got each other and we got you. Happy birthday, Francisca, shining bright, no one realer. Lady Luck Club, yeah, we family. And your love means everything. From the chat to the real life glow. You're the light that we all know. So tonight we celebrate you. Happy birthday, Francisca. Raise a glass in the live stream light. Sending love through the screen tonight. Every comment saying the same thing true. We appreciate you. Happy birthday, Francisca. Queen of vibes can't be duplicated. Lady Luck Club forever strong. And you the soul that keeps us on. Yeah, from now till the end of time. You're a part of this heart of mine. So we sing it loud so you feel it. Happy birthday, we love you, Francisca.
Hey, 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 I love it. Yeah! Happy birthday, Francisca! Oh my God, that song was awesome. I love the instrumentals on that S-Files. Girl, that is so, I love it. It rocks. I love it. Francisca, I hope you feel good, honey. We love you here at the Lady Luck Club. And I personally thank you so, so much for your support, the dedication, for being a mod here and holding it down, for being encouraging. I appreciate you, and I hope you enjoy your day. You deserve all the blessings that God has in store for you. Amen. And I just want to say thank you and happy birthday, y'all. Oh, LaToya. Child. He sent videos somehow where to have my channel hit with false copyright strikes. You can't make this up. Shout out to you. Thank you all so much. Listen, we're going to end on the other birthday song as well. Listen, you catching it on both ends, honey. You get all the birthday songs today, okay? S-Files got you a whole song. We have to play that in the next live too. Shoot. And we're gonna do the birthday song here as well. Girl, you finna get all the birthday songs today. You getting all of them today, girl. So this is what we're gonna end out on. I want y'all to hit that like button as well. Shout out to X Files. Shout out to Rimprom. Shout out to Francisca. Any other person celebrating birthdays, y'all just let me know. And we're going to show you some love. I appreciate you all. Hit that like button on the way out, y'all. We're going to end out on this. And then if you can, join me in the next live for Tiffany Hinyard. If not, I will see you all in the next one. Let's get to it. Hit the like on the way out.
Show me your altos.
Love you, Francisca.